talagang swertehin, basahin mo na ang current patch notes. Andito na ang Ready for Next, the biggest gameplay update of the year. Break through boundaries with the new Broken Wall map update. MLBB, we are ready for next.
Kung bakit nawala? Basahin na ang current patch notes. Andito na ang Ready for Next, the biggest gameplay update of the year. The all-new Dangerous Grass Map update. Use it to your advantage. MLBB, we are ready for the next.
Napag-iwanan ka na rin ba? Andito na ang Ready for the Next, the biggest gameplay update of the year. Get a head start with the new Flying Cloud map update. MLBB, we are ready for the next.
Hoy, ano ba, mga bulag ba kayo? Hindi parang mga bulag kasi wala ba kayo nakikita? Mga bulag!
Love comes rushing in. Parang bagong expanding river sa Mobile Legends. Andito na ang ready for the next, the biggest gameplay update of the year. Navigate the river with the new expanding rivers map update. I'm OBB. We are ready for the next.
Guys, nandito na yung bagong update sa Mobile Legends. Yung dangerous... Hoy! Okay, guys, yung sinasabi ko nga pala kanina yung bagong update. So una, yung dangerous grass at yung broken walls. So sa broken walls, guys, meron mga iba't ibang butas yung mga walls sa mapa. So mas magbe-benefit dito yung mga jungler kasi mas magiging mabilis na yung pag-gank nila kasi mas mabilis na yung pag-roam nila sa mapa dahil may butas na. At guys, magbe-benefit din dito yung mga heroes sa walang mobility dahil di na nila kailangan ng mobility para humakbang sa mga walls na to kasi may butas na nga. At sobrang magbe-benefit din dito, guys, yung Johnson kasi mas marami na yung shortcut so mas mapapabilis yung pag-roam niya sa mapa. At yung pangalawa naman, guys, is yung dangerous grass. O yung dangerous grass, nagdadagdag si Muntun ng mga iba't iba pang grass sa Mobile Legends para mas maraming opportunity para mag-gank at mag-ambush. At marami pang iba, guys. So, yung pangatlo naman is yung flying clouds. So, sa flying clouds, pwede kang umapak sa base at mapupunta ka sa lane mo na mas mabilis kapag ginamit mo ito. At yung pangapat naman, yung expanding river. So si Muntun magdadagdag daw siya ng maraming tubig sa river kaya mas magiging mabilis yung movement speed nyo kapag umapak kayo sa river. At yun lang, yung mga bagong update in Mobile Legends kaya i-check nyo na.
Payong mo.
Hello guys, ako ulit to sa Bentings at syempre, dito na naman tayo sa ating Meta Pro Episode 3 at makakasama natin si The GOAT, Carl TC. Okay Carl, umpisa na agad natin. Ano sa mga meta yung pinaka-tumatak sa'yo sa mga nagdaan?
Sa lahat, pinaka-nagtumatak sa akin na meta talaga yung sa Season 6, yung panel meta. Kasi sobrang na-enjoy ko yun.
Yung Claude, Brody. Naalala ko yun, M2 ba yun?
M2. May na pa nun, Raptor ata.
Raptor Machete. Saan ka nadalian tsaka nakahirapang meta?
Yung nahirapan akong meta nun yung Season 9 to Season 10 kasi shifting na nun pa jungle emblem eh.
Okay.
Ayoko kasi magtangke dati.
Naalala ko ba? Okay lang i-bring up natin yung naalala ko yung post mo kay Q. Hindi ko lang kung hindi direct yun. Na nagja-jungle emblem lang naman yung mga hindi marunong mag-retry.
Hindi kasi ako makakuha sa mga naka-jungle. Ang lakas ng retry nila eh.
Bukod sa malakas ng retry, ang bilis ng pattern ng farm. Kaya may iwan talaga. Unang makakapag-start. Naalala ko na, natawa lang ako guys. Sa ating next question, Carl, kung gagawa ka ng sarili mong meta, kahit pwedeng magkakapares na hero, magkakaiba, anong meta yung gusto mong gawin? At ano yung gusto mo itawag?
Kung gagawa ko sariling meta, siguro yung mabilis pera ng lahat.
golden sun and repping for the free stars. Look at us to the top, no ifs, no buts. Winning any game para to sa PINAS. Di mo matitinag aming boses sa new level. Nasa kalye man o mobile, you know I become a legend. Listen, open fire, we unite, we winners. But with pressure, like diamonds are made of. Switching the lane na parang gera. HP Racing made a setup. Pagkakatang buhat ni Hilda, full dong SS parang Laila. Susundan ko ang wakas. Kasama pataas, tagumpay natin to. Dahil tayo'y malakas para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi to atas. Kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi to atas. Kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas. Laging MVP, no surrender, no retreat. Pag nagsama-sama, just imagine what we can achieve. Laging MVP, no surrender, no retreat. Giving 100 on my all, cause we just cannot be defeated. No retreat. We are unstoppable, immune and invulnerable. Ready ang equipment, lahat frozen, mala, crowd control. Pakita on the jab, east to the southeast. Taas ang matawa, proud and loud, cause every enemy we devour. Susundan ko ang iyong wakas. Kasama pataas, tagumpay natin to. Dahil tayo'y malakas para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi to atas. Kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi to atas. Kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas. Lakas, Pinas, malakas. Kahit anong tumas. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas. Face the golden sun and repping for the free stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, reunite with the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, reunite with the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, reunite with the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, with the stars.
The 16th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Infinix GT30, the power behind every madlang gamer. Victories you can count on. Smart, the simply reliable telco partner of the MPL. BPI, the official bank partner of MPL Philippines. Masepik na bukas, buksan sa BPI. Our partner in esports, Clear Men. Power up your dandruff-free scalp. Supercharged with Clear. And NOR. Sarap panalo with NOR. Don't miss any MPL action by following our official Facebook and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPL PH on TikTok for more content. Experience MPL live and stay in comfort at the Green Sun Hotel. Enjoy the promo exclusive to MPL ticket holders. This is until October 13, 2025, so hurry and book your stay. We're weeks away from the playoffs, and you can secure your tickets now. Join us at the bigger stage for the biggest clash of the season. Go to the official MPL PH website to secure your seats. MPL Philippines is monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusement Board.
Maligayang pagbabalik, MPL Superfans. Ako, si Hans Kileria.
And this is your very own Odin.
We're gonna be starting off Week 6 sa ating Superfans Saturday.
We are so back today and we really miss seeing you guys. Pero para sa safety nyo, ng players at ng production, we did move yesterday's matches to Monday. Kaya alam kong excited na kayong lahat na masaksihan ang lahat ng aksyon dito sa MPL Philippines.
You know, I have to say, a lot of people started to miss. Nanibago din sila kung bakit wala bang MPL kahapon. But today is the day that we're gonna be starting off the 6th week dahil maraming mga teams na patuloy pa rin nag-aabang para sa puntos at para makuha yung kanilang mga playoff spots.
It's surely gonna be an intense couple of days sa mga susunod na araw dahil din sa mga changes na nangyari, and meron pa tayong Project Next na talaga namang bumago sa laro ng ating mga kupunan.
You know, you're talking about Project Next with a 1-week gap na nagkaroon ng ating mga teams. Who was the best team to be able to adjust to the recent patch? I think we're about to find that out this week.
And bukod dyan, excited tayo sa mga cheese picks na pwedeng gawin ng ating mga kupunan. This and more ang ating aabangan sa loob ng Land of Dawn dahil magsisimula na ang bakbakan. Dito lamang yan sa MPL Philippines na sasaksihan natin ang Lakas ng Pinas!
Spasibo, Odin and Hans. Привет to all of our Russian-speaking friends watching all over the world. This is MPL Philippines. We're opening up week 6 at your service. My name is Leo. Here with a nice win, Renmar, Santa Cruz. Gentlemen, how was your week?
It was a little wet, but you know, it was great.
Yeah, because of the weather.
Because of the weather.
It was the weather, and
it was the weather.
A couple of us casters got through some sweaty experiences playing ranked games.
That's true.
Not ranked. We had a little mini show match tournament with the Minds and the Sonics earlier this week. I was a champion for one of those days.
I got whooped by Renmar.
I was watching you guys.
You watched me get whooped.
Yeah, because I was wet.
From the rain.
From the rain.
Possibly if I had a phone of such a caliber as the Infinix GT30, I might have beaten Renmar. Experience victory with the Infinix GT30 with GT Trigger and MLBB certified 120 FPS. Enjoy ultra smooth gameplay and outplay the rest. But you know what I have covered though is my diamonds. With the help of Vibe by BPI, level up your game with Vibe by BPI. If you download and sign up for Vibe, you'll get 50 raffle entries. This week alone, I think I covered a good amount of the skins I was missing. And of course, my Starlight.
I want those too, but also you guys, we want to give you more rewards because last month 200 lucky winners received 1,250 MLBB diamonds. Well, guess what? This month, they've raised the amount for you guys to potentially win up to 50,000 diamonds.
Yep. So all you got to do is to download and sign up for Vibe now. Begin an epic tomorrow with Vibe by BPI.
50 G's worth of diamonds. How many months or years worth of Starlights can you cover then? Quick reminder that this tournament is monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusements Board. We have 3 best of 3s coming your way in tonight's broadcast. A contest of the best in the league, and if I'm not mistaken, if I remember correctly, we're playing in the middle of the standings.
Yep.
Yes.
It's a lot of teams that just want to get ahead. A quick reminder of how the league looks like right now going into week 6. What do the points look like? I'll tell you now, it's one of the tightest seasons of MPL Philippines I've ever seen in the past 5 years. Well, no, possibly in the history of the league.
I was going to say, I made a joke about this like every single time I say it's the most competitive season, but I really believe it here as we look at the standings here from Infinix.
Yeah, of course, with the matches that we're seeing today, especially the first 2 involving Falcons, TNC, Twisted Minds, and Omega, well, we're actually going to be seeing a lot of shakeups when it comes to the placements in the center of the table. And then because of the win of Falcons last week against Twisted Minds, actually, people have been starting to talk about how, hey, does Falcons actually kind of deserve to be in the 8th? Yes, they've been taking losses, but I saw the community mentioning about how their win against Twisted Minds and even their effort against Aurora show shades of teams that deserve to be in the top 4, top 5 standings.
Are you forgetting how they performed in the Clash of Titans?
They were really good there too.
They went all the way. I could have sworn they could have beaten Liquid.
They tapped into the Titanness of them, right?
The Titanification.
Yeah.
Tight.
I don't know, man. Yep. Shout out to Renmar, by the way. But yeah, I guess even today, that's why so many eyes are going to be on this match too, just to see what Falcons does against TNC here.
Not to mention, we're closing off with the epic rivalry. We take a little detour to the top of the standings. Tonight's final contest is between Aurora and ONIC Philippines. That's the last match of tonight's headliner. And then, of course, we're opening up with the Soar Opera, the Battle of the Birds, Falcons versus TNC. And then these two teams, Twisted and Omega, they scored the fastest game in all of the season just yet. The first week alone, they played a 10.5-minute game. What can they do to push the mechanics of Project Next now?
Yeah, that's going to be the biggest question to see which one of these two teams, although historically that is Omega and Coach Snap, who's showing up some more unique takes into the metagame, especially with what we're seeing from regions such as Indonesia and Malaysia and what they're bringing out. We're actually going to be showing a graphic about that later on. I'm just going to say though, about the second match, whoever wins that, I feel like will solidify their spot. Twisted Minds as a team that will be safe at 4-5, and Omega as a playoffs team. Not in the points wise, but I feel like if Omega gets the win against Twisted Minds, they should be able to tell themselves, guys, we're a playoffs team, right? We got to beat Twisted Minds after everything that they've done this season.
It's been hard too because that last match between the epic rivalry here, RORA and ONIC, I've had a lot of people asking online too, like, who do I think will be potentially champions of the season? And I still feel like even when we look at those standings, yes, we have RORA there on top, it's still hard to say, man.
How crazy would it be if one of these teams actually became champion in Season 16? I'm talking about Falcons and TNC. These two have no real ceiling.
Yeah.
It's weird because TNC have had one hell of a past 3 years. I'll tell you now, they haven't broken through the playoffs just until recently, just until last season. And then you're looking at Falcons, who took a world tour for the better part of 2023-2024, and here they are at 8. But some people will argue that they are still poised for more success, for greatness, because this is Falcons versus TNC, bulletproof to bullet ready. We're putting a spotlight on none other than Marco Stephen Requetiano, bulletproof Super Marco. Despite what happened to TNC, despite what happened to Falcons, he's still the marquee player.
Yeah, you cannot deny just how much Marco has been carrying Falcons on his back right now. He is single-handedly the guy flapping the wings of a bird that's refusing to fly or still doing its best to keep staying up in the air. Whether it's with staying alive, whether it's with getting kills. Look at that, top 1 in kills, average kills per game, average KDA, and even with a roughly 70% kill participation, you know, I'll say now, roughly 69% kill participation, nice. Super Marco has been so dependable for Falcons, and you usually see if Falcons don't do a good job of protecting or helping Marco, then they crumble because they don't have the guy carrying the team right now.
I think another thing about, just what's been amazing about Marco is he's been able to go ahead and pull all this off with as much as they've struggled, but also we've had to see, and a lot of the Falcons out there have had to go ahead and see different versions of Team Falcons come to play, because you remember we came into the season, we talked about how long these guys have played together, then of course you have Ferds come in, but here's one thing, they're the comeback kings. Or can they be even more the comeback kings?
Yep, we're referring to Falcons' capability to actually win games wherein they had a 10K gold deficit. All throughout the season, 29 games were played where a team had a 10K or more gold deficit. And guess what? 2 of those 29 games were won by the team who was down. And they were Falcons, just Falcons.
Yeah. When you look at the Falcons ratings here, when we talk about Moskov, I mentioned it last week, he's a hero for redemption and comebacks. And that's the threat really, not just with Falcons, but any team that has someone who has a strong and very dependable gold laner, who has a Moskov in their toolkit, that they will be able to make a comeback.
Comebacks are weird right now, man. I feel like, because we also had some of these stats, that were earlier on before we got to Project Next, and I feel like now, maybe, are they more possible?
Yes, given what happened to Project Next, they were given a slight passive gold bump so that teams were down could crawl back, and Falcons have been doing this before Project Next. Here we go. In addition to how Marco has been performing, Falcons have decided to reinforce their coaching staff. Coach Treb is alone no more. He now has former Team Liquid, the ladies team, Coach Moody. He's joining Falcons now as an assistant coach.
Yeah, and we saw Coach Moody a lot in Riyadh, of course. And I'm pretty sure that experience helped Coach Moody prepare even more, because again, when you join a team that has so much international experience, any international experience under your own belt, whether it's with our women's scene or our men's scene, it's so valuable. So I'm excited to see what Coach Moody brings to the table, to see if maybe what's usually seen as the more conservative or maybe slightly not so calculated risk-taking tendencies of Coach Trevor and this version of Falcons gets shaken up a little bit, and Coach Moody brings something new to the table for Falcons.
We're excited to see how they perform with this new coach amongst the ranks. Folks, it's time for us to ask you guys, join in on the community poll. Will Obsidia become meta? Just two choices, simple. Yes or no. We've already seen it in MPL Indonesia.
Yep.
Your thoughts, gentlemen, if we'll see it here today, and if it will indeed become meta, more than just, some flash in the pan marksman.
I think we will see it picked up today, at least, through these 3 matches. I think this will also leave us to question what will change in the draft. As I guess the most that would pop into my head is like the Wanwan. Like, are there going to be teams that still go and ban the Wanwan plus the Obsidia now that you can play it? But I don't know. I feel like I played against it a couple times. I've seen it in action, in the other regions, and I can't wait to see what happens with our players here.
To call a great man, the draft is looking tight.
Yeah, so that's actually one of the biggest questions I had in my brain, and I've really thought about it. I think Wanwan is still going to be a deserved rush ban in the first phase, or if you're going to be giving the Wanwan, you're going to have to be ready to deal some more extra damage with it, like with the fights for the Kimmy and the Granger up against the Wanwan, so you have even more damage. But yeah, Obsidia coming to the table, going to change the game.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to let the match begin. We're welcoming our teams onto the arena. Let's bring in TNC and Falcons PH.
Once again, it's the battle of the skies. The first to take flight, Flap TZ, Kyle TZ, Few, Owen, and Super Marco, Falcons Nest. It's Team Falcon! Meeting them in the clouds, 3 more, Zyda, Lancy, Jacknu, and Benny Cutie, Phoenix Army, it's TNC Pro Team! And please welcome our marshals for the series, Joshua, Chico, Patrick, and Jeff. And the coaches. For Team Falcons is Coach Trevor. For TNC Pro Team, it's Coach E2 Max. Falcons Nest, Phoenix Army, make some noise!
Currently 2-7, 8th in the standings, Team Falcons PH.
Here we go. Once again, it's Flap TZ is going to be in for the XP lane. Then we got Kyle TZ, Few, Ogwin, Super Marco. And like we mentioned, a big highlight for this has been what Super Marco has been able to do, even given the fact that how their games have gone throughout the season so far. 6 weeks in, they need to be able to go ahead and pull everyone together on Marco's level.
Mind you, they're coming from a big win, a reverse sweep victory over Twisted Minds, who has been the hotness in Season 16, and they will be facing off against TNC Pro Team. They recently got swept by Team Liquid in their last outing, 3-6, 6th in the league.
It was a very difficult week number 5 for TNC Pro Team. Before getting swept, they also lost to Omega 2-1. So one of the difficult things about TNC is really finding what the biggest problem is specifically, because generally it's consistency. Specifically, where are you going to look at? One thing they can depend though, Zyda still really freaking good this season. If Marco's been carrying Falcons, Zyda's been doing that for TNC.
And Zyda is going to need more than just a good hero pool, despite how small it is for TNC. I think his hero pool right now is more catered compared to Kyle. Is that just me? Because when Kyle doesn't have access to the Baksha, things change.
Yeah.
While Zyda doesn't mind.
I feel like so far we've seen, Zyda be the most dynamic when it comes to the jungle, because right now we're in that situation where, again, you still see some of the utility junglers picked up. You can still go with the assassins, but so far it's been Zyda that's been performing there better. I feel like. Yeah. So this could also be a test, I guess, in a way for Kyle TZ to see if he's able to go ahead and step up in that manner.
Yeah, for Falcons, I think if it's possible for them, draft around the lineup that they get their Fredrin on their side. That's been their most stable. For Kyle TZ, 75% win rate on that. Well, the next one, ironically enough, is the Joy. But I feel like heroes like such as the Joy, Isanshin, and even the Lancelot, it goes against what Falcons looks for right now in stability and playing together as a team.
Which is odd because their roles have been tailored specifically for the comeback.
Yeah.
Well, that's how they win in Season 16. Let's listen to how they prepped actually via the Smart 5G ping test.
Okay lang, tol. May dahilan lang lahat kung ba't nangyayari to sa mundo. Hey, copy? Message ko kay Super Marco. Good luck sa atin. Galingan mo. Kagalingan ko rin. Gagalingin ni Benny Cutie. Ang bagyo. Yan, good luck sa atin. Game. Wait lang po. Hindi pa. Hey, Mike. Ha? Ba't wala pa sila?
Sabi sa akin, masasabi ko ito kay Saida. Sabi ko ba't si Saida? Masasabi ko lang kay Saida, good luck sa kanya. At galingan natin. Try mo sa akin, kuya. Try mo sa akin. Okay na? Thank you. Hello. Hello, sir.
Kamusta ang lahat? Kamusta ang lahat dyan sa bye-bye? Mag-iingat tayo, may bagyo. Kopya ba? Wala pala si Hito. Pangalawang stage sa stage ni Hito, guys? Parang medyo low streak. Medyo, tagilid pag dito si Hito, sa stage, Pero okay lang. Wala siya ngayon, Tingnan natin kung may iba. Pero mag-iingat ka dyan, Hito. Kung nasa ka man. Nandito lang kami, nag-aantay sa'yo. Nakaalalay sa bawat galaw mo.
Hello. Player 1 ba? Player 1 ba ka? Player 1 na ka? Hello. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, hello. Hello, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, hello.
That's a sharp observation by TNC's jungler Zaida. Hito is not in the premises, and the last 2 times that Hito actually took to the stage, he took the L.
Yeah, maybe that's a... Is that a curse then? Is that like a Hito curse or?
I don't know about curses, but that's good analysis.
It's 100% correct.
He looked at the numbers, he looked at the facts. Objectively, that did happen.
Hey, we'll see if it changes. I'm going to have to go in and follow him. Let's see if the fate for TNC is going to be different this time. I don't know.
All right. We did mention the hero pool in both junglers. More the utility for Kyle TZ. For Zaida, you have the assassins. I'm looking at the Yusun Shin more. But let's see what else Wolf thinks these teams need to do to win. Let's listen to the keys to victory in the Howl.
Welcome to the Howl. Ako pala si Wolf for bringing you the Infinix keys to victory. It's Falcons going up against TNC. Finally, nakahanap ng panalo ang Falcons after their big losing streak. At para ituloy yan kontra sa TNC, they just have to first overtake in the early game. Pansin-pansin na ang TNC kapag napunta na sila sa senaryo na lugi sila sa early game, hindi sila nakaka-recover. Yung goal difference ay importante in the first 5 minutes for Falcons to be able to win this. And now para kay Flap TZ, kailangan maglaro sila ng catch heroes. It's weird kasi laging kinanap natin ang catch heroes dun sa roamer role. But I guess when it comes to Falcons, sa kanilang pagiging competitive at pagiging comfortable with catch heroes onto Flap TZ, mas napapaganda to. At kailangan lang maging disrupted din ni Ogwen naman. So nagkaroon ng konting palitan ng roles dito. Now for TNC, they have to capitalize on Falcons' tendency to rely on individual mechanics. Even when nanalo ang Falcons kontra sa Twisted Minds last week at doon na rin sa laban nila sa RORA, it's noticeable na kailangan nilang manalo sa mga individual micro outplays para lang manalo. This is not something na reliable sa ating meta, and if mag-capitalize dito ang TNC with their gameplay, kaya nilang talunin ang side of Falcons. They also have to unleash yung mga Zaida assassins. Avoid nilang utility o yung YSS kasi low ang win rate ng side ng TNC kapag ito yung kanilang choice. And Zaida is very scary kapag nahawakan niya yung mga assassins. Kaya po ang bakbakan ng Falcons versus TNC. Let's see who will win this. Back to the casters.
All right, so for Falcons, one thing I want to focus on with Flap should play catch while Ogwen to play disruptive. I'd like to add on one more thing to that. Why can't Ogwen play both catch and disruptive? Get him on the Franco yet again. And to continue our little discussion earlier, the ban has been lifted on Obsidia and Alice. So they are now available for picking. Let's see which of these two teams are going to take them.
Gentlemen, a quick look back before all of this happened. The lose streak that Falcons have experienced the past month started by them trying to play Alice at the IESF qualifier.
Yeah.
I remember that much. And now it's been reworked. Now that the ban has been lifted, is the wound too fresh? Are they gonna try to make it work? Because I think this is a hero that's very polarizing.
Yeah.
Teams will say it's good, teams will say it's bad. What's the verdict?
For me, I don't think my mind's made up yet on Alice. Maybe it was just because again, you always got to consider the fact that even after her little revamp or rework, whatever you want to call it, like some of the teams are going to figure out a comp that works for her. Now, thrown in the air, a lot of people will think naturally the Angela, which is still contention. That's why I think with Alice being available and the Obsidia in this week 6, we could see very different drafting patterns alone that might change the course of those compositions.
Yeah, the biggest problem I have with Alice is that she takes so much time. I thought with the rework to her that she maybe could have been a little bit more of a stable option in the EXP lane. She takes forever.
And if we're talking about time, these 2 gold laners are going to need plenty of it. Benny Cutie has been prolific in Season 16 to be that brewing storm, to, you know, snap when his power spike is hit. And Super Marco, again, early, mid to late, he is that staunch member of Falcons to say, you know, it doesn't matter, guys. I have to be at my 150% all the time. So maybe an Alice in their lineup might affect that, might grab resources that's necessary for Falcons to get that dub. So now going into the draft, it's Falcons on the blue side. Currently, league-wide, blue has a 52% win rate. So this is a choice that Falcons made with that in consideration. We're choosing our map this time around, randomly picking what we got. Broken Walls is the #1 pick so far. We're going into Deadly Grass.
Okay, you guys ever get asked this, like, which one is your favorite one? Like,
yes,
by the community. You know, I always say I think it's for me, Dangerous Grass is probably my favorite.
I like grass.
You like grass?
He loves grass.
I love grass.
But I hate it. My favorite is still Broken Walls.
Still Broken Walls?
Yeah, it allows my weird immobile junglers to work.
Like Bane?
Like Bane.
Like Bane.
That makes sense, yeah.
Hey.
I've been more of a Khalid guy if I ever end up in the roam, so I do like myself some Broken Walls too.
Besides
it's so
grass.
easy to access everything besides the grass.
But then you can hide in the grass.
That's true. But then you want Khalid moving, not hiding. He's constantly like on the prowl.
That's true.
You didn't see that coming, did you?
I didn't. He got me there. He got me there.
Grass. All right, here we go. Coach Trev taking out all these Zyda heroes, the Fanny, the Yusun Shin, and the Lancelot, while Coach Etomax just following the flow here. Taking out the Chip, the 1-1, and I'm guessing the Zushin, the Obsidia, the Angela. Like, it could be any of these things.
Oh, there it is.
Yep.
Is Obsidia first pick worthy?
I would not. I would not. It's way too risky, dude.
Right? Like, I mean, because that was our community poll question too. Like, okay, it's not. So, well, this makes sense because you mentioned the box jet earlier on with Kyle Teasy.
Yeah, and Kyle Teasy, Falcons, you need stability. You need to have that really solid jungler. Tell Falcons to just keep playing together as a team, and this is how you're gonna facilitate that. And if ever they have a weird idea of maybe flexing it into their own, then why the heck not? Hell, this maybe even opens up the chances that we're still gonna see Ogwin end up with something like Franco later on. Maybe even the Kalea if it's available for him, because now Ogwin and Few can play outside of their own jungle to try and be more disruptive towards the rotations of TNC Pro Team.
And what's so good about a blue 1 Baksha is you kind of disincentivize the Kalea red 1 and 2 because you have something to counter all the heals. TNC answer with, oh my god, a 2-pick swing that was made popularized by our MSC defending champions. This is 2 of the 5 in the Liquid Stampede, the Fredrin and the Zushin. Just a quick tidbit, a quotable from Coach Trev. We had very low morale because we kept losing and we keep coming up short. I just told him, the boys, your true enemy is yourselves.
Whoa. That's deep. That's
and true.
Yeah. That's true. That's you know, and it's you could see it, man. That's why I was saying, like, when we saw them get that win, when Team Falcons got that win last week, I was like, they needed that because you could see it in them that they, you know, they were feeling low morale. You could see it in their aura, and then they get that win. So I'm hoping they have been able to carry some of that momentum into this, as they've got a solid first phase of the draft. You know, they got the Baksha, the Arlot has worked well. It's one of the reasons why they won in the previous matches, and then they've got the Kimmy too. And we've talked about some of the teams. It's like, man, they got to do something about this Kimmy. The Kimmy, she's been everywhere in a lot of different compositions, and it works so well.
Yeah, so for TNC Pro Team, they're acknowledging the Franco threat of Falcons, deciding to ban it out. 3-Mar ending up with the Lapu Lapu is always very dependable for TNC Pro Team, and I like how Falcons also acknowledge the strong Grog pick available for Chaknu that could have messed up their lineup, and with having an Arlot, on the other side, if Arlo decides to dive or goes a little bit too far to the back line, but there's a strong chance you could counter it with a good, strong engagement through the tech charge. So TNC Pro Team, if it's available for them, I think they need to take away the Granger from Falcons, not ban it, pick it up for themselves if they can. However, there's also a possibility that Falcons might just overload with another strong tanky front, which is why TNC Pro Team might even consider picking up the carry and banning out the Granger altogether.
If anything, I think Falcons could also use the carry. So right now it's just a coin flip between carry or Granger, which brings me to something that, oh my god, they answer it.
Yep.
Okay, I was gonna say, months down, Kimmy Granger is still good.
Yep.
That's wild.
Yeah, Kimmy Granger's timeless. So, well, with a strong combo such as that, I think now the carry needs to get picked up here by TNC Pro Team. Or if not, they can still go Harith, considering that they have the juice in for themselves. I'm thinking though if Falcons are going to be willing to flex an Arlot into Roam, if
That's
ever,
a possibility.
and then pick up the Phoveus for their side, if ever TNC decide to show Harith as the fourth pick.
My only problem is they only have this red 4 pick to tell.
Yeah.
Because if the Harith don't show up here, it would be dangerous to go flex the Arlot now.
Yeah, and they could. TNC could just go Roam for the fourth pick.
Yeah.
So this last man, they take out the carry.
They're
Also,
banning it.
Moscow's open too.
Yeah.
And, you know, we were talking about the comeback here. Okay, TNC will take it. Because I was going to say, that's where Super Marco got his comebacks. You know, those 10K deficits, it was on the Moscow.
So is this a no-go for the Fofo?
Yeah, no go for the Fofo.
Because there's no Harith. Maybe they pick up the Harith.
Yeah, they can pick up either the Harith or the Beatrix plus into the Kalea. Let's see, maybe they might even pick up Obsidia. Considering that she is available for picking, let's see if they're comfortable with their mashup, if they're willing to play into that. And I just want to point out, we are in a assassin-free jungle matchup, folks.
It's interesting, man. It's been a while. We've seen utility, but on the other side, there's usually an assassin.
The Obsidia should be safe.
Yeah, the Obsidia should be okay with this, honestly. Let's see if they're willing to pick it up or they're just going to go with what we mentioned as the Harith or the Beatrix.
Always on the way.
Okay.
Oh, Bruno?
The race again.
Oh, Matilda Bruno taking a page from ONIC Philippines.
I love how Falcons in the last phase of the draft just suddenly picked up the pace.
Yeah.
They went from 0 to 85.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And
miles per hour, by the way, not kilometers.
Kilometers.
I don't know the difference. So
slow. Metric system.
It's difficult for me. So I like this because instead of the Harith, they go, whoa, Lolito, yo, okay.
To deal with the Kimmy?
That's poison, bro. That's poison.
Double marksman. The answer.
Yeah, wait a minute. But this is too Moskov coded for their damage profile.
It's all Moskov.
Yeah, it's all.
The Lolita blocks it team fight-wise okay, but then that's such a very specific condition. What are you going to do without the shield? What are you going to do without Guardian's Reflection?
If the Numino Blast don't hit, what now?
Yeah, what now? It's like you're so dependent on the Moskov, and maybe even if this Juicin gets a Sky Piercer, maybe. If the Lapu Lapu snowballs, maybe. But I'm liking the damage spread for Falcons a little bit more. We do just have to acknowledge this Lolita is either going to be really great or not so great. I don't want to say really bad.
It's not so great.
I have seen bad Lolitas. I'm not gonna mince my words.
Why'd you look at me? Why'd you look at me?
Do you actually play it?
No.
No?
I haven't seen it in a while, but again, fundamentally, it should be good against double marksman. Ladies and gentlemen, game 1 in a best-of-3 coming your way contest between Team Falcons PH and TNC Pro Team.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
How this Lolita might actually work. Again, it's been a while.
Yeah. When was the last time? I feel like, man, I don't know. The last time maybe that we saw Lolita, was it last season when the whole Hanabi thing was really...
I believe that was season 14.
Was it 14?
And Falcons did it.
Yeah. Falcons were the ones that brought up Lolita last time. We also saw Omega, if I'm not mistaken, bring that out.
Yeah.
They tried.
I want to see if Chatlu's going to rush Blade Armor at some point. Maybe either as the first or second. But then he has to really decide for himself what damage is he trying to block. So I think if I'm the Lolita here, I'd want to get Radiant Armor first because you're reducing the damage as well of the Baxia. And then go for Blade Armor. Maybe sneak in a Dreadnought Armor at some point for the physical damage as well. But that's what Chatlu needs to focus on building.
It'll be interesting as well to see... Because when you look at TNC's lineup, man, they just have so much utility. And I think that was the answer for Team Falcons, why they also went with the Matilda, just because they didn't want the possibility. Like, what if the Matilda was on the other side for the Fredrin, which we see comboed together so well too, and then you got to complement with the Jushin. Like, that's a whole lot.
Even before business picks up, the Matilda is such a great answer because look at TNC. A lot of them are ult dependent.
Yeah.
Numenon Blast, the Bravest Fighter. These are all things that the Matilda can pull you out of. Now, a little bit of action in the jungle. Zyda, there's level 4 already.
Whoa. Just like that. You mentioned it. It happens. Little guiding wind. And now there's a re-engage. They get Chaku going and flicker on out. They're going to go for it again. He's so low, but they're just zoned out by this front line of TNC.
Yeah, Guardian's Reflection coming in big time there. Good use of the guiding wind by Ogwen to help save Flap TZ. I think Falcons decided to fight into that to try and force an answer. I like the little adjustment Chapnu made. He brought up the Guardian's Reflection, then put his back against the wall so that there's no easy way to actually try and take him down. And of course the shield provided by Lolita very strong as well.
They fight for the turtle. Final slash. Not connecting the way they want to. They'll have to go for it anyway. Fighting for this space. Chaknu up front. Flap's going to jump in, help zone this out a little bit more. Team Falcons looking for a play, but Flap's going to be the first to go down. And again, Team Falcons pushed off for this. They're delaying it so much here. 3mar ready to jump into gas too, but whoa, Kyle TZ will get the retribution off. A spear comes on through. They'll be able to fight Chaknu. They're going to re-engage again. Few has to flicker out, but Lancey, we're going to follow up. Kyle gets a kill on Zyda, but Few falls as well. Bodies dropping on both sides, and it looks like they're running away. With 3mar jumps in with a flicker. Bravest Fighter gets the Earthshaker down. He's looking for more. Ogwen will get away. And TNC gets a whole lot of kills, but they lose the turtle on that one.
Falcons may have overheated and walked the other way. That was the unfortunate part of that engagement, but still, kudos to Kyle TZ, keeping TNC honest. All right, Ogwen's gonna be fine. Scoring that first turtle. Again, Kyle TZ maybe second. Marco, wait.
Okay, so well, instead of going for the buff, he just decided to show himself.
Little drive-by.
Yeah, I don't know what to feel about the decision.
Again, this is just remnants of the overheating, but yeah, Kyle TZ is still very consistent. Number 2 and number 3, Turtle and Lord kills in the league despite their 8th place status.
Yeah, so Flap TZ once again beginning a series, missing out a crucial final slash. Let's see if he'll be able to make up for it, similar to what he showed against Twisted Minds. And the Guardian's Reflection of the Lolita reflects a lot of things. It's not just the damage coming in from the marksman, it's the shield tosses from the Baksha, it's the blooms of the Matilda, and those little bits of damage that are getting avoided by TNC Pro Team and getting reflected back to Falcons is biting them. Add to that, even the shields coming out from the Lolita. It's sort of like making Falcons go into this false sense of security of, oh yeah, we'll be able to get a kill. Suddenly a little bit of shield gets brought out by the Lolita, and then Falcons are initially in will find themselves in a losing engagement. So they need to be a little bit more calculated around playing the shields that the Lolita brings to the table.
The map is very top heavy, meaning XP side, Turtle side, that's where everything's happening. The gold lane has been quite quiet. Oh no, Few gets caught!
Few. Use the traction pulse, but he will get away with the guiding wind. Flashy the Oasis picked up for Ogwen. That'll help with some of the shielding here, but the turtle is up. Whoa!
Solo kill!
Well, he had Kyle TZ. Yeah, Kyle TZ was there. Hey, Kyle TZ was there for a while, man.
Got ganked.
Yeah, he got
ganked.
He got ganked, man. This might be a position for them to just get the second turtle. Unless Zyda's able to do anything about it. Chaknu, again, with the reflection shield. Zyda's quite low. He has to get away, but they're going to chase him down. Whoa, Ogwen takes a bonk on the head.
Whoa.
Has the shield, but Kyle TZ will finally get the turtle. Second one secured. Zyda's still alive, but finally Flap will take him out for the cost of his own life.
Yeah, good thing Flap was able to take Zyda down. They needed to win that trade. However, there is still more healthy bodies on the side of TNC Pro Team. Turtle did go to the side of Falcons to win initially, I guess. But then TNC's going to be able to bring the first tower in the game up top. Not yet.
Not yet. Nope, they're fine. So Falcons win the initial take, and then TNC get the follow-through. And now it's up to Falcons to recover the map. They're up by 500 gold. And looking at the gold lane status, Marco is out farming Benny.
Yeah, nice little lead there. And that's the thing about this lineup too. Team Falcons doesn't have a ton of damage until Super Marco joins these fights. But he's well on his way, and we know Bruno will hit that power spike pretty early on in comparison to a Moskov as he takes down this tier 1.
Oh, that was dirty. He straight up demolished that turret under Benny's nose.
Yeah. This should double up the speed now for Falcons. And Turtle 3, Lord 1, Lord 2 should be victories for Falcons if they don't mess things up. But then again, they need to really take into consideration that Guardian's Reflection, that if they're not careful, the damage of the Bruno!
Oh, there's a final slash. It's on Chaknu with the circling eagle. They're going to keep him at bay. Good stun with the Newman on blast, but it just stops Team Falcons going. But Nate might be able to pick up a kill now. They find Ogwin. They're going to fight under the turret. 3mar waiting to jump in as well under the back lines. But they got what they wanted. Now Few going to be the focus. 3mar gets a flicker out. And they go forward just to take them out of the zone here. They'll bring Flap back. Flap trying to buy time himself. Final slash to stay alive. But he gets taken out. Full force from TNC.
All right. If TNC are very ult heavy, Falcons are very Matilda reliant. Without Ogwin, compared to other roamers, it's much more felt. It's more impactful when you pick him off.
Falcons decided not to go up top after that loss and they engaged. They want better bodies ready now for this third turtle in the game. They have the Bruno online ready to go, but can they make the most out of it with how tanky the front line of TNC are?
I think they bought enough time in this too. They delayed it up for Flap to be up. He's got a flicker, the final slash, so keep an eye out for that. Kaltizi using that dangerous grass here. Go ahead and keep things guessing for TNC. They're going to go for Zyda. There's the final slash. He'll go down with the Appraiser's Wrath, but still up for now. They're going to be zoned out. A stun comes through from Chaknu.
Another one.
Able to find Kyle Teasy, but ultimately they just stay for the turtle. There's a good push up top from Benny Cutie. He's going to take down that tier 2 turret, so they'll trade it for this turtle. Kyle Teasy securing the third one of the game.
This is Benny Cutie's natural habitat. A free lane, opponents fighting on the other side of the map. He gets that split push, buying TNC some precious time. They're up 700 gold.
I know. Right here in the mid lane, trying to keep this turret together. Gonna be able to find 2. Now they go for Zyda. Zyda's still tanky enough though. A good final slash for 3, but no follow through. Unfortunately, Super Marco wasn't there for that fight.
Yeah, one of the reasons why Falcons are having difficulty winning engagements quicker is because the Flask of the Oasis rush by Chaknu, again, there's no magic scaling whatsoever for the Lolita. It's just the raw shields that she provides. You're starting to see, those are big chunks. 10% of your health as a shield? That's huge. That is initial damage that Falcons could be making the most out of, but they're not. It's just getting blocked by TNC.
Not to mention Falcons' very specific type of damage. I'm not talking magic or physical. I'm talking how they dish it out. The Kimmy has to be at a specific angle to hit the multiple targets that Flap Teasy and Ogwin hit with a CC. Not to mention Marco, who has to protect himself space-wise. It's not like he can be in there knee-deep to hit those balls. So it's very tough for Falcons too.
Yeah, and remember, if I'm not mistaken, the traction pulse also counts as a projectile and will get reflected. If not the traction pulse, then the second one should be the one that's also that you could reflect back.
Yeah. I mean, if it is the traction pulse, the timing on that would be...
no, for sure, traction pulse is a projectile.
That'd be crazy, though. You know, you hurt yourself with a reflected traction pulse here.
Might be only secondly as terrifying as sharks.
Starlium Beam, there we go, right. Starlium Beam and Traction Pulse both can get reflected by the Lolita, if I'm not mistaken. So if you look at the items between the two gold laners, closing in on a 1,000 gold lead for Super Marco, but then again, with everything that Chaknu brings to the table, they can make the most out of it. Even the damage of the Baksha is projectile. The damage dished out by an Arlot is just healed through, or at least recovered somewhat by shielding brought to TNC. If Falcons can drag out teamfights a little bit longer, wait for TNC to over-engage, for 3mar to go in, and then they go full burst, try to turn the fight around, that has to be their best bet. Falcons are not going to be winning teamfights early on. They need to drag it out.
But even that is risky, because TNC won't allow it. If you see what Lancey just built, Homie already has
Sky Piercer.
The Sky Piercer.
Oh yeah, one thing we were talking about earlier, have a Sky Piercer on that juice in.
They're going for the dance.
He's got it now. Now that we're both on utility junglers, we might see an actual longer dance here, but it's going to be the mid lane that they go ahead and keep them busy. You can see the positioning up here too from Lancey. Benny Cutie going to be putting pressure on that tier 2 again. Team Falcons has to decide what they want to do about this Lord. Are they going to trade it for that? There's the final slash going to be used. They collapse down on Chaknu. He's able to go ahead and get away. Here comes an SOD.
Lancey!
They're going to follow through. Lancey's in trouble. He's burning. He's bleeding. He's gone. Super Marco picks up a kill on Lancey. Lord went for the reset, but Team Falcons has a number advantage, and they'll go for the Lord.
The Filipino Cannon went 3v1 to get that chase on Lancey in mid. They have the man advantage. Lord at less than half health.
Well, what are they going to do? The Zyda still going here with 3-Mar and Chakdu. Another little bit of a reset on this Lord. They're going to fight for it. They want to go for Zyda. Final Slash was used, but Numa and Blast going to land and be able to find 2. Benny Cutie unleashing on the backside. Zyda's gone. 3-Mar to follow. And here's another as Benny Cutie goes down. Team Falcons finds more. They're looking for Chaknu as well. He goes to the turret. He'll be fine, but Team Falcons will get the Lord.
Yeah, that's exactly what we were talking about. The longer the engagement, better for Falcons. Also, once you see that the formation of TNC gets broken, once Chaknu gets split apart from Lancey especially, he's just left wide open. So if Falcons can find a way to continue fighting like this, splitting a team fight so that you have a Lolita on one side and any other target on the other side, that's what works for them. Shout out to FlapTZ. That final slash in the initial engagement is what split up the fight in the first place.
Hold up, is this right? Flappy Boy built
Rose Gold.
A Rose Gold.
Rose Gold.
Yeah. A little bit more shielding.
That's real.
Interesting.
More shielding.
Oh, grab that purple.
They're going to fight for it. They're just putting pressure here. Lord's making its way slowly down that bottom side.
He did.
Oh, yeah.
He does have it.
How often did you see that?
Yeah, again, remember, at some point, once you get the shield with the Rose Gold Meteor, or if it goes out, you do get a little bit of movement speed burst as well. And I think that's what FlapTZ is using to find a way to better reposition himself in fights besides using the Vengeance.
Oh, we got 3-Mar right here. He's going to go for Super Marco. He's jumping right forward. Super Marco's going to be fine. Has the shields from Ogwin, too. They already did a ton of damage to Chaknu. The Lord's still working on this turret. It stands for now, but it looks like TNC will be able to defend the base turret.
Okay, Falcons can just honestly keep this up, and TNC Pro Team are going to have to play for turnaround. They do have, again, the layering of crowd control very strong for TNC Pro Team, that the sieges for Falcons might not be so clear-cut. You have so many heroes that want to dive and get close that Falcons needs to be careful, or TNC might turn it around.
They should be able to get this turret a couple shots away. Super Marco will get it. So first base turret down at TNC's base. They're going to lose that tier 2 up top, so they hold on to the 2 base turrets. They're not, it's not too grim yet for them. You know, they're facing down a 4,000 gold deficit, but let's look at the replay here.
Here's another peek at that Lord take. Look at this. They're splitting up TNC. They take out Zyda first, and I think this is after the hard part. The difficult part was Flap going 3v1 here in that orange avenue, that little street, that little road there, and Chaknu getting taken out here in mid.
Yeah. So, okay, Dreadnought armor for the Black Shell. Great defensive build items alongside the Blade Armor and Radiant as well. Lancey hasn't really been able to make the most out of this Sky Piercer just yet. But again, it's something that Falcons just needs to take in mind. Even in this next Lord engagements, despite the lead that Falcons has, TNC can still fight into it. Again, that's what you get when you have a very strong front line. You have a Sky Piercer on your mid laner who can, as long as you don't take Lancey out, or as long as Lancey survives, it's going to be difficult. And then, of course, we have Benny Cutie.
That's impressive. Again, some unorthodox or less seen items are being built. Super Marco just built a Windtalker late game.
Yeah, I saw that too. I guess
he just wants to push.
Just help for the pushing, I guess. You know, he's seeing what Benny Cutie's able to do in the Moscow.
Are
he's
they
like,
short on AoE? That's what it feels like to me.
Yeah.
Is they just need a little bit more damage to go around.
Yeah, it could be the case.
Pure crit spread, a little bit of magic damage coming out of that Windtalker as well with the Windtalker's passive. I guess Marco just thought he doesn't need a Malefic Roar anymore. He's just going to go for full-on crit and then not play for physical penetration. Let's see how it works out for him.
Okay, what are they going to do here, too? You can see Benny Cutie will stay on that bottom side, long lane of the map.
They can
Lord's
afford
less
to do
than half
this.
health. They're going to blitz it. They're going to go for Zyda. Seeing if he can get the Retribution off. He's going to get stunned. There's the final slash, but Zyda gets the Lord anyway. Benny Cutie won't follow through. They're going to collapse down. They're looking for kills here. Team Falcons on the hunt. They're going for Zyda. He scoots on away. He's going to be fine. Benny Cutie already pushed down the lane. That's a huge steal for Zyda.
Team Falcons took that dance a little too conservatively, and TNC leaned hard into it, punished them, and got away with it.
Yeah, not a good spot right now for Falcons with Benny Cutie playing for the split push and the open. That was even a much bigger loss, and Falcons realized not being able to get that Lord. One thing you have to acknowledge with their item builds as well, there's a lack of anti-heal. It's really just a glowing wand of you. There's no other source of anti-heal coming in from Falcons. No dominance ice, no nothing. Meanwhile, for TNC Pro Team, it might just be one dominance ice, but that's one more anti-heal item that TNC has because they also have a glowing wand on Lancy.
Mind you, there is a Baksha as well, you know, Baksha marks.
Yeah, with the poison hands.
Baksha marks count, but I'd say one more dominance wouldn't hurt. One more halberd.
Yeah, something to keep it together. And now they're facing this push from the Lord. Numenum charge comes through. Numenum Blast isn't going to be able to find the targets they were looking for, but they will just get rid of the Lord. That's taken care of. So it's Team Falcons just kind of doing some damage control. You know, that was a big Lord to lose, and they lose some space because of it. And that's why earlier we were basically saying TNC is still in fighting form. Yeah. Imagine they were down almost 5,000 gold earlier. Even this 2,000 gold lead doesn't really matter here for Team Falcons. Yeah. TNC can still go toe-to-toe and fight with Falcons.
It could have been worse to bad. If TNC took bodies from Falcons because they were being a little too passive, too conservative, that would have been worse. But it's just bad. The map just evened out, you know, a little bit of red. And Falcons now, I think, learned their lesson. I don't know if they're thinking the same thing. I think they should indeed build more anti-heal.
They need to readjust a little bit in that regard. Also, as we saw the damage chart earlier, Benny Cutie, before that engagement, has only dealt like 20,000 damage. Because majority of the time, he's been split pushing, which is what you want coming out from this Moscow. Again, we were talking about it from the perspective of Falcons and how they want a team fight. And TNC Pro Team has kept it close because they've been playing the map, looking at the items.
Super Marco readjusted. They're dealing HP-based damage now.
Yeah, so instead of the Windtalker, he goes for the DHS instead.
Same with View.
Yeah, should be better as well in terms of like chunking away with the strong front line of TNC Pro Team, and you're going to start seeing Zyda start taking a lot more damage despite them having good item builds against the Kimmy. That DHS adjustment, similar to what Sean does for Twisted Minds when he has the Kimmy, is actually like a sleeper build.
All right, so we are looking at Falcons in real time workshop lineup builds against TNC.
Yeah.
Oh wait, that's one caught. Kyle Teasy. He's fine.
Kyle. They're going to drag him back, but I'm not sure if they're going to engage. There's a final slash, though. They're going to crash down. Numenum Blast going to be charged up. They're going in for a 3 will flicker forward. He's looking for Super Marco, but he dodges with his own flicker. He's trying to find Lancy. One hit away. He's able to get the distance and get away, and now Fuse in trouble, too. It's a chaotic fight for both gold laners. Super Marco will find 3 more now. Zyda's going to be the next. They take him out, too. 2 down for TNC and a double for Super Marco. Lord is up, but Falcons might just look to go ahead and get another base turret, possibly end it here. Numenum Blast charged up by Chaknu. He's going to be able to get a stun. Few! Few's in trouble, and now it's turned around. Look at the shields from Chaknu. What? Kyle Teasy's able to get away, but are TNC going to re-engage? They're chasing him down. Lancy will jump forward with the beacon. And there, Benny Cutie, but TNC fights back.
That was uncharacteristic for Few.
Yeah, was that a miscom? Did he want to fight? He had Flicker. He could have gone away from it.
I'm pretty sure his mobility spell was also off cooldown.
Yeah, anti-grav thruster could have been used. A bit of a head scratcher. SOD is back for Benny Cutie. Falcons needs to be careful. This might get taken away from them again.
No retry for TNC.
Yeah, Kyle's so low, too. They're going to know it. Chaknu's chasing him down, takes a couple shots. Super Marco laying down the damage. There's the stun. He gets to the grass. Now Flapteasy joining the fight. He's not sure if he's going to use the final slash here or not, but now they're getting collapsed down on. Benny Cutie firing off from the back. Lancy will pick up Kyle Teasy, and without a jungler for Team Falcons, TNC might be able to just take this Lord from the Falcons unless
they're still going.
They can do something about it. Traction Pulse was used. Flapteasy still holds on to the final slash. Ogwin jumping forward. There's a new one. Blast. Benny Cutie's gone, though. Flap will get him. Marco's in trouble, too. Both gold laners fall down. And now TNC with still the control. Kyle Teasy's not up, so they fought for this one. What can Flap and Ogwin and Few do? Zyda will get the Lord. But now Chaknu's in trouble, and the minions are pushing into the base of TNC. Lancy trying to get back, but Flap is stuck to him. He'll have to flicker out, but it's not enough anyway. Flap picks up a kill. Zyda's next. Flap! Here comes the Falcons. 3 more. Can he go 1v3? He can't because Flap and Few are there. They'll clear him out. It's a wipeout.
The trio that could.
What the heck did I just see from Flap, Few, and Ogwin? The heart, the soul, and now the chance to end it. Benny's back.
Benny, what can he do? Can he clear the minions out? The waves are going to be worked on, but it doesn't matter. Team Falcons will take game 1.
There are not enough words in the English vocabulary to describe the sequence of events that led to this win.
I got one phrase in the Indonesian that maybe I could use. Ini bencana! What a disaster for TNC, but what a set of heroic plays by Flap, Few, and Ogwin.
I got a little Bahasa myself. That's Geeler.
Geeler.
I got some English. Yeehaw.
Yeehaw.
Dude, that was a long fight.
Here we are,
man,
questioning the comms between Fuse overstaying in the top lane tier 3, right? But what were the comms to make that Lord dance an overextended long haul plan to go for the win? Like, who'd have thunk?
What do we call that dance? That was like, what was that dance, man?
Oh man, you can see the reactions from the Filipino broadcasters.
Shout out to the boys over there.
Shout out to Mr. Soda Pop himself.
You know what? That play, that's a Falcon Gambit right there.
Yeah.
Who'd have thunk? No, I didn't see it. I didn't think it was possible. Again, I would have 9 out of 10 times said that was a bad idea.
Yeah.
Every pop of vengeance for Flap TZ just always brought him up. Oh no, coach, I'm out. Vengeance, I'm back in the fight. Oh no, I'm out. Vengeance again.
Oh yeah, no, I'm dead. I'm alive. I'm dead again.
I'm dead again.
If they go back, I feel like that's what he's going through. Oh, guys, I'm out. No, I can do this. Oh, guys, I'm out. Oh, wait, I can still fight.
And this is only possible because of his very specific item build.
Yeah.
Most Arlots in the current meta game don't build this way. And I wonder what kind of workshopping and what happened in the scrims to allow Flap to do this and get away with it and win.
Ogwin and then Matilda as well coming up big time. All the shields providing, and then so many times. that was one of the best Matilda impersonations I've seen in my entire career.
All it needed was a sound effect.
Yeah. Something to note for Ogwin for future use. 12 assists, kill participation of 93%. This man was everywhere for Falcons. And remember when we were talking about Falcons and drafts? If you get a jungle pick that forces Falcons to play together as a team, you'll see them at their strongest again. And we got to see it here. Save for the few moments where you just are telling Team Falcons, what the Falcons, man? What the hell are you guys doing? But then, you know, the shields, that extra bit of sustainability coming into the clutch. And I think that's what also helped Flap TZ a little bit more there in the end.
And in that last moment, I don't know if TNC's item build were up to snuff. That was 2 solid magic dealers. Yeah. Did you see the item build on this, Matilda? We'll see it again later.
Yeah, Holy Crystal.
It's so painful.
Yeah, it's the Holy Crystal, Blood Wings, and the Enchanted Talisman priority on the Matilda. We've been seeing this for quite some time now, but I think because Matilda is not always picked or prioritized right away, you don't realize just how much she actually hurts in the late game because the shields that she provides also scales through magic power, so that's just great overall.
Like the shields, you see this in the highlights too. Kind of paints that picture. And again, this is still the early game, you know, like late game especially, Ogwin was able to go ahead and provide so much. And that's why this was, if you look at both comps, they could play around the gold laners. You know, Lancey was obviously able to do so much with his utility, but this was like a utility matchup between the junglers, the roam options. I mean, Chaknu even, if it was TNC that won this, think how much value Chaknu brought with the Lolita in terms of shielding, in terms of blocking things throughout these team fights. You know, Ogwin was able to do a lot of that, and it's allowed the opening for Flap as well to play this R-Lot this way and sometimes put enough pressure towards this back line of TNC that scrambled things. We look at almost every fight, and there was like, they were split almost in most of these team fights.
Yeah, I am reminded of our championship winning effort in the Minds X MPL PH Casters tournament. It was a Matilda pick that brought us to victory, and it was a Matilda pick that brought Falcons to victory here. Again, every time, see, Flap wasn't like this 20 seconds ago. He was like 10%, maybe even less. He was brought back through sheer spell vamp and shielding.
Oh, and it doesn't help that, I don't know if there was a circling eagle involved in that sequence, but if you get knocked out by that, the mark refreshes. So the Vengeance goes again.
Yeah, it's a displacement ability that the Vengeance can be used to proc.
Yep. Oh my god. 20 minutes 47 seconds. Again, it was a close game until it wasn't. I'll tell you now, the last 10 seconds were the only real clear sign that Falcons were going to take it, because even when the minions broke into the base, Lord spawned, so even that kept us on our feet.
Yeah. They could have pushed with that, but it was the great fighting of the last 3 Falcons that were fighting for it.
Yeah, we were talking about earlier the adjustment builds, or the build adjustments, excuse me, from Few and Super Marco. The DHS coming up big time again.
Yep.
And hopefully that's something that Falcons really learned from Sean, because Sean was one of the few ones that we started to see get the DHS on Kimmy in the more modern history of the Kimmy. When she first came out, when she was still in the gold lane, that was one of the go-to items she'd actually pack onto her. But now with some mid-lane option, it's a little bit more sneaky and deadly to have it. Look at FlapTZ's build again. You were mentioning it earlier. The Oracle not building War Axe. He actually went for Fury Hammer, held on to that Fury Hammer for majority of the game, went for the Oracle as the second item so that he gets more shields through the Matilda and even healing for himself, then went for the Rose Gold freaking Meteor out of all items, because all the slows dished out by TNC, he needed that extra burst of movement speed to adjust, not just using his Vengeance alone to do that, and then Queen's Wings to cap it off. What an item built by Flap.
And then he built that Heptases when they were in the base.
Yeah.
Just to, level up that Fury Hammer, to call it a day, wreck that main structure, and end. TNC, I'll tell you now, I don't think they did anything wrong. Even Benny looked tighter in this game. Sure, some missed SODs, but maybe half of those are burnt toast theory. SODs, like, I missed for a reason, I'm allowed to push, but I think it really was all for Falcon's final sequence, that last 3-man play. Ogwin, Flap, and Few. My God.
Because it really could have been anyone's game at that point. I feel like, we were already seeing glimpses of that, especially when Zyda was able to get that steal on the Lord, but then they were showing basically fighting form. You can see even BPI Rich Guy is going to be Benny Cutie here, and he was able to do exactly what you expect the Mozcom to do. Put pressure across the map, split down, get these tier 2 turrets down, which was what opened up the map more for TNC to actually go ahead and make those moves. But it was unfortunate that they just lost that last fight, and this also proves that, again, it was almost a redemption fight again for the same hero in the hands of FlapTZ to make that all work and come together. So it was a great team fight to see Team Falcons pull off.
Yeah, at this point I'm starting to think our lot for Falcons is scripted. First final slash from Flap will always miss. The rest are going to be bangers.
So that's another big ticket pick that TNC have to look out for if they want to regain momentum in this contest. A reminder for those who are looking forward to our playoffs, like everybody, you can secure your playoffs tickets now. Head to the MPL Philippines website and join us at the Cuneta Astrodome for the MPL Philippines Season 16 playoffs. It is a historic venue. For the first time, we are going into an arena of this size, a capacity unlike any other. If I'm not mistaken, we've already reached the thousands. There will be more than 1,000 people watching this playoffs.
Yeah, that's going to be crazy. I can't imagine the noise, but it's also going to be refreshing to have something that big for us for our playoffs. Also, if you want to be featured as the next MPL Philippines Superfan of the Month, all you guys have to do is join the MPL Philippines official group, engage with the community, and of course, don't forget the most important thing, make sure you guguys keep it positive.
Yeah, and share any MPL-related news and updates in the group for your chance to be named as the MPLPH Super Fan of the Month. My brain was already at saying month. That's
I
why
want
the
that.
MPL, yeah.
You want to be the David Cornsweat of MPL?
I want to be the Henry. Henry.
You do?
The Henry
Anybody want to be the Reeves? I want to be the Reeves.
You want to be the Reeves?
I'm pretty old school like that.
All right.
What happened there?
we got the match resuming in just a couple of minutes. It's gonna be a quick detour though. We got a video talking about Project Next, how the community is taking to the new major patch. Ladies and gentlemen, let's watch this.
Sobrang ganda po yun. Parang nakaka-excite po lalo maglaro kasi may mga panibago naman pong mapa na pwedeng ma-flexible po yung mga player.
I really love the change na parang it introduced four new map. It changes the meta. Pwedeng kahit sino pwedeng gamitin na hero, and different kind of play style for different kind of map.
Okay siya sa community kasi mas maraming makukuha yung mga players na bagong entertainment, kasi pag stuck lang sa isang sa isang meta, parang naboboring yung mga players eh. So yung Project Next, maganda yung ginawa niya kasi mas maraming choice yung mga player. Tsaka mas marami silang aabangan.
Interesting kasi siya. Iba-iba yung magiging game style mo. Depende sa maps. Iba-iba yung magiging experience ng bawat players. Ayun. Tingin ko overall magiging maganda siya.
Ang hirap po ngayon kasi parang iba na ngayon yung meta. Hindi na yung hero yung map.
Yung favorite map ko po sa Project Next, yung Flying Clouds po. Then, ayun po, mabilis po siya makapag-rotate, kaka mabilis po siya makapunta po sa mga laning pag after namatay po.
Yung favorite ko yung may dalawang clouds kasi mabilis kang mapupunta sa mga buffs. Yun. Lalo kapag core yung player mo. Ganun.
Siguro po yung broken walls po kasi mas maraming play na magagawa tsaka yung mga decision making kasi mas accessible na yung sa pag dive sa second turret or sa pag invade po.
Joseph,
yes.
Seems like a lot of people like Mr. Cloud.
Mr. Cloud. That's also my favorite to play. Other than the dangerous grass. I mean, if I had to give a real answer, it's dangerous grass.
The only thing I don't like about Mr. Cloud is he's a little flimsy. He's like, I don't know when I can land. I don't know when I can.
You know what I said? You know what they need to do though? They need to add an animation for the heroes when they're on the cloud, because otherwise they're just
Yeah, or at least have them do their idle animations where they're doing their whatnots.
It's just they're straight up
yeah, they're just there. It's like, I am on this cloud, I will arrive.
Nothing, basically. Ladies and gentlemen, going into game 2, TNC picks blue side here, as did Falcons to open. Real quick, a check on Zyda stats after week 5. Mana scored 3 MVPs, is currently first and second in these major stats amongst all junglers. Imagine that!
Yeah, and I felt the frustration of Zyda because he was holding down the front line and surviving for so long.
He was him.
But the longer the game went, despite, again, Lancy building up a Sky Piercer, which is the right call, they just really didn't have the right damage profile and spread as the game went on. Because, yes, the Matilda can also provide the shields, but if you look at the two EXP laners, look who can last longer in fights and look who can deal more damage. There are times where people would say Lapu-Lapu, there are times would say more Arlot, but then as it went on, I think it's a new learning for today. The Arlot trumps the Lapu-Lapu in that specific regard.
Yep, just more consistent damage output.
Yeah.
Because after the whole Bravest Fighter combo, 3Mar's like, all right, what do I do?
What do I do?
You're a bit of a sitting duck.
Help.
Well, he had other
He's not brave anymore.
Yeah, he's not that brave.
He's just a fighter.
What now? But then if you look at the Arlot, it's like, as long as someone can help trigger the Vengeance mark,
He just keeps going.
He keeps going. Let's go. Yeah. Exact sound effects for Arlot.
He's like an 80s aerobics instructor.
He needs that skin.
I've only seen tapes of that back home.
Yeah, put him in a leotard. That'll be funny.
All right, we get expanding rivers for this one. A relatively unintrusive map enhancement.
Yep. It's rivers, but more. It is
rivers, but more. No one mentioned this, by the way, in the video.
I would call this the Sanctum, I don't know, Imperial Sanctuary GT30 Pro.
1.5.
1.5.
Because it's just a little bit of more water.
Maybe that's okay though, because the other ones kind of change the dynamic.
Yeah.
To a pretty big degree.
Hey. In game 1, Falcons banned 3 Zyda heroes to open up the Fredrin.
Yeah.
Look at what TNC is doing now.
If I'm Falcons, and I'm looking from the Falcons guy's perspective, surprise us and go for Khalid Lapu first 2 picks if it's available. Because you're playing in the rivers, and those are 2 heroes who absolutely love that. If not that, you might want to even consider a chip ban somewhere.
Yeah, I was going to say chip. It's
Chip was banned in game 1.
Yeah,
Chip
it was banned in game 1. So let's see if it shows up. One thing though, there's an interesting dynamic I learned from playing Chip in Expanding Rivers. If you're the team with Chip and you catch off one, because of Expanding Rivers, there's a higher chance the opposing team can actually catch up.
Can get there.
So
they have a shortcut at home.
Yeah, they have a shortcut at home. They still have to use their legs.
Yeah.
But they can get there faster because they're not so focused on one area. So TNC are still respecting the Chip in this regard, even though they could have been the team that could answer quicker. But then even more so, Chip just goes around the map now.
Yep.
So much faster with Expanding Rivers available.
So with this Chip ban for TNC, Falcons get one more. I'm guessing this is the Yusen Shin or the Fanny. Does that mean Falcons is confirmed to play an assassin now? Is Kyle gonna pick up a Joy or something? A Haya?
That might be the case. Considering if they're gonna go damage, they need to sustain in the EXP. They might go for the idea of overloading on damage again though. Like going for a bit of a greedy lineup. I think if they can, they'll need like a Phoveus on their side. Oh, good ban on this Fanny.
Yep.
Almost forgot about it.
So this is everybody's favorite Korean hero.
YSS?
It's gotta be.
Angela's open, but...
Oh, speaking of, will they swerve? Will they Angela too? Will they Angela Khalid?
The thing
Or is that a little too much?
If they go Angela here, TNC Pro Team might go for their gold lane Esmeralda switch. Or maybe even float up the idea of the Esmeralda, so you look at the matchup and decide whether it goes EXP or gold. Again, TNC Pro Team has that one win with the Esmeralda gold lane.
Yeah, think how many, again, with so many shields last game, I was even thinking about the Esmeralda, but Team Falcons, yeah, Khalid.
Fast clear EXP, invade, pressure through the Khalid. But then now Falcons has to worry about the Franco on the other side, because TNC just as much can go Franco. Let's see if Falcons will go Angela though.
I'll tell you now, if they will Angela, I don't think they have to do it here. Maybe they can do it Red 3. But it might be too late. Oh, they're not letting it slide. They're doing it now.
Yeah.
Angela and Phoveus. So they also effectively block out the Arlo.
Yeah. Block off the Arla, block off the Harith, but then you just go Ranger here as well. Oh, there's the Esmeralda float. So they're going to be looking.
But we don't know.
Yeah, but you don't know because that can still go gold lane.
And you're still good against the Phoveus.
Yeah, and now Falcons is thinking about, wait, what gold lane can we actually pick up? Because now we can't pick up Harith. You have an Esmeralda on the other side. Because Benny Cutie can just swerve put that. And then in the EXP, you're going to end up with an even better matchup with the CC if ever Falcons doesn't ban it out. Good drafting decisions here by TNC Pro Team, giving Falcons more options with the YSS. They're gonna run it back though with their attempt to go Joy and Angela, which is tough because the last time we saw this up. Wait, was that Joy going across the screen? Damn, that was cool.
She quick.
Yeah, she fast. So Falcons, you said earlier, TNC can go Franco, they decide to ban it out. Because that was the pick that also gave them difficulty when they did this exact same strategy up against Aurora. But then they need to also ban the Granger, but then the Esmeralda's already gold option. That's tough. The Esmeralda third pick by TNC Pro Team is giving Falcons not a lot of options.
Yeah, it's... I like how this is going, but at the same time, I want to say that that combo can be deadly, I feel like, the Angela and the Joy. Did we see Angela, was it just once last week?
Last week, no, we saw multiple Angela
Did she win,
games.
though? Like, did she win those?
She had a less than favorable
I was going to say,
win
it
rate.
wasn't favorable, right?
Yep.
So
I can't give you the exact number, but I'm pretty sure she didn't win many.
Yeah, she was banned a lot, but she did only show up. They showed up for AP Brand. They did get one win. They showed up for a few, and that's where it got the loss.
There you are.
Okay.
Oh, there.
Yeah.
Smart band. They actually took out the CC. And they took out the Hilda as well for Falcons as an option. Wait, Hilda?
So they don't have to lose all the lanes.
Yeah, yeah, and that could have been a roam. Just go Khalid.
Yeah, Khalid.
If this is Khalid, then TNC go with what? Grok?
That's what's dangerous, though. I don't know if you can Khalid just yet. Because TNT have 2 slots to ruin the Khalid's quicksand guard.
Yeah.
Right now, 3 picks. I think you can pray to the sand all you want. But when the 2 crowd control heroes come out, then sad Khalid noises.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah, baby.
That's exactly what he sounds like, I guess.
What is it going to be? Oh, got a gotcha.
Okay. A little bit more stable, I guess.
No room for Khalid anymore.
Yeah. Oh!
Whoa! Whoa!
That's
it's gold lane Bane.
Gold lane Bane, which I think can afford to go magical.
Yum.
When you're in the jungle, you gotta go physical. That's non-negotiable.
Bane expert, by the way.
Yeah, when you're in the EXP and mid and gold, you could do either.
Is he your most played hero?
Yes.
Dang. So,
but looking at the lineup, I think it's physical.
You think it's physical?
I think it's physical.
Yeah, they don't need any more magic damage.
I was gonna say they have decent amount of magic damage already, so
it's physical. Going up against Falcons too.
Granger. There.
Yep, they're going for the Granger. I think this is a 50-50. I can lane against the Granger. Benny can lane against the Granger on the Bane. But yeah, no, he does. He can flicker here. He can just avoid the jump and then just ruin that front to back.
I think this is good too because even with just Bane's pushback with the deadliest catch, like that can be pretty useful against this composition that Falcons is bringing to the table. It gives you a little more space to work with too, or you can actually, I mean, think about the combination with a YSS and a Bane. Like if you are able to go ahead and get the Mountain Shocker stun off and then use the Bane too, you can actually force fights early on under tier 1 turrets if you want to.
So many layers, like an onion.
Yeah, I think we're really going to be looking closely at how Baney Cutie is going to be building this.
Baney Cutie.
If he's going to go magic or not.
10 out of 10.
I think across the board, we're on the same page that this needs to go physical. But if ever he does go magic, we've seen people get deleted by the ale spit.
Yeah. More so, it goes for sustainability. If you go magic Bane, you can't be killed. Like you're gonna.
You don't have to go back to base.
It's like an Esmeralda.
Yes.
Except instead of you like sucking up shields, you're just drinking ale
and spitting on people.
And spitting on people.
Yeah. Here we go. We're waiting just a wee bit for our players to get settled into the game. When we do load in, we will also show you the emblem sets, which should help explain what this Bane is up to. But I'll tell you now, even between physical and magic Bane, there's very little difference.
I'm curious, and I don't know if you know the lore about this, but were him and Franco like both like on the same?
No, they're separate sides, right?
They are from the Northern Vale, and Franco is a hero of the Northern Vale. I know, hard to believe, right?
Yeah.
He's like a little folk hero. Like he saves all the shoreline villages.
Yeah.
And then Bane is like,
was he the bad?
He's
pirate?
a pirate king. He's like a pirate king. He's like, Arr.
Okay.
And then they got into this one fight where Bane was on the verge of losing. He actually got waylaid by Franco, thrown overboard. He went deep into the Northern Vale Sea, and then he made a deal with this Kraken god.
Yeah.
And he said, save me. I will conquer the seas in your honor.
Yeah.
But then the Kraken god said, all right, I'm going to fuse you with a crab, and then you fight in my stead. And then that's what happened.
The OGs know his original form.
Yes, it was just a ghost dude.
He was Davy Jones.
Yeah, he was just straight up Davy Jones.
So that's lore accurate, because if the OGs played the original Bane, they know.
Yeah. I think I have the revised lore. That was the revised lore I just told you about.
Yeah.
The one that fits in with MLBB's overall storyline. Back into the game! A contest between Falcons and TNC. This is match point for Falcons, while TNC throw everything to the wall and see what sticks. They bring out the gold lane Bane.
And it's a good thing Falcons decided to pick up the Granger. However, let's see just how difficult it might be to fight the Bane in lane, especially that he can use the Crab Claw Cannon.
Ooh,
yo, chill.
Whoa. Relying on that Revitalize early on, plus...
Oh, it's magic!
Purify. It is Magic Bane.
It's Magic Bane!
Oh, there it is.
We saw this from Innocent. Who else played it across Southeast Asia?
Yeah.
I think the most prolific was Innocent, though.
Yep. It was played in Malaysia, it was played in Indonesia, and now in the Philippines. It was a win, by the way, for SRG.
Yeah.
2 wins, a sweep.
No wonder so many people have been asking about the gold lane Bane lately. You know, and I like it because gold lane, it was one of those lanes that needed some change, man. I mean, from last year to where we are now.
So many fighters.
There's so many fighters, so many different picks picking up, and I think that's the shakeup that gold lane needed.
And this is so good for expanding rivers because you have so much movement speed. If you drink your ale, you already go fast.
That's
when
right.
you're on the river, you go even faster. Then there's a huge chance that you can just double lane or join in the fight in the opposite side, throw out your sharks, and the other team is just asking what the heck happened.
Yeah, might be a good solid second broken walls. If you're in the jungle, you'd like broken walls more, but as a gold laner, expanding rivers should help with the double.
I wonder if we actually see him maybe join for the second turtle and how that rotates, or if he ends up double laning like we assume. Turtle's going to be up here shortly, so there it is spawning in. Both teams still trying to get those level 4s here too. A little bit of focus up here in the XP lane. Can jump in with Falling Star Moon. 3Mar's going to have to flicker on out already. So, fighting for the space now around the turtle.
Uh-oh.
Silent might just get this though. I don't know.
Yeah, it's free. Should be very free.
Look, there goes Benny Cutie.
Yeah, there he is.
Benny Cutie, he's just soaring, by the way. Makes his way up top.
Shark!
Goes in. Flickers forward too. Deli's Cash was used to fall here. Team Falcon still fighting out. Fuse going to be the next to follow. Zyda and Chakdu are down. and Ogwin falls. Benny Cutie gets 2 kills. He came all the way from the gold lane, and look at him go back.
Sustainability, my good sir. You see that he took a good amount of damage from Falcons, but ale, and he's good.
Yeah, and the last time Bane was actually used in the gold lane was in Season 9 by Marky, ONIC Philippines versus NXPE. Yeah, exactly what we were talking about. He just drinks the ale and goes fast, dude.
I see why you love this hero now, man. There's just something comical about Bane.
There's just comical and pragmatic. Like, there's just so many things you could do with Bane.
Seeing him soar with extra boost, though, seeing a hero move that fast.
You don't know if you're gonna be scared or laugh.
We need to separate Bane running cam, because Bane's animation when he's running is he just has his hands up in the air like,
Yeah.
So hopefully we get to see that later. So
not to mention his protruding belly.
Yeah. And with the lack of range in the center of the map by Falcons, even though if you have an Angela with you with the hard guard, you don't want to fight around and close to a Bane who can just spit on you with a burst magic damage skill and will make that too as well. Flap struggling in lane against his Esmeralda because, as expected in the Esme versus Phoveus matchup.
Like, think how many times you're actually going to see a gold laner do that, where we saw Benny Cutie flicker forward.
Yeah,
to the fight.
He did.
That's what Bane in the gold lane allows you to do, and be aggressive like that. You're not going to see a Granger or a Moskov do that.
Yeah, and this makes this Joy even more difficult, which is why I'm not the biggest fan of seeing Angela and Joy early on. No matter how good it is theoretically, there's just so many things that the opposing team can throw at your table. You already saw the Kimmy as an answer to the Angela right away, and then it's difficult for trades. And at the same time, because the sustained damage for Kimmy after the hard guard, what's next? Not a lot.
Turtles up. That's a traction pulse thrown out preemptively by Lancey to zone out Falcons. 3 dancing around Kyle. This might be another free turtle for TNC.
Yeah, just enough. 3 is able to distract Team Falcons enough to keep them busy that there's no contest for the turtle. So 2 for 2 now, right now for TNC in objectives. And you're going to have to look at what Team Falcons can kind of grab to keep in this game. Hard guard's going to be used. They're going for Zyda. Zyda will get away. Flap jumps in. He's still going to be going for Zyda here too. Now Chakra was used. They should be able to catch him. Whoa, he's still alive. Some way, somehow, with the heal with the Kalea 2, and Flap's in trouble now. Infernal Pursuits won't be enough, and going up for more. They go with a Tsunami Slam on Kyle Teasy, but he'll get away. A great fight for TNC.
Honestly, I feel bad for Flap in that scenario. He did his job perfectly. Seems like Kyle Teasy, he was left behind. He used Electrifying Beast, but he was way too far from the fight. And then with the Search of Life from the Kalea, it just brought, I believe it was Zyda was really low back.
I think TNC made the call. Flap is a little too far gone. Let everyone else fight, and we will just lick our wounds, go elsewhere. This is another beautiful thing about Benny Cutie, rather about Bane. He just pushes like a madman. Again, damage to turrets are adaptive. You can deal physical or magic, but since he's building magic, he's also dealing that much to turrets. Quick push. He has a Holy Crystal now.
Chakra going to be the focus here. A good shot from Super Marco. Again, this is that usage of an Angela now, much lower cooldown. We just saw the Heart Guard earlier up top. It was used here to go ahead and grab a kill on Chaknu. So goes in the hands here for Team Falcons. They still have plenty of ground to cover though. Flap could be in trouble. Wow, just in a position he didn't want to be there.
This might be a losing effort for Falcons here. As the game goes on, this Bane gets stronger, YSS gets stronger, Kimmy gets stronger. And again, when you have a lineup such as this, playing around the Joy, the Angela, the Granger, you are too ultimate and skill dependent to go up against a lineup that has a mid laner that is focused mainly on basic attack, that is fine with fights going on longer, and even a strong gold laner that can sustain fights for a long time. They've lost the draft, they might lose the game.
You know what? I'll double down on that basic attack centric. The way this Bane is being built, you could also almost count that Ale as a basic attack. It has so much cooldown. Oh, Tsunami Slam!
Whoa! A huge Tsunami Slam on Ogwin. He couldn't even use the AOG, but there's the Heart Guard. They're going to be looking for Zyda. Zyda 1 HP away. They're going to jump onto the turret. They'll take him out with 1 for 2 trade right now. Team Falcons, they're still not going to be able to get this turtle, though.
What's unfortunate is it wasn't even a shutdown kill. Zyda was just farming. Zyda was just taking turtles. There wasn't much bank in him, and Falcons had to work hard to get him down.
And now you have, again, a triple core set up for TNC Pro Team. There's so many carries on their side that you take out one, all that effort only took out Zyda. And look at those sharks! You saw how fast Ogwin was deleted earlier.
Yeah, man, he's tanky. Like, he's supposed to be the tanky one, you know?
He's on his way to a trunch.
Yeah, he's gonna need it.
Ogwin had to first build the blade armor, but then now he has to rush Athena's.
Oh, what are they gonna do here? Hard guard used. Zyda just swoops on in and retries the turtle away. 3 for 3. A Mount Shocker gonna be used. Flap has to disengage.
No.
And now they're just posting around the purple buff here, but it looks like TNC wants to take the mid tier 1. They'll grab that and the buff here from Team Falcons.
Grand Theft Purple. TNC took everything from Falcons, shook them upside down, took their lunch money, and came back the next day. Look, they might even take tier 2 down bot.
Yeah, that was Grand Theft Turtle, then Purple by TNC. That was nasty by Zyda. Kyle TZ straight up lost.
Yeah, something tells me it might have been looped in with a Traceless Basic plus Retry. And that's something that a Joy cannot contest with.
Oh yeah, the extra little bit of burst, because now it's on the comfort, the decision of when to use a Retribution is in the hands of the opposing jungler, the YSS. While it's the Joy being a little bit more reactive, where it was the YSS who was more proactive in terms of winning that turtle battle. So let's give it to Zyda for that one. And let's see though if Kyle TZ can get a even more big profile turtle win, because he needs it. At this point, Lord win, excuse me. So much lead here for TNC Pro Team.
Huge.
This Joy, save for that 1 kill onto Zyda, cannot be felt as much because you have the Sharks to deal with, and even if you get close to the Bane, you put yourself at risk of just getting blasted as well, even if you have the hard guard.
And even if you do get the Bane to, like, let's say half health, a quarter of its health, the Ale puts him back up.
Yeah. Can we also just point out that Flap is so far behind 3mar? Like, levels alone, I know he's taking a lot of damage, but that's how Phoveus works. But 3mar's level 12 while Flap's level, what is he? He's 9, right? Is he 9 or Few 9?
9 or 8.
9 or 8. Like,
either way,
gapped.
Either way, it's a bad time. Oh my god,
he's
level
8.
Yeah, he had to spend a lot of time holding down the front and team fighting, and the fact that TNT got more turtles, not good. Traction.
Oh, this is in trouble. This is a bad position to be in. Again, the purple buff fought 4. It looks like it went in the hands of Ogwin. Ogwin's got the purple, but man, this is TNC's work.
Still unfortunate. TNC, this is their game to lose.
Yep.
Again, 6,000 gold. That Bane isn't even as proactive as I want it to be. He's literally just taking all the free lanes. He's respecting Falcon's pick-off potential. I'm guessing he'll start really putting himself out there once he builds his, what is this, a Divine Glaive, or maybe when he feels a little bit of Falcon's burn, some Blood Wings, but that's going to be it. Like, as it is, Benny's winning.
See, Few, of course, playing the Angela game of you being left alone to manage waves, and you're just going to join it with a hard guard. 3mar, look, he can just keep doing this.
Charge pulse used, holding on to the hard guard here. I don't think they're going to push it just yet. This might just be a lord to give away here. I don't think Team Falcons wants anything to do with this.
Yeah, again, it's just way too tough. The lead of TNC has ballooned. Falcons needed to win some turtles to even things out. And again, that's why there's a huge deficit between Flap TZ and 3mar.
Oh,
of course,
goodness.
the Phoveus has to be the one to frontline. Only 4,000, not even scratch, just about to scratch 4,000 for Flap. Well, it's a 3,000 and plus, or almost 3,000 gold lead for the Esmeralda. Massive gap.
That's what you call natural selection.
Yep.
Again, in laning alone, and how Falcons is losing the rest of the map, they needed to sandbag Flap TZ to hunker down and just take it, clench down. It's tough to be the Filipino cannon right now.
Yeah, the Esmeralda pick by TNC Pro Team was perfect. And again, Falcons early picked the Angela, already showed their EXP. That was a misplay. If they're going to play Angelo, might as well have pick up the Esmeralda for themselves. Yes, there could have been other picks that would have given the Esmeralda problems, but at this point, it's worse seeing the Phoveus there.
Yeah. They will deal with the Lord here. Team Falcons takes about half health on that base turret bottom side. Tier 2 could be worked on too. A couple ultimates were thrown out though from TNC. So they'll still respect what's possible here. Ogwin just pushing them off this tier 2 turret. They'll keep it for now.
He popped the conceal, forcing TNC to respect the zoning.
What do they want to do here though? Are they actually going to force a fight under this turret? Another deadly catch comes up, but no go. So Team Falcons will hold on to the base turrets.
Oh, the turnaround for Falcons looks grim, almost impossible. I gotta admit, there's not much they really can do. It's a TNC error somewhere. But at this point, 3mar can just stay front and not care about anything that Falcons throws at him.
Now that the shoe's on the other foot. Oh, wait! They
Goodbye.
catch one!
Kyle's going to get caught. He is taken out. And next to follows Few. He'll go down a double for Zyda. And now it looks grim even more for Team Falcons. You can't even get any side of your jungle here if you're Kyle.
That was worse than Fuse overheat up top in game 1.
Yeah.
What was that? What was Kyle thinking? For the orange? I don't think that was worth it.
It's not worth it here. Now they're going to lose a base turret too. Up top, Ogwin trying to keep them at bay. He's going to go ahead and jump on defensively. AOG's out. Flap could be in trouble too. They're going to re-engage, bring him over the wall with the Tsunami Slam, and he's deleted. The deadliest catch dropped down on the base turret. Top one finally follows, and TNC, that's all they get. They'll back off of it.
Oh, looks so grim, but TNC Pro Team, gotta give it to them. They've been playing their game perfectly. Again, yeah, they've gotten 4 kills, given 4 kills, sure, but everything else so good. Getting even closer to a 4,000 gold lead between the Esmeralda and the Phobius. The jungle gap getting closer to 3,000. Even though Marco has a stacked amount of items, he's the only main damage source that's reliable right now. You can't rely on this Joy with what TNC brought to the table.
Nope. Oh, wait, they catch one more.
Oh, they're going to catch him. Oh, man, Kyle again. At this point, it's just you can't do anything if your Team Falcons. Few falls. Another double for Zyda.
They handed that kill over on a silver platter. Falcons, in case we get to a point where they're, you know, in any shape to fight, are they lacking anti-heal? What are they looking at right now? Because economy's so tight.
I mean, they only really have one main source of damage. You felt that and saw that there. Super Marco. Flap Dizzy's lacking sustained items as well, and just items and resources in general because he needs to be the main front line here. Ogwin can only do so much to hold. Even the Revitalize is just absolutely melted through by what TNC brought to the table.
Okay, I checked. They have enough anti-heal. It's not a matter of anti-heal, sir.
Nope.
It really is just an economical issue.
Yeah. The simplest equation in the current MLBB metagame is this. More damage, more win.
More damage, more win.
1, 2, 3. They have 3 anti-heal across the board. Like, that should be enough. It's just, there's not enough damage.
Yeah. Flap can't survive long enough. Even with those 3 items of the Joy, they're going to be okay. It needs, like, Super Marco levels of heroism.
Well, I don't know if it's going to be able to pull this one off. Lord makes its way, mid-turret follows. Bottom's going to follow next. Ogwin will try to delay it as much as he can while they work on this Lord, but this is a massive lead. He'll be gone too. Ogwin, even with a Revitalize, he'll jump with the AOG.
Whoa, okay.
Primar was there.
Wow.
I thought he was going to be able to catch him, so Ogwin survives. So they might have bought enough time with this unless TNC has something in mind. They're going to clear this out. Flap jumps in. They're forcing him back. Kyle Teasy has the Heart Guard hold over him, but now he gets crashed down on. He's finally gone. Zyda goes in for more. Team Falcons desperately trying to stay in this game.
Oh, wow.
They'll clear things out, though. Super Marco, he's in trouble. Even if he gets the kill, it's over anyway. TNC takes us to game 3.
Falcons can't catch a break with that Angela. TNC take us all the way.
We gotta stop it with that Angela Joy.
Yeah.
Actually, they can stop it with the Angela or switch up your EXP later pick. Because they picked up the Phobius. They already knew they wanted the Angela Joy. They pick up the Angela Phobius as priority. And then they picked Joy third. They thought everything and funneled everything into this Joy, and then it was just countered by what? A Bane. And then we already saw again in their series up against Aurora, what counters that general idea is the Kimmy in the mid. The fact that TNC also picked up Esmeralda, you know, instead of like dogging on Falcons, I'm going to look at Coach Itomax. I want to shake his hand later. I want to say, Coach, that was a beautiful draft you did in game number 2 because that's a fantastic move by TNC Pro Team.
I want to personally thank Benny Cutie.
Benny Cutie.
He debuted that Bane and he made us all Bane mains proud.
Yeah.
I think we might see the potential for more Bane, especially on expanding rivers, man.
Of all the gold lane fighters, maybe only second to Ruby.
Yeah.
I think Bane is the best.
Actually, yeah.
Better than the CC, better than the Esme.
Better than I think we saw also maybe
Hellkurt, forget about it.
Yeah. Mitsutar. Hey, 3mar though. He was doing work in the XP lane.
That's right.
Yeah. Shut down Flap Teasy so well again. It was a mismatch in the matchup. Once that Esmeralda showed up, there's not much that Falcons can honestly do. And then the Bane was like just the final nail in the coffin for not just Falcons, but specifically FLCN.
Yep, the man essentially turned this game into a 5v3.
Yeah.
He made the Angela and the Phobius null and void. Amazing work by 3mar.
It's, you know, when you see that and you have that lineup again, it was all in the draft. This was definitely a game that came down to the draft advantage that TNC had throughout the game. And, you know, you see it through the highlights here. There was a lot of situations where even there's that flicker play move from Penny Cutie that it was a quick landslide that Team Falcons really wasn't able to go ahead and deal with from this start to finish.
Yeah, as you see, even just that first engagement already, exactly right when we said it would happen, it exactly happened as it did. And the fact that this also, this could have been a turnaround for Falcons, but that massive loss that they took, leaving FLCN, the fact that I believe it was either Zyda or Lassie that was able to flicker away or get away from that as they were already brought low, solidified the win of TNC Pro Team even more. Even though they were able to get the kill onto Zyda here, again, it's a triple core setup for TNC. You take out one, there's two more to deal with, while Falcons effectively only have one core that they can rely on, which is the Granger.
The Joy kinda counts, but you needed her to snowball.
Yeah.
And this lineup was just not having any of it.
Yep, exactly.
The Kalea was so good too.
Oh yeah, gotta give it to Jacknu. He was on point in this game. Surge of Life on point, the pickoffs. I think Lancey also played with the rest of the team incredibly well. He did not die at all. He had a perfect game. He was actually the last dude who was just focusing on the base alongside Zyda as well as with that YSS. So across the board, it was just a great, number one, draft. Number two, great team effort. Everyone was doing their jobs perfectly. And then come to the team fights, you also see the TNC Pro team were still respecting the capability of Falcons to turn around. Even though they had like a 4,000 gold lead when Zyda went down and they had more things to do, they still went to their housekeeping. They didn't get greedy. They looked at objectives first.
Yeah, which again is what the Bane did too. He again, I said he could have been more aggressive given their massive lead, but they played it very close to the chest. Pushed where it was safe. They hid the Bane in bushes wherein they weren't sure where the Joy was, where the Gatot was. And again, all it took was 16 minutes. This is how you build Bane if you want to play him gold, ladies and gentlemen. This is the magic Bane.
Yeah, Holy Crystal Rush. Then you go for the Lightning Truncheon.
The boots too. The boots are a select choice.
Yeah.
Because these are broken boots, I'll tell you now. The amount of gold you spend for the value you get, it's disgusting.
Yeah, the sheer penetration, of course.
And magic power.
Yep. Magic power. And then I like the inclusion of the Blood Wings as well, because again, you already heal yourself. Give yourself even more shield.
More speed.
Good. More speed.
Expanding rivers. Bane. Like we do, I hope we get a camp.
I wonder how much of the map played a choice here.
Like like in him being picked up?
Yeah.
That's a good question to ask.
Yeah, that might have been, maybe that's why, I mean.
That might have been a factor.
Yeah, it's not like TNC knew that they'd go into this with expanding rivers. But.
They did.
They did. Before the draft. They knew.
But not the Bane, not specifically, you know.
No, I thought, wait, sorry, I'm blanking. Doesn't the selection or the random selection happen after the site selection?
Yes.
Yeah, that's
but before the heroes were picked.
Yeah.
So
no, that's what I'm saying. No, so, what I'm trying to say is they didn't know. It's not like they went into this saying like, hey, we picked blue side, we're going to go Bane. It's like they saw the map.
Yeah.
Then that's when they decided they're going to pick Bane.
So did they plan for it? Because Falcons couldn't use the map as much either.
Yeah.
It's not like they were going out sending dudes with few staying in the lane.
Yeah. I'm sure 100%.
Taking the win.
Yeah. Once they saw those servers, they were like, hey, Benny, come on, man.
Yep. Benny was going to play fighters anyways. Benny plays half the game fighters in the gold. Our BBI Rich guy was Zyda. Again, a majority of the game, I'd say up until the 10-minute mark, he was really just farming out. That's why even when he did get popped, it really didn't lead to much. He wasn't holding on to a gold kill streak. So if he was the core that Falcons found, TNC weren't hurting. That's 8-10. That's pretty good, actually.
Yeah, good game here for Zyda, and at the same time, he had some pretty good steals too. You know, there was some situations where he was able to just kind of walk up and even secure some of the objectives, and he was able to just play around the team. I think also composition-wise, this allowed some of that pressure that would normally be there on a YSS, for example, to be alleviated because, again, just how good Shakti was able to play the Kalea. He was able to like set things up well. And even with some of the Purifies, like they were able to just get the right battle spells down with their comp alone, that it was almost an easy like pick-off once the Tsunami Slam was used.
Not to mention it, Kalea is kind of like a baby Franco. Yeah. Because you isolate whoever gets hit by the Hearth Guard. Here's a quick look at the gold per minute stats before and after Project Next.
Yeah. Okay, I want to look at the gold since we're looking at gold anyway. Still relatively close, although the 5-minute mark gold differential seems to have gone down a bit. If we look at it though, roamers, of course, obviously, with the adjustments to them and the vision that they can give, are the happiest out of it all. You see mid lanes because of the swerves, the type of picks that you'd want to put in the mid, have better scaling now, gold-wise, 8 minutes and at the 12-minute mark. So, of course, the biggest beneficiaries of the changes for patch 2.1.18 in terms of the gold per minute are the roamers, then the mid laners, EXP laners, while things have balanced out a little bit somewhat through the gold lane and jungle. Because of the higher presence of the gold through roam mid EXP, it's sort of like tempered the speed of the jungle of the gold laners a bit.
It had to come from somewhere.
Yeah.
There is a finite amount of gold on the map, and that's why it feels like gold lane and jungle have been shafted. It just makes it more of a team game. It just makes it more of roam. You get your chop suey build first, so fights go better, and then whoever does that better, whoever gets the advantage there, gets to feed their gold and jungle more.
I'll say I'm happy with it because, you know, over the past seasons, I've transitioned into being more of a roam main, especially playing solo queue, and I feel like it was kind of one of the reasons why a lot of people didn't want to play roam. I mean, there's still a lot of people that don't want to necessarily pick up that role, but it makes it more enjoyable in a way because you actually have to like roam to get the most benefit out of things.
Yep, like literally roam.
Yeah, so if you have that gold laner in your game being like, you know, please be in my lane like before, you'd be like, that's not how I should play this right now because I would literally gap myself if I did.
Losing money doing this.
Lane better.
Lane better.
A lot of the people in the side lane are saying mappa, mappa, mappa. Guys, just lane better. That is something that I checked with myself as well. There were times I'd be thinking, you know what, in the EXP lane, how come no one's visiting me? Oh, you know what, it's my fault. I'm just not playing the lane well enough. So let's check ourselves.
I'm pretty sure folks know if you play in the Filipino server, they know the chat, walang dalaw.
Yeah. Walang dalaw, Tito.
Walang dalaw, cry, cry.
No visit.
No, the worst is as soon as they die, surrender.
Yeah.
That's when it happens.
Yeah, once they can surrender, that's like, okay, I'm just waiting for the timer and the surrender vote to, you know, come off. So, okay, let's go.
Because they don't come to me. My roamer does not stay by my side for the first 15 minutes.
Sorry, I'm roaming, bro.
Until I built my 5th item. When I'm at 0, 8, and 2.
I feel like they needed that change, though, man.
Oh, yeah, no, it makes the game smarter.
It makes it smarter. It makes it more enjoyable. It opened up some of the options for roam. You know, obviously some shine more than I think even now, like the Khalid, the Chip, the Hilda are really fun to play currently, especially with expanding rivers. And just roam in general, like your impact, I feel like, as a roam was always good and beneficial. But even now, you have, I feel like, an even bigger impact and how kind of you can build into your items a little bit quicker and make things happen.
All right, going into Game 3, Falcons, the home team, picks blue side once again. This is the side they won from when the series started. And this aligns with our current trend in the metagame. Blue side wins more often, 52%.
Yeah, so wonder what the adjustments are going to be for Falcons. Just don't pick that Angela Joy anymore. I feel like it could work in scrims. Fantastic for ranked games, but not here. Not here right now. For TNC on the other side, I think they also have to double down on, despite Zyda, I would say he played a very dependable Fredrin game in game number 1. Just try to draft it in such a way that you end up with an assassin for him. That really looks like just how comfortable TNC are. Yep. If Zyda has that reliable source of strong damage and it allows him to flex his mechanics even more.
But just the same, TNC could have won game 1. Yeah. Just the way things were going, if Ogwin, Flap, and Few did not decide to just go ham on dudes, that could have been a TNC game. So I don't mind the Fred. I think if TNC just played both, there's two things I want TNC to do: play fundamentally well, or draft out of their minds like they did Game 2. Like I think both work well either way. Game 1 MVP Ogwin. I feel really bad for his Gatot Game 2.
Yeah.
He had to pull too much weight on the Gatacontra because just how shut down Flap was.
Yes.
On the Phoveus, man. Like, you know, Flap was almost essentially not really there. Like, he wasn't a concern at all. Yes, he would be jumping in the air, Infernal pursuing, but it was almost too much for Ogwin because it's like he had to be in a position where it's like, I'm either going to put myself there to get Tsunami slammed and try to AOG out, so at least that isn't there, or I'm a revitalized guy. You know, and that's mainly what he was able to do. He wasn't really able to play that front line, and, you know, we might see it differently in Game 3, but I think even as we look at both Ogwin and Chaknu here, Game 1, they were pretty even, like in terms of what they were able to bring to the team in those compositions. Game 2 was clearly Chaknu there, so now I think for Game 3, it's like Ogwin needs Flap to go ahead and help him complement in a way where it's like, you just can't let Flap get shut down in that lane.
Yeah, so then that puts the pressure into the Falcons drafting in terms of how they're going to play around the EXP lane. I think I want to see them consider picking up the Esmeralda in the first phase as well.
Yeah.
If it's available for them. I know there's so many more layers to making an Esmeralda work. You're also dependent on what you see on the other side. There's even a chance the NC Pro team might just go ahead and rush the Lapu Lapu as well, which then evens things out a little bit. However, if there's a Lapu rush for the side of TNC, though yes, Esmeralda would be good, I then would want to see Falcons then pick up the CC if that's the case. Because that alleviates the pressure from Ogwin a lot. Because if you're TNC, you're looking at CC first, and then you're looking at Ogwin later, which solves the problem from game number 2. One off. At least you have one part of that equation solved.
I think we're onto the right thing here, because even if it is just one off, I think it's a huge one off.
Yeah.
Because when Flap is down, I think the majority of Falcons are down. So if they can give Flap at least a good 50-50, again, he can make something out of nothing. Like, this guy's a legit miracle worker. He can pop off. He's such a high roll EXP. He can go from being in the bench in Season 9, Season 10, to literally winning his second World Championship in M5.
Yeah.
So if the team can cover up for that, they can get the win here in this series.
Yeah. I wonder if... I'm thinking Falcons are going to be brave enough to pull a page out of Aurora's book and ban Phoveus first phase. Sorry, correct me if I'm wrong. Falcons is first pick, right?
Yes.
Ban Phoveus first phase, rush the Harith, so that you have that clear idea of a matchup, and then react and see how the adjustment of TNC Pro Team will be.
And through that, not maybe rush the Harith or rush the Arlo.
Or the Arlot
that's
as
what
well,
I was thinking.
yeah.
Like, maybe give him the Arlot again.
The Arlot's up. Yeah. If they're gonna rush ban the Phoveus, then yeah, prioritize the Arlot. That makes sense too.
Or is it so bad that we're scared of an early red 3 Esmeralda that you can't rush a Lapu for Flap? Because Trimar is a true menace with that Esmeralda.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, he might even be the Esmeralda of Season 16.
I was going to say, I think he's one of the most aggressive but like consistent Esmeraldas so far.
Yeah, if that's the case though, I'd rather then they change things up. With it being Rivers again, there's another threat of a Baneko showing up later, so I'm going to turn off my own idea of picking up the Harith. I think now that makes the hero really want to fight for in the EXP lane being the Esmeralda. Because if it's Lapu for Flap and Esme for Trimar, I'm going to say Trimar is going to win that.
That's why it's not as clear cut. And I don't know how far you can even push for this Phoveus ban to make that Arlot safe, but if I'm not mistaken, in Game 1, they didn't even touch the Phoveus.
Yeah.
So it was the Lapu Lapu for Trimar and then the Arlot for for Flap that made him win. Falcons on the blue side once again, banning out all of these. Oh, these side picks, and there's the Phoveus!
As expected, sir. So, are you actually gonna go rush pick the Harith? Because, again, it's Rivers, and you can still go Bane last pick.
Fun is all that matters.
They can go Baksha for stability.
No, Baksha got banned.
Oh, sorry, Baksha banned. Don't tell me you're gonna go Joy Angela.
Do you go Arlot first or
Lance?
All right, Lance is open.
All right.
Okay.
Solid.
A teasy for a teasy.
Yeah. I'm still scared of the Bane though.
Like Bane just going in the hands of TNC again?
Yeah.
It's got to show up red side. You red 4 and 5. You can't do 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, I think you go Esmeralda here. There is no Baksha anymore. And then...
Is it that bad? You go Esmeralda now?
I'd honestly be okay with it. I mean, if you can first pick Lapo or Arlott and the first 2 picks red, why can't you do that for Esmer, right? Because if you look at the matchup, there's not going to be a lot left that could give you problems. I'm working off of the assumption that we're going to see Bane again.
Yeah. I was thinking Jushin or Kimmy.
You're going Bane down.
Yeah.
Not up to Bane.
Not up to Bane. Straight up Bane.
It was so good though.
Yeah.
Okay, so Zushin, Hayabusa, the opener for TNC. I think Zyda's just had it with not being able to play these assassins.
Yeah.
It's throughout the series. We started with utility. We went to somewhat assassins, with YSS and Joy, and now we're going full assassin for the Lancelot and the Hayabusa.
Yeah, you need the man to be able to work with his mechanics, dog. It's like the best thing that he can bring to the table. I'm trying to revisit the Innocent Bane games, if they also pair that up. Ooh, I like this chip. They pick up the Kimmy.
They finesse the chip, dog.
Okay. Just go Grok, honestly. Just go Grok third.
Grok or Arlott.
Yeah, Arlott.
Good answers to whatever comes through the shortcut.
Yeah. Chip's gonna be buffed. Fast rotates. I'm trying to see here. Oh, this puts a lot of pressure on the jungle of the Haya, so you need control. I don't know if they have room for a Badang anymore, but that used to be one of the go-to answers to the chip.
That too. Badang and Arl just push chip out of the metagame.
Yeah. So let's see what they'll do. If they will pick up a 3-mar pick here. Last time around when they were on the blue side, they picked Esme third. Are they going to double down on that idea yet again? Nope. They go for the Grok, as expected. Okay.
This is good though, because again, Chaknu was one of the first players to go ahead and make this work when, what was that, week 4 I think it was. But it also gives you a good complement to the Jushin, and to go ahead and work against this. Again, you can use that tech charge, great ways to set things up against a chip, but it makes me wonder still what's going to go in the hands of 3-mar. I think, do we expect to see even a Lapu ban out? Something else that 3-mar can play. Even said, like, I don't know, does he even go the Esmeralda still?
I think they'd rather open the Lapu or Arlott for 3-mar. Because I think with the way the draft is went, Esmeralda might be a non-starter.
Okay. CC ban by TNC. That was one of the picks that we were posing for Flap TZ even before the draft began. So if you take out the CC, you could potentially be looking at Lapu. This might end up being a Lapu pickup for him.
So they would rather be proactive than answer to the shortcut.
Yeah. So then they go Lapu. The gold pick later for Benny will go range. So I think they go Granger yet again.
Granger Moskov is fine.
Yeah, just anyone with range. Ooh, interesting. I thought they'd want to keep it open, but... Okay, covering their bases. It is a Grok and Juicin that does provide a lot of space for the Harith. So I understand the ban a little bit more now.
Still an XP laner battle, I think, pending. Oh, yeah, no.
Maybe we see Obsidia in this game.
Oh, right.
We might see her.
You are so right.
Yeah, based on these bans too. I'm not sure if this is going to be another gold lane, but there's room for it if it pops up.
I don't like Obsidia for
Falcons. Yeah.
Nope. It's very bad against these 3.
Now for TNC, it could work there.
Oh, definitely. So if they go Obsidia, then 3-mar might still even have an option. If they're not going Lapu, they might have their eyes out on picking something like a glue, maybe. Because if you have the chip like looking for weird angles to go through, Flap TZ doesn't have a lot of heroes left to help just front.
Man, gold lane is narrowed down.
Yeah.
It's literally just the Granger.
There's Granger, Carry, Claude. There's the Arlott.
Oh, okay. No, I like this pick.
So Granger, Obsidia.
Granger, Obsidia.
Do you want a Beatrix?
There's still a Beatrix open. But
What about the Carry though too?
Is that carryable? Is this lineup from TNC carryable?
You know what, Falcons? If you're crazy enough, just pick up an Irithel. Like, go back to basics. It's gonna take a lot of time, but you can't pick any other gold laner that's not just gonna leave himself in trouble. I mean, other than the Granger with a Purify, okay, that might be their best bet. And then maybe Flap ends up with a glue because you really need someone who can hold down the front line for a long time while the chip is looking for weird angles to enter with.
Yeah, but what happens if you do find the shortcut? This is good. When you go through the shortcut, you brave a spider out of there, and then you Granger.
Okay.
And there you go.
They want the Obsidian.
This might be the Obsidian. It's still good. It's still pretty good.
You can hear the Filipino casters even chant for it.
Give Benny 2 debut heroes in this series alone. Could he still Bane?
Yes.
Like,
yeah.
I mean, that'd be pretty good CC. Final Slash with the tech charge.
The Bane expert would know if this is going to be a bit more okay.
This is baneable. I can lane against a Granger. If ever something does come through a shortcut and they catch me, I can. Oh my God! It's still just another off-kilter mage in the gold lane.
They needed more magic damage. I forgot about the magic profile. Okay. So instead of going for true damage and the typical idea of like a carry, they go for the Nathan instead.
Yep.
And it does hit a point of if you do not stop this Nathan farming early, that Nathan will tear you up. Last time we saw this, it was Oheb's Team Liquid. Team Liquid's Oheb, excuse me. Who picked it up?
Oheb's Team Liquid.
And I believe it was also Falcons they did it, right? It was in the last Clash of the Titans, or was it against ONIC? It was one of those. I will have to double check that.
The Nathan's scary because he's still kind of like one of those late game top-off ones.
Monster.
You know? Yeah.
It was against Falcons, week 4, day 2, that they the Team Liquid Philippines picked Nathan up against Falcons.
Yep.
So that did get the W, and that did come off of it being left relatively undisturbed in the farming phase. Eventually come the power spike, it was just unstoppable with the damage it dealt.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
For Falcons, can the hold line front down? Can the front line hold down long enough again?
It's game 3 time for the final match. that Nathan got that flicker. So instead of allowing the chip to even find an angle, he's just gonna hide himself. Look at how deep Ogwin is. The cut. Oh my! This is what you call a cut.
Whoa! Okay, they cut the lane initially. Isn't Ogwin just gonna be trapped?
Is he gonna be fine? He might have to flicker out here. Okay, he does.
Whoa, he was already safe.
He wasn't gonna let anything happen. He wasn't leaving anything a chance there.
Huh. Okay.
Okay.
Little Wanderer goes to them.
No harm, no foul.
Yeah. All right. But look at the track record. Flap TZ is 1 win, 6 losses on this Lapu-Lapu. 2 losses on Count TZ on this Lancelot.
Flap going 1v1 with this 3-2. He's 3-2. Whoa, phew. Quite low. They're both, I mean, this is one of the things where you have to look at in the mid lane early game too. Is just how this will work. Now, Kimmy has been something we've talked about a lot here lately, especially in the mid lane, but they're going to deal with the Jushin combo with Chaknu. So I don't think this is one of those games where you see too much before that first turtle unless Calteezy has something else in mind. Whoa, Phew! Oh! The shadow kill is going to be used already. Zyda gets the first blood. Phew was so low. And now Kyle Teasy goes in with a Phantom Execution. He's looking for Zyda. Zyda gets away. And Lancey will take down Kyle. A bad start for Team Falcons.
Zyda finessed Falcons there.
So rough that they weren't able to get the kill there. Onto Zyda, and now Falcons have to lick their wounds, and they have to be careful for this first turtle take, because if TNC gets an even bigger win, they're just gonna snowball out of control, because Flap TC's losing lane against 3mar yet again.
And Marco is having an okay time against Benny, but Benny's gonna double lane here. TNC bullying Falcons out of that turtle pit.
Oh yeah, you're gonna have to go for it, I guess. Flap's gonna jump in with the Bravest Fighter. They're gonna be able to zone out 3mar. Kyle Teasy and Super Marco now joining the fight. Benny takes a couple shots, but Few's gone. Turtle secured by Zyda. Kyle Teasy gets trapped in. A final slash going to be used. Thorn Rose, but now Kyle falls as well. It gets from bad to worse for Team Falcons.
They lost the early. We did give up the warning shot. Do not lose big time in the first turtle, because TNC was snowball out of control. Benny Cutie double lane very quickly. He committed his ultimate, actually. And remind me, it was Entropy?
Entropy, yep.
Right?
Entropy,
with a
yep.
question mark?
He used it?
He used it? He did. Dealt damage, helped take out Few, helped solidify the lead, and now Falcons, they're already putting out fires, and it just hit 3 minutes.
Yeah, when you don't have any items, he literally just has the crossbow. Yeah, Ogwen's gonna flicker out of here. You need that entropy. The extra damage that your clone makes is what made it all the more worse for Falcons. That's what gave TNC the 2K gold lead here. And again, we're on rivers, so double laning isn't just for quads anymore. It's for anybody who has the cojones to cross the river that quickly.
Yeah, and that's where you're going to see a lot of these gold laners do here. But that's the thing, so you have to start looking at it, because this early game, this kind of lead that TNC's got, you know, Team Falcon's still trying to scrape things up. It's going to be a while until they are able to capitalize on something. Because, again, if we look at objective fighting, it seems like, I don't know, something's disconnected here. Because even in that last team fight, they weren't able to really sync up the way you think they would want to. So TNC will definitely go ahead and continue to play into what they're seeing here from Team Falcons.
Yeah, you're seeing in the player cams, it's open, really just setting up the shot calls right now. The rest of the team trying to mind their own business and win duels, win trades.
Do they want to do something? He's waiting for a while. Oh, Flicker's going to be burnt. Shortcut dropped down too?
The Hunter getting hunted. I could have sworn it was Open holding that brush, having ill intent for 3MAR, but instead TNC flush him out, force him to pop the shortcut off time.
Oh, you just have to concede this turtle too. There's nothing you can do after that whole exchange up top. And this could be a troublesome. They know he doesn't have the flicker for Flap. Flap gonna rely on that bravest fighter to get on out, get some distance. He'll get thrown back though with the lantern. Thrown in with the final slash. Now Flap in trouble, 1v3. He's got nowhere to go. There's the shadow kill and another kill for TNC.
Flap TZ had a rough game 2 and even rougher game 3.
And the reason why he was out there for so long, Ogwen.
Flicker burnt.
Yeah, no more shadow kill as well for Zyda, so don't have to worry about it. Let's see if Kyle TZ, nope, he will not be able to get that, and that increases the lead between Zyda and Kyle. So Flap TZ, he was way too close to the tower of TNC up top because he really needed to get that siege minion so that he avoids getting gapped. But then it's like the lesser of all evils. There is still a significant gap between the two EXP laners. 700 and climbing is the lead of 3MAR.
And almost 2 levels. I think that's worse.
Yeah, this is what we were talking about previously, you know, that snowball potential. 3MAR is one of those XP laners too that when he knows when he has an advantage, even when he doesn't have an advantage, like he'll still be that guy to go ahead and challenge the laner across from him. And so with 3MAR knowing he's got this lead, he's going to continue to put that pressure here on Flap as it builds even further.
Oh man, we talked about this in the draft. If this was the opposite, if it was Flap TZ with the Arlot and 3MAR on the Lapu Lapu, Flap would have won. So I wonder what that conversation was, wherein Falcons decided to go for the Lapu instead.
Tough, very tough right now. 3MAR just confidently dominating Flap. Oracle still going for the similar build. It's the Fury Hammer and then Oracle as the second item rush. So that's going to be even harder to take this Arlot down.
Well, mid lane, phew.
Wow, did not expect that.
Yeah, had to burn the flicker, but he's going to survive that initiation from the Mamba. They're going to drop down the shortcut. Not sure if this is actually going to break into a fight. Flap comes through.
Why?
He's going to take the brunt of the damage again. They're still putting pressure under this turret. Flap tries to get away, dragged back, and he goes down. Benny Cutie pops the entropy. He'll get a double. Finds Ogwen on top of it. TNC not letting up, now still in the mid lane. Zyda might look for an angle here. They're going to collapse down again. Phew, can't get away. A shadow kill. Super Marco in trouble too. They're just wiped out. For Team Falcons, TNC isn't letting up at all.
A sloppy response by Falcons, even allowing TNC to close the gap on him, sending Benny Cutie through the shortcut portal, leading to their demise. Approaching a 6K gold lead, the Phoenix Army are stomping.
Yeah, I'm gonna call that a double D play. That was disrespect and desperate. You did not need to commit the shortcut in that scenario. You avoid getting killed. That's already a massive win. And you didn't have the bushes checked. Yeah, you saw members, but then already super close under the turret, and then you're still gonna be committing the shortcut. Questionable decision there by Ogwen that led to Falcons getting, well, just stopped over.
Okay.
Nice usage of the Thorn Rose, but Jack New's going to do that. You know, he's going to go ahead and put pressure here.
Yeah, and Chapter looks so comfortable with his Grog. Again, it's one of his signature picks. He rushed the Blade Armor. He's been controlling the center of the map alongside Lancey for the majority of this game. So this Grog and Juice In has been a nightmare yet again, not just for Ogwin and Few, but FLCN, because every time FLCN dies, they're there.
Wow, 3 more. Jumping on in, Few. Quarter of the health. This is what TNC is going to do with his 7.4k lead. What is Ogwin going to do here? Flickers forward, another desperate play, drops down the shortcut. Flap in trouble again. It's like he's just walking through a portal to his death.
He got played like a damn fiddle this whole time. TNC were just pushing lanes.
What's the move?
Were they buying time for Marco? I don't think TNC cares.
Yeah, that's the second turret. Up top, okay, they'll still have the Holy Shield. I mean, that eventually goes away after, like, what, 3 minutes, if I'm not mistaken? So, no stacks yet on Marco. Significantly for this Nathan, already full build up to the Holy Crystal after the Feather of Heaven and the Lantern as well. Concentrated Energy. Does look like a Lantern, so can't blame me there. BOD Hunter Strike for the Hayabusa. Significant lead between the two mages, favoring Lancey. This is tough. They gotta talk. If Ogwin's gonna use a shortcut, maybe he has to tell Flap a bit more. Flap, you don't need to take it. Or if Ogwin has been telling Flap to take it, maybe don't do that.
Yep. It's gonna be a long talk. A conversation that needs to happen even after the game. Even if they somehow split hairs and win this, the early to mid game of Game 3 has been less than ideal for Falcons. I'm choosing my words very specifically.
Yeah, it's you're in a position now too where Lord is up. Ogwin might try to do the same thing here. I don't know.
They're not fighting for him, Joseph. They can't do this.
They can't. They're 8,000 behind. 3mar is going to go ahead and check this out. Ogwin spotted. He'll get out.
Why walk?
Yeah.
But man, still, it's a free Lord essentially for TNC with this kind of lead.
Yeah. And let's just see if Falcons will be able to survive the siege. They probably won't. Are they going to try?
Oh, Ogwin, what is he doing? Again, shortcut drop down. He's going to get out. Super Marco still up top. But they're just going to chase him out. Ogwin is going to most likely die here. Rampart thrown up. Chaknu waiting for the team to come through. And that'll be Ogwin gone. A little finesse from TNC.
No,
hey, you got to hit him again. 3mar.
He is wasting their time.
He's wasting their time the best he can.
They just let him go.
Yeah.
Oh,
no, dude, 3mar can't decide.
Look at the chips. The chip passive.
The chip healed him.
Put him
He's
back
eating
up.
the chips.
He's eating
he's gone.
Away with it.
No, he's dead. He's dead.
Is he though? Is he?
Here's Lancey. Here's 3mar.
Unless he'll use shortcut.
All right.
No, he's not gonna. He can't use shortcut here. They have to defend.
He bought a ton of time though. Final slash. Now it's going okay. The jig is up.
3mar's had enough of this.
3mar was tilted. I feel like that's why he committed the flicker anyway. It's like, I'm gonna use it.
I'm gonna use it, but now Lord in the base, pushing in this mid turret. Zyda's gonna jump in with the shadow kill too, popping up a ton of damage here in the back lines. Lord is still up though, so Team Falcons will defend for now. Base turret still working on. FLCN jumps in with the bravest fighter, and he is gone again. 4th death of the game. Mid turret finally goes down, and TNC, do they go for the end? Tech charge from Chaknu just to check things out. They swing over here to the top side. They're going to get this base turret down too. Flap still has 15 seconds up. Does TNC look for the end? Ogwin taking the brunt of the damage. The shortcut is gone, but the minions aren't here to push any further.
Ogwin's heroics can only buy them so much time. At the end of the day, FLCN just still had to, well, I don't think he had to die, but he gave himself up to defend and keep the base up despite losing 2 inhibitors.
Ooh, delay by Chaknu. He blocks the minion waves first.
Good sandbag.
Yeah, because they're waiting for the minion waves at the bottom. What a play by Chaknu.
The bottom and the top here too. Chaknu over the front line. Kyle T's going to be caught out with a shadow kill. He's gone. 3mar will get the kill though. Now it's Flap trying to clear out that lane. They still have 2 cannon minions here. Benny Cutie will just lock on the base. He's looking to end it, but he has to go back. Pops the entropy.
Oh God.
They still have a mid-wave. Can Team Falcons keep it together here? They can't. A final slash is going to be used, and the base will be locked on, and TNC will go clean things up the best they can. They'll find one more kill on Marco, and they will dominate Game 3 to win the series against Team Falcons.
Something broken Falcons after Game 2.
Something snapped at 3mar. Because after game 1, he just went, you know what, I'm going to show Flap who's a better EXP laner. And in this series, 3Mar can confidently raise his head up high and say, I'm better, and TNC are going to look at the now yet again struggling to fly Falcons after they broke their lose streak against Twisted Minds and tell them, sorry, we're going to fly higher today. What a series and what a comeback by TNC Pro Team reverse sweep.
Yeah, man, this is... Man, it's tough to see that, you know, here Team Falcons is going to take their bow. They have so much to talk about after this series, I feel like, because that was a tough game 3 to see.
A long conversation in the Falcons' nest. And a lot to talk about with TNC. Again, they played very clean in game 2. A new draft shown. And then, of course, just clean fundamental play in game 3. We have our hosts, Hans and Odin, with the Phoenix Army on stage.
Rising once more. Give it up for your winners, TNC Pro Team! Boys, what a performance from you guys. A reverse sweep ang nakita natin. First off, Zaida, I want to know more about your performance from this specific series alone. Natalo nyo ulit sa second meetup nyo yung Team Falcons. Talk to us about the preparations kasi you guys lost last week. Diba? Nagkaroon kayo ng pagkatalo nyo last week. So what was the mindset in week 6? What's the condition of TNC? Mas nakapag-adjust na ba sa project next? Ano ba yung mga in-address nyo during the day off na meron kayo?
Siguro naging ready lang kami sa mga yung mga last game namin na talo kami, natuto kami doon. Tapos ngayon, wala kasi si Hito kaya kami nanalo.
Dahil dyan...
Joke lang.
Akala ko may message kayo. Pero hindi, Hito, na-free na naman si Hito. Parang kumamot na naman sa hindi makatayon si Hito. Sure ako, ramdam ko na Odin.
Hito, kung nasan ka man, ingat ka daw dyan, sabi ng team mo. Pero Zaida, nanalo kayo ngayon at nakabounce ba kayo from your loss last week? Malapit na tayo sa playoffs. Ilang weeks na lamang natitira. Ano sa tingin nyo yung kailangan pang gawin ng buong team para ma-secure yung spot sa playoffs?
Oo nga, ikaw tinatanong eh. Ikaw tinatanong, sabi ni Coach.
Siguro kailangan lang namin talaga bumawi sa mga tumalo sa amin at syempre gusto namin talaga mag-playoffs kasi para sa team namin at saka malaki yung malaki yung venue doon eh.
Ay,
oh man, iba kasi yung pakiramdam to be able to compete at the highest level, at the biggest, population of fans. Coach Etomax, we're happy to see you again. We're happy to know that you're okay. Given na wala ka rin last week, this team had a lot of things to go through bago yon. Pero naglabas kayo kanina ng isang hero that we haven't seen since Season 9, which is none other than the Bane. And it worked very well para kay Benny Cutie. Ano bang meron sa Bane ngayon with the current patch that makes it so difficult to go up against kung kayo ang kalaban?
Ano ba, Ben? Ano ba meron sa Bane?
Oo nga, Benny. Ikaw yung gumamit. Ano bang meron sa Bane kanina nung ginamit mo, nung pinadraft sa inyo ng Etomax?
Siguro dahil lang sa patch na na parang na times 2 yung damage niya pag binuild mo ng Magic. So, ayun, nakikita ko rin sa ibang players tsaka sa ibang region. So, tinry din namin.
I'm sure casters are gonna be talking about that later on.
At meron nga tayong mga nakikitang cheese picks katulad ng inabangan natin kanina before we started. And balikan natin yung game number 1 kasi nakita ulit natin si Lolita na hindi siya laging halos napipick. Chakno, kumusta ka naman? Kasi alam mo, ba't may sinisigaw sila na iba na ata yung pangalan mo? Ikaw na ba si Totoy Bato ngayon?
Sino si Totoy? Ikaw daw ba si Totoy? Ano yung sigaw nyo? Oh, ikaw daw si Totoy Bato. Hindi ko alam kung Totoy Bato ka daw. Saan galing yun?
Sino yun?
Sino yun? Pero kilala nila Kilala nila.
Basta bilang ikaw ang tank. Kumusta ka naman, Chakno? Dahil, yan nga, nakikita natin si Lolita. Ano ba ang tingin mo sa current patch ngayon?
Agad no? Siguro kahit anong hero na yan, gusto ko nga yung mga yung mga assassin. Larong.
Coach Etomax, ano ba ang tsansa? What are the chances na makakita tayo ng Chakno na gumagamit ng assassin heroes?
Madami siyang hero talaga na ginagamit. Actually, yung team, sobrang excited rin sila gumamit ng mga ibang type ng hero dahil nga sa patch. Yun. So, abangan nyo. Nagpa-practice na siya.
Nagpa-practice na. Chakto,
na-excite ako na
last question. Kung meron kang request kay Coach Eto Max na assassin hero na gagamitin mo sa Rome, ano yun?
Saber, papatayin ko sila. Level 4 ako.
At doon natin tatapusin ang laban. Ladies and gentlemen, here are your winners, TNC Pro Team! Doon na pala talaga papunta yun. Ibibigay ba ang Saber? Doon natin malalaman, men. Memories bring back memories. Nabigla ka doon, no?
Naaaliw tayo sa mga nakikita natin sa Land of Dawn, pati na rin sa ating mga players dahil papalapit na papalapit ang playoffs at marami pa silang dapat ipakita sa ating tournament.
Alam mo, malalaman natin yan eh. Tatanungin natin yung casters. Casters, posible mong makita natin yung Saber level 4 sa mga susunod na matches?
Not to be a killjoy, but I think you're waiting for level 4. It's a little too slow.
That's a little too slow?
Let's do it level 3.
How?
A choke can kill at level 1 or 2.
Choke can. I've done it. But a Saber, you're just spinning blades, man.
Literally, Saber's two skills is a dash and damage.
After the day, we're playing ranked. I'm playing Saber Rome, and I'll show y'all. Level 3.
I'm not playing with you.
I'm not playing with you.
I don't want to play Saber with you, man. But Chakro on the Grot, though, this thing, since he debuted it, was a revelation.
Yeah, again, the man absolutely controlled the center of the map, taking it away from looking at the errors of Falcons. Let's look at the positives of TNC. We called that Grok pick. It came out, and then we were already starting to feel like this does not look good for Falcons, no matter what they end up with. Because there are multiple picks in the meta that shut down Chip when he came up. You brought up earlier, Arlot Padang.
Yeah.
Other picks that were in our heads that could really mess up a Chip, well, it's a Grok. Even more so this newer Grok. Yes, we're not just looking at it from the perspective of, well, the shortcut and your responses to that, but you look at how he can mess up trades at the center. Because let's look at here. Zaida almost falling down here. The knock-up by Chaknu is what stopped Kyle TZ from being able to finish off Zaida.
Little baby CCs.
Little baby CCs, man. And honestly, that little baby fight in the beginning of the game, I think is where it all just fell apart.
Yeah.
And also, what counters the Chip, I think when they were doing what they were doing with the shortcut and flap, like whatever the communication, it makes me wonder. I wish we had the mic check there for that, because there were so many kind of questionable calls here from Team Falcons, and I think eventually they just got into their own head in this game 3, because TNC did such a good job at punishing those mistakes, or punishing under and in between these turrets when they're able to do that. And even this whole moment where Thrumar is just like, you know what, I've had enough of this. Oh, Flicker, you're dead.
Vengeance, it's over.
Yeah. And especially there in the end, it was the tech charge that sealed it, but right before this, he blocked the minion wave coming in through mid with his own wall, so that it buys time for the minion wave in the bottom lane to catch up, deal significant more damage there, extend the fight a little bit more. Yes, you really have to look at what the Mamba did here with one of his signature picks in his entire career, how he controlled the game and how he led TNC to victory.
Also, you can chalk up to TNC's early aggression and their wins with Benny Cutie's choice gold laner, that Nathan. It used Expanding Rivers much like that Bane, wherein he rode the wave, joined the fight early, entropied even if his only item was the crossbow, and input damage that was so necessary. I don't know if Falcons were expecting that, but that's what led to the early 0-4.
I think that's also just, you got to highlight the point that, Benny bringing back-to-back heroes to debut in the gold lane is a nice shakeup to potential changes in the draft, changes in the draft pattern too, because again, this is what we expected with Project Next. I know last week was our first time through it, and you have a couple of heroes to consider now for this week. I'm still hoping we get to see the Obsidia today, at least played by one of the teams, and possibly even the Alice here. But yeah, I think you have to agree, like, Benny Cutie was a ticking time bomb, especially on this 6-0-5. He was able to just kind of join these fights, pop off that burst damage that you see from Nathan, and then generally be okay. And it was either him or Zyda. Like Zyda was able to do that too with the shadow kill on the Hayabusa.
And what's worse is Falcons did not have time nor economy to answer to Benny. If Benny decided to go all in, they didn't have a Radiant Armor to check that Nathan. It was over.
Yeah, the laning phase for Super Marco up against that Nathan, he handled it well. It's just, again, we were talking about it once that Nathan shows up. If you cannot slow down the speed of the farm of the team, or if not the team, specifically just the Nathan, come the 6 to 7 minute mark, you're just gonna get absolutely shredded. And that came out a little bit quicker because of Benny QT's, again, first rotation into the first turtle fight, which led to TNC just snowballing even more around that Nathan. Across the board though, you can just say Flap, Kyle, Few, Ogwen lost in their respective responsibilities in the map.
Kyle on the Lancelot was... He tried to do so many different things at the wrong time, I'm guessing. And it led to TNC just running through him. Again, RBPA Rich guy here, Benny Cutie, had an awesome laning phase, was double laning as soon as he could, and then was just in the fights all the time. I can't remember a time where Benny wasn't part of an active fight.
It's almost like a... I guess if we have an expanding rivers, we almost expect the gold laners now to just be double laning pretty much and making that work. So, you know, maybe that's also where part of this comes into that hero pool of what heroes will do that better. And, you know, now that we've seen it with the Bane and then now the Nathan here, those are two heroes that can do it great, but also you just got to give it up for Benny Cutie able to pull that off with the team here because they were the ones really that were synced up. And that was all the way from game one, by the way. Like, yes, they lost game one, but still, TNC was pretty locked in and they could have potentially taken game one even.
Yeah. So now, again, huge return to the drawing board for Falcons, while for TNC Pro Team, I hope we can get to see them in a win streak now, building on this marquee victory for them.
Great way to bounce back for the Phoenix Army. Let's take a listen to the Infinix mic check and hear what the comms like for them was.
Damn it.
Tingin lapo. Lapo. Bate mo lang. Di ko mabuhat. Ata! Diba? Bola, may guys Ulo tayo mabawi, pre. Ate na totol. Invade yung chip, nasa likod. Saan? Yeah, G. Laban. Kaya na. Lumatay. Puro low, nagulti na ako. Tingin lance. Kaya niya sa akin. Gaben. Wala siya. Wala siya. Salabi mo, so much. Wait lang, kalma.
That's old school shot calling.
Yeah. That I was surprised by the initial entry into the mic check, and all we heard was that's how I want my shot calls to be like.
That's how it is.
That's how it is.
Yeah.
In the business.
That's what you're gonna hear when you guys play with my Saber Roam later.
I don't want to play, dude. Stop.
I'll give him a chance.
Thank you.
I'll at least give him a chance. We're the Wee Bear, bro. We got to give him a chance, man.
Fine.
Thank you.
Fine.
You can play Gold Lane Bane.
I am posting whatever result of this rank game is.
Okay.
All right, let's keep Renmar accountable. We got one more match. Well, before we go to Epic Rivals, that's right. It's Twisted Minds versus Smart Omega. Any thoughts about that one?
Man, I don't know. I think... But maybe a redemption guy. I think it's going to be great, though.
I want 3, and I want to see Netsky on the clouds again.
Yes. Give him another redemption shot on Mr. Clouds.
It's not up to Netsky, though. This is a randomly generated map enhancement.
Yeah, no, exactly. I wonder if they're going to see reactions from Omega if ever they see it as clouds. And then you see the members of Omega go, yo, Netsky, here we are again.
Yeah, Netsky knows how to laugh at himself,
yeah,
right?
he does.
It's us Wee Bear Bros called this first match. Let's throw over to Wolf for the Howl to see how TNC played to their strengths in the last match in the Howl.
Thank you so much, casters. Nakita natin ang reverse sweep ng TNC kontra sa Falcons, really spoiling yung dapat ay momentum na ng Falcons. And it all started by actually taking yung mga checkbox natin sa ating Infinix Keys to Victory. Umpisahan natin sa pag-capitalize dun sa Falcons' tendency na mag-rely sa individual mechanics. Makikita natin in game number 2 and game number 3 na scattered around ng Falcons. Wala man lang silang nabuong proper na box dito sa ating bakbakan. Kaya nga naman hindi sila nananalo dun sa mga laban. In fact, tinry din dito ng side ng Falcons na ipanalo yung kanilang mga lanes with uncanny rotations with the chip. Unfortunately, unfortunately, it did not work. Ginanahan pa rin dito ng side ng TNC when it comes to their overall communications and overall team fighting, especially dun sa kanilang Grok mula kay Changdong. Kapag talaga nauumpisan ng TNC yung kanilang mga box setup, ang hirap na nga talagang makarecover. And most importantly, in-unleash na nga nila yung mga assassins nitong si Zaida. Pero hindi lang yan yung kanilang chinikan dito. In fact, dinagdagan pa nila yung pag-overtake na dapat ay nandun sa side ng Falcons in the early game. Hindi nangyari. And I would say it's mainly because of the draft. Games number 2 and game number 3, kailangan nyo tignan ulit yung draft pattern ni Etomax or kung sino man yung nagde-decide para sa side ng TNC. Dahil kung paano nila ginawa yung kanilang draft order, yun yung nagbigay sa kanila ng advantage. Having them this Bane na nandun sa may last pick, and even yung Nathan na talagang hindi nakagawa ng paraan ng side ng Falcons. Galawa nito. It's like, if you look at game number 3, wala talagang chance ang Falcons na manalo sa labanan unless they play perfectly. Unfortunately, hindi nga nila yung nagawa. Ang ating analysis from game number 1. Pero madami pa tayong abangan ngayong Sabado dahil ang next match natin, it's gonna be Twisted Minds going up against Omega. That will be after the break. So, kaya nga, magbabalik ang MPL PH Season 16.
GG bro! Don't worry, the Unli with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus Unli Facebook or Unli TikTok. Load now!
Power up your money game with new BPI Wealth Builder for as low as 1,000 pesos. Earn points when you regularly top up and grow your investment to unlock more free rewards as you level up. Make your money grow with BPI Wealth Builder. Visit wealthbuilder.bpi.com.ph.
Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Pang-marinade! Pang-gisa! Pampasarap! Ang daming ititimpla!
Luto mo yan with Knorr Liquid Seasoning.
Mula luto to plato, sarap panalo! Luto to plato, sarap panalo! Luto to plato, sarap panalo! Luto to plato, panalo ang luto mo!
Kung yung isa ka sa mga player na natigil magtatag sa MPLBH, anong sekreto ng isang field?
Para sa akin siguro yung passion ko sa gaming talaga. Kahit anong game kasi gusto ko maging magaling eh. Yung passion ko sa gaming is nakuha ko siya simula nung bata pa ako eh. Parang sobrang saya ko sa mga nilalaro ko and sobrang saya ko kapag nananalo ako. So, piling ko din ko nakuha yung passion ko.
Nabanggit mo din na CPU yung GOAT mo.
Kasi nung MPL Season 1 nakita ko siya mag-funny, sobrang nagalingan ako sa kanya.
Tropa natin dito. At kita mo naman si Pew!
Tapos sinasayawan lang dito from wall to wall sinabihan ni Angela pero he still got the kill para dito kay Karina.
Tapos ngayon naman, kaya siya yung GOAT ko kasi sobrang tagal niya na tapos nasa top pa rin siya.
Nabanggit ni Cartesi na ikaw daw yung player na iniidolo niya at tinawag niyang GOAT.
Siyempre masaya kasi yung lahat ng tao na parang nag-ML ang sasabihin GOAT na si Carl talaga eh. Lalo na siya ng international and masaya pa rin na nakikita niya na ganun.
Siyempre pinagdaanan ko, marami munang talo bago nag-champion, ganun. Ganun naman yung cycle eh.
From child prodigy to the face, and now MLBB's greatest of all time, Cartesi!
paano nito nabago yung buhay mo at yung pananaw mo sa buhay?
Sobrang dami nagbago sa financially, tsaka yung routine ko sa buhay, yung ginagawa ko sa buhay, tsaka pag lumalabas ako ganun, may mga nakakilala na sa akin.
Feeling ko, abang tumatagal, parang napapansin ko sa sarili ko na mas madisiplina ako and mas mature.
Siguro yung biggest lesson ko lang yung balance lang sa lahat ng bagay.
Tapos ngayon talaga, ito na talaga yung feeling ko buhay ko eh.
Siya, sino yun? Si Gary? Esmeralda? Edith. Si Edith. Edith. Arnold. Edith. Edith niya. Look. Edith. Robe. Edith. Yan si Gerak. 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 Gerak, 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 gerak. Uy, nauna ako kanina sa Edith. Sige, all one. Pinagbigyan kasi nila ako eh. Lancelot! Lancelot! Lancelot. Si Lance. Lance! Sabay tayo, pare. Granger. Si, Bution. Granger. Ay, wala ako. Okay, sabay ulit. Competitive. Florin. Ay, Florin. Wala.
A4.
Lapu-lapu. Ano yan? Sino yan? Kalea. Bruno. Lapu-lapu? Lapu nga. Ay, palakol. Parang bagong hero yan ah. Hindi si Popol. Wala, hindi ko alam yan. Sino yan? Ay, palakol! Ay, palakol pala yun! Ay! Si Matilda. Siyang nagmamatilda eh. Matilda. Ate. Yay! Ano yun? Matilda may palakol?
Gising na ako, nandiwala ako sa swerte. Sabi mo, mag-win streak ko to. Dahil sa'yo, tambak na ako!
Talagang swertehin, basahin mo na ang current patch notes. Andito na ang Ready for Next, the biggest gameplay update of the year. Break through boundaries with the new Broken Walls map update. MLBB, we are ready for next.
Andito na ang Ready for Next, the biggest gameplay update of the year. The all-new Dangerous Grass Map update. Use it to your advantage. MLBB, we are ready for the next.
Napag-iwanan ka na rin ba? Andito na ang Ready for the Next, the biggest gameplay update of the year. Get a head start with the new Crying Cloud map update. MLBB, we are ready for the next.
Hoy, ano ba, makabulag ba kayo? Hindi parang makabulag kasi wala ba kayo nakikita? Makabulag!
Minsan, love comes rushing in. Parang bagong expanding river sa Mobile Legends. Andito na ang Ready for the Next, the biggest gameplay update of the year. Navigate the river with the new expanding rivers map update. MLBB, we are ready for the next.
Guys, nandito na yung bagong update sa Mobile Legends. Yung Dangerous... Hoy!
Okay, guys, yung sinasabi ko nga pala kanina yung bagong update. So una, yung Dangerous Grass at yung Broken Walls. So sa Broken Walls, guys, meron mga iba't ibang butas yung mga walls sa mapa. So mas magbe-benefit dito yung mga jungler kasi mas magiging mabilis na yung pag-gank nila kasi mas mabilis na yung pag-roam nila sa mapa dahil may butas na. At guys, magbe-benefit din dito yung mga heroes na walang mobility dahil di na nila kailangan ng mobility para humakbang sa mga walls na to kasi may butas na nga. At sobrang magbe-benefit din dito, guys, yung Johnson kasi mas marami na yung shortcut so mas mapapabilis yung pag-roam niya sa mapa. At yung panaw naman, guys, is yung Dangerous Grass. O yung Dangerous Grass, nagdadagdag si Muntun ng mga iba't iba pang grass sa Mobile Legends para mas maraming opportunity para mag-gank at mag-ambush. At marami pang iba guys. So, yung pangatlo naman is yung Flying Clouds. Doon sa Flying Clouds, pwede kang umapak sa base at mapupunta ka sa lane mo na mas mabilis kapag ginamit mo ito. At yung pangapat naman, yung Expanding River. So si Moonton magdadagdag daw siya ng maraming tubig sa river kaya mas magiging mabilis yung movement speed nyo kapag umapak kayo sa river. At yun...
monsters. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas, face the golden sun and repping for the 3 stars. Look at us, to the top, no ifs, no buts. Winning any game para to sa PINAS. Di mo matitinag aming bosses sa new level. Nasa kalye man o mobile, you know I become a legend. Listen, open fire, we unite, we winners. But with pressure, like diamonds are made of. Switching the lane na parang gera, HP racing may reseta. But kakatang buhat ni Hilda, full dome SS parang Laila. Susundan ko ang wakas, kasama pataas, tagumpay natin to dahil tayo'y malakas para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi to atas, kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi to atas, kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas. Laging MVP, no surrender, no retreat. Pag nagsama-sama, just imagine what we can achieve. Laging MVP, no surrender, no retreat. Giving 100 on my all, cause we just cannot be defeated. No retreat. We are unstoppable, immune and invulnerable. Ready ang equipment, lahat frozen, mala, crowd control. Pakita on the jab, east to the southeast. Taas ang matawag, proud and loud, cause every enemy we devour. Susundan ko ang iyong wakas, kasama pataas, tagumpay natin to dahil tayo'y malakas para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi to atas, kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi to atas, kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas, kahit anong monsters. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas, face the golden sun and repping for the 3 stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, reunite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, reunite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, reunite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we the stars.
Hola, ¿cómo estás to our Spanish-speaking fans all around the world? You're watching MPL Philippines Season 16. It's Week 6, the opener at your service. My name is Leo, here with Brigida and Renmar Santa Cruz. Did you watch that last match? It went all the way.
It was an emotional match, especially if you're a fan of Team Falcons. Not that I'm looking at the guy on my left, but you know.
Don't. He's this close to losing it.
I could feel it.
More data, more GG. Experience the winning power of Smart's Only 5G and enjoy it with the Smart Digital Prepaid eSIM.
Smart, the simply reliable telco partner of the MPL. Victories you can count on.
We have a best of 3 coming your way, a contest between Twisted Minds and Smart Omega. But before that, we have to revisit the last match that happened. It was TNC taking it all the way against Team Falcons.
Yeah, it was not flavorful for me. I didn't appreciate what I saw from Falcons, but I appreciated what I saw from TNC Pro Team. So if you want marinade, saute, or just for the flavor, you can use Nor Liquid Seasoning for everything.
Everything.
Yep, I just used that yesterday.
You cooked?
No, I didn't use it while cooking.
Wait, so what?
I immediately put it on mine.
Okay, that's right. No, that's right. It's like you just straight onto the food. No, I get you.
All right, this tournament is supervised by the Games and Amusement Board. A quick recap of what went down. Again, a 2-1 victory by TNC Pro Team. They won in Game 2 with a Bane in gold, and then just fundamentally answered to what Falcons was doing in Game 3 to seal the deal.
Yeah, I actually love the adjustments that we saw from TNC earlier, especially in the way that they drafted, because I feel like for the longest time, we've been wanting to see so much from the old Benny Cutie that we know of him to be, and it wasn't exactly the carry type of Benny Cutie that we saw earlier, but at the same time, it's just that very objective-oriented playstyle that I feel really suits the Bagyo.
Yeah, Benny Cutie was a catch, a deadly catch with that Bane. And that entire series, not just with that one Bane pick. Again, when you have a team like TNC who know that the strength of their gold laner is to just be left alone, do whatever the hell he wants to, and you as a team just need to be solid as 4, then Benny Cutie's happy. You activate Benny, and I like what TNC did for Benny Cutie.
And what did that victory get TNC? Well, they do propel up through the standings. Prior to the match, they were at 3-6. Now they're at 4-6. I do believe this should bring them up to 5th, at least.
Yeah, I believe.
I think we'll get a better look at that later on, but okay. That was scary.
Yeah, I got scared by Sean there.
No,
Sean,
yeah. It's interesting that we're looking at Sean and Ryzen as the focus here. However, I do understand the Sean focus. Dude is a beast on the Kimmy, and I think Omega really need to think about the Kimmy in this series and how well Sean plays it.
Yeah, I also feel like Ryzen's one of the most highlighted players, at least statistically, for Smart Omega. I believe he's the only player from Smart Omega, part of the top 15 players with the most MVP count so far. So I feel like this might be a great matchup to look up as well.
Oh yeah, not to mention Sean is also up there in other leaderboards. He's #1 total kills in the league. Did you know that? He is part of the new generation of mages. If anything, he is the frontliner of this new breed of mid lane players.
Yeah, I remember there was a stat last week wherein he actually had a debut pick game on a Farsa 5 weeks into MPL Philippines Season 16, and then revisiting, because they mostly go for what? Kagura, Kimmy. Two heroes known for Kagura just bursting someone down, taking someone out. Kimmy known for surviving long enough to just clean things up if ever that is one of those Kimmys that build a Sky Piercer. He usually doesn't, but he knows how to finish things up and act as a secondary carry for the team.
Yeah, and he literally introduced himself as a mid laner immediately with these flashy kinds of mid laner heroes. Like he started the season with Selena's and all that. Woo! So it was really the early game burst kind of mid laners that they were playing for when it comes to Sean.
And that's the magic word, the early game. Looking at Sean's first 5 minutes stats all the way up to week 6 at the end of week 5. His total KDA is 22, 4, and 35. Imagine that. He's been part of a total of, 57 kills in his MPL Philippines Season 16 career, and only died 4 times.
Yep, and that's only for the first 5 minutes. That's not his total KDA just yet. He's first in his role for KDA average gold and gold difference. And this 22, 4, and 35 stat line for the first 5 minutes comes only after 24 games played in the league. So for the first 5 minutes, Sean averages a little bit over, maybe a little bit less than a kill a game.
Yeah.
But so many more assists.
This is why it translates so well to all other parts of the map if we were to look at it as a whole. Like every single other player of Twisted Minds I feel are really able to perform. But just the same, this guy I feel like he had to go through a bit of warm-up, but now he's here, he's showing all his flexibility.
Yep, you're talking about that rookie from the MDL. He's facing off against the KDA machine, who needs no introduction. If you're talking about flexibility, you're talking about dynamic drafting. This is Haji, the Haji, who was once a jungler, once a roamer, and then a mid laner, and then a roamer again. And then now finally, I'm glad that he's home, back in Omega, with a hero pool that his coaches will allow for him to do. Coach Wura, Coach Lembot, Coach Snap, they enable him.
Yeah, Haji is locked in. He does not want to interact. Sean is playing around with the camera. Haji's just looking at the feed in the camera, and he's just going like, all right, make all the faces you want. And I read something from the lips of Haji earlier.
What was that?
They were telling him something off cam, and I read in his lips. Haji said, I don't want to. He said, ayoko. Ayoko.
I think they were egging him on to interact with it.
Yeah, play around with the camera. He doesn't want to. See,
He's trying not to laugh though.
He's breaking Nick. Sean's breaking him.
He's that effective. Together with Nosha, and especially if you hear Nosha laugh. That's I don't know. I definitely break if I heard Nosha laugh.
Okay, I think that's the first time in all of Season 16 that we've had such a focus on Sean. And I just noticed, Renmar, this is one way for you to distinguish Sean and Nosha.
Yes.
One of them looks like Janela.
Which to me does not help. I still see them as the same person.
Does not help. All right.
I just see twins.
Janela's a contemporary Filipino pop music artist. But this is a question for all of y'all, all right? Community poll. What is the most tactical map so far? Is it Dangerous Grass, Expanding Rivers, Flying Cloud, or Broken Walls? Talking about tactics. How can you use the enhancement to your advantage?
I mean,
Grass.
grass.
He loves grass.
I like grass. I love grass.
I might have to go for that though. Although I feel like we've seen the most highlights in Flying Clouds.
You mean lowlights?
It depends on you.
Mr. Cloud himself.
Smart Omega's Netsky knows best. But no, in a perfect world, maybe if we tweak a little bit of the kinks, because right now, just honestly speaking, Flying Clouds could be optimized. Like there are ways wherein you can clarify which is combat, which is not. How can I land? Where can I land? I think this is Flying Clouds can be weaponized.
Yeah. And besides that, I like how it actually changed dynamics in the laning phase. Because you see laners take a lot more risks because they know they can come back into the lane much quicker with Flying Clouds available. And that also activates some slower EXP lane picks. Like maybe that X on teams to want to pick like the Rizla a bit more. You know, those EXP laners are just like, hey, wait, I'm catching up. But now when you have Clouds, you can get to the lane much quicker.
Yeah, even for junglers, I feel. So they do change, like to a certain extent, how aggressive the teams eventually play when they're in the game. But yeah, you guys go ahead and share what you feel, because Dangerous Grass still might be the one.
Oh yeah, for sure. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome our teams onto the stage. It's Twisted Minds going up against Smart Omega. Let's make some noise.
Will we get another twisted week? Here's Lansu, MP the King, Sean, Kaloy, and Nosha, Twisted Minds! Stepping into the arena, the barangay, it's James, Ryzen, Haji, Super Yoshi, and Netsky, Smart Omega! To oversee and uphold the tournament's integrity, guiding us through this match are our marshals, Joshua, JJ, Patrick, and Jeff. And the coaches, for Twisted Minds, Coach Bonchan. For Omega, it's Coach Hoorah. MPL Arena, it's the Minds in the Barangay, Mike Ingay!
Let's talk about Twisted Minds, fresh off of a sweeping victory against AP Brent.
Yep, they were definitely able to bounce back last week, but they're still looking to find their right footing in order to be as consistent heading into the second half of the season. Again, it was already emphasized we definitely need to pay attention to how Twisted Minds operates, especially in the early stages of the game, being that team who's currently first in overall kills and assists per game, even in first blood rate and average damage taken per minute. This is a team who definitely knows how to play the early game right, and you cannot afford to let that go if we're talking about Smart Omega. I know they're very reliant on maybe some bit of comebacks, but it might be a bit more difficult to catch when you're up against Twisted Minds.
Mind you, this version of Twisted Minds is playing with MP the King. Since Sui's taking a backseat, they're facing off against Smart Omega.
You know, one thing about Omega is that sometimes I'm starting to think they might be a little bit too reliant on Super Yoshi having just a good day, which puts so much pressure even more onto Ryzen and especially James, that the go with James mentality that we have for Omega might not be the best case if Yoshi's falling behind. So I'm going gonna revisit Omega's drafts and look at what James and Yoshi end up with to see if ever Yoshi's having a struggle, can James's pick actually help Omega bridge so that Yoshi can catch up?
Looking at the stats overall, Twisted Minds, you can read it. Early game belongs to them. But here's something I'm still looking for, and I'm sure a lot of old minds are as well. Where's the spice? Especially with Sensui in, they were making it more possible, but with this MP the King lineup, they're still down a hero from Omega. Again, given Omega did debut that gold lane Hellcurt. I know some of us don't want to talk about it, but still, when does Twisted Minds start flexing?
Could we maybe say today, now that we have 2 heroes that can potentially be picked up already?
That's the thing. I'm looking for Alice today. If not Alice, there's one more pick in the back of my head. Where's Leomord?
Oh!
Would they? Should they? Let's listen to the 5G Smart Ping Test to listen to the comms.
Message cohesion, pagaling siya agad para mapaglaro siya maayos. Natanggal yung may dyan, shower cup. Parang kukunin ng liwanag. Sinabi! Sinabi mo, tayo dyan. Sinabi na naman!
Hello, babes. Hello, pre. Game nga, pre. Ingat po sa mga nagdadrive ng motor dyan. Mag-ingat po kayo lagi. Huwag kayong magpasikat sa mga tropa nyo. Para sa sarili nyong kapakanan. Mga ka-minds, okay lang ako. Medyo minor incident lang. Huwag kayong mag-alala, guys. Maglalaro pa rin naman. Guys, sa mga plano mag-rides dyan ng motor, ha? Huwag kayong baliw-baliw mag-drive. Bibili lang pagkain, eh. Minalas pa. Kinarma daw ako, guys. Sabi ni MP, wala namang ginagawa masama. Nagpipray ako every Sunday. Tsaka kada matutulog. Tsaka paggising. Tsaka pinagdadasal yung mga kampi ko na sana huwag rin silang karmahin. Kasi mahal na mahal ko sila. Sayang hindi si MP. Si MP yung malapit sa glass. Ako yung nasa dulo, ako yung tinabahan. Kalaya sa dangerous glass. Ingat sa dangerous glass, guys. Ay, shoutout sa kay Tita Kabit at Tita Carlo. Mahal na mahal yan, mga bumuo sa amin. Sana makachamba kami sa Omega, guys. Wala, mahina lang kasi kami.
Alright, the more that we look at Sean, the more I see Janela, man.
Really?
I see it now. I think my brain has fully comprehended like what you brought up earlier. It's like, yeah, I see it.
He tweaked it. And for those who are wondering, Sean was actually part of a small altercation while he was out. That's what he was talking about in that Smart Ping Test. He was saying, I was just out to buy food and then something happened. But he's fine. He's fully safe, cleared for competition. Coming up next, it's the Howl talking about the Infinix keys to victory. Let's throw over to Wolf.
Welcome to the Howl. Ako nga pala si Wolf, bringing you the Infinix keys to victory. It's Twisted Minds going up against Omega. Para sa Twisted Minds, they have to give Sean yung mga Kimi o yung mga Kagura or any carry type of mid laners. So yung ibig sabihin nitong mga heroes na to, ito yung magbibigay talaga ng proper scaling para sa Twisted Minds. It's noticeable that when you are looking at the members of Twisted Minds, they're using 2 scaling heroes. Mula dun sa mid lane, pati na rin dun sa may gold lane. Minsan nga, double marksman setup pa ang makikita natin mula sa Twisted Minds. Although MP the King also plays scaling heroes, ang tunay na nagiging damage dealer or DPS para sa Twisted Minds is si Sean. At kapag ginawa nila itong ganitong klaseng playstyle, it will be good versus Omega that also wants to scale. Now they also have to punish yung lack of o kaya yung masyadong mabagal na pre-Lord setups ng side ng Omega. Mabagal kumilos ang Omega when they are setting up for the Lord, and this could be punished. Now for Omega, they have to mind the map. And I'm not talking about just flying clouds para dito sa Omega. I'm also talking about the other maps na pwede mangyari dahil pwede nilang i-draft yung kanilang heroes, especially on their roamers, depende dun sa mapa na paglalaroan natin. And also, they have to emphasize river control as it allows Ryzen to trade, yung lagi natin sinasabi about Ryzen, at syempre, kaya din niya mag-take over while slowing down yung Twisted Minds game. So it's gonna be up to the mid-roam duo ng side ng Omega kung paano nila kukontrolin yung river. When they face RORA, ito yung naging struggle ng side ng Omega, pero natutunan din naman agad nilang mag-adjust. Hopefully, this time against Twisted Minds, ganun din yung kanilang magiging adjustments. Yan po abangan natin sa Twisted Minds vs Omega. Back to the casters.
Alright, even more so, the key to victory for Omega, mind the map. That goes hand in hand with what we were talking about with Super Yoshi, who is on your screens right now. You gotta emphasize river control to activate Horizon. And there are some moments wherein Omega would like to commit plays into certain areas. Let's say Haji's going with Super Yoshi's like, yo, Haji, this looks good for us. But then suddenly they forget that there are two members of Twisted Minds unaccounted for, and then they show up, turn things around, and next thing you know, Super Yoshi is falling behind. Maybe it's the one kill that lands onto Haji, and now you have James covering. That is what you want to avoid if you're Omega, especially since, as we saw earlier in the stats, just how good at controlling the early game Twisted Minds is.
You know what? Going into this matchup, week 6, you can call this the twilight of season 16. I think I'm going to double down on Super Yoshi being more proactive. Yes, one of Smart Omega's main strengths is they'll just fight out of nowhere and they'll turn things around, but I don't want to see a turnaround. I don't want them reactive. When they're in control, that's when they're the best.
Yeah, I think that's one of the biggest observations we've had of Super Yoshi, especially in their previous series. It's that he's been more of that kind of roamer who waits rather than a roamer who actively looks for something to start off. And it does sort of go hand in hand too with the kinds of heroes he does go for, because again, even in previous keys to victory, it was mentioned that he might have to attempt for more disruptive kinds of roamers. But I think these kinds of heroes can also be used to pressure your opponents just the same, and not entirely just wait for those miscalculated opportunities or those openings that always begin from the opposing team.
Yeah, Super Yoshi can't be like Aaron Burr. He can't wait for it. He's got to find it.
Yeah, he's got to take a shot. You know, once it's there, don't slip up. If you want to be in the room where it happens, you got to take your shot.
He's got to be non-stop.
Got to be non-stop, exactly. Dear Theodosia, I don't know who Theodosia is, but maybe he has a relative named Theodosia. Please tell Yoshi to take his shot.
Oh, the world turned upside down if ever Smart Omega sweeps Twisted Minds, because Omega has had a rocky season, I'll tell you now, all right? The coach just recently started joining them on stage a couple of weeks back, and I guess they're just finding their footing. Here we go, Dangerous Grass is confirmed to be the map enhancement for first game in this best of 3. Arguably the most tactical.
Yeah.
The draft should enable for this. I'm thinking an assassin for both Ryzen and MP. I think that's what both of them want to do.
Yeah.
This is actually the debut, by the way, for both in Dangerous Grass.
Yeah, I was also surprised to see even like the priority on the Hayabusa starting to come in for the first 2 picks when you were on the red side. So I feel like there might be a higher chance that we go see these heroes.
Oh, the assassins are open!
All right, everyone's available. YS, Espacia, Angela, Haya, Lancelot.
Oh my god.
Angela.
The field is so open. Who are you going to go for first?
Lancelot.
It's Lancelot for MP the King. It's a comfort for him.
Has to be. But still, that leaves all the other options too. Even the Blacksha is still up there. Although we do want the assassin matchup to come through for these two junglers here.
It's just ideal, but I would not shut it down if Omega wanted to throw a utility on Ryzen. If that's what's necessary for them to get river control.
Yeah. Considering that his Fanny's gone, maybe don't need to rush the Hayabusa just yet. I'd want to see them either pick up their mid laner now or the James pick.
Or the Yusen Shin. Maybe Red 3.
Yeah.
Because again, that's also map control, right? The vision that's given by the Mount Shocker.
I know what, take away the Kimmy if you can. Nah, they're still gonna give the Kimmy.
Speaking of utility.
Okay. Forget about it. Like, how are they going to flush out these bushes though? This is the old-fashioned way?
Yeah. Or is Super Yoshi gonna go for the likes of another Khalid or something?
Yeah.
That one too, yeah.
It has to be someone that can rotate quickly, because if you have the Fredrin on the other side and Twisted Minds picks the Kimmy for Sean here now, you're actually gonna see Omega have an easy shot of just constantly invading the jungle. So they go for the Angela?
Angela Lancelot. Well, maybe it's not the pairing, but you know.
Yeah.
Okay, so the Phobius obviously to answer the the Harith.
Just go Esme now, Omega.
Do it.
We saw it earlier.
I'm with it.
Yeah, right? Just go Esmeralda.
Jimmy James can.
There you go.
There it is.
Wow. Such direct to the point.
Yeah.
Answers and picks from both of these.
This must just be This must be James' second Esmeralda. They have very little reps on this.
Yes. Double check.
Very low reps on the Esmeralda.
Yeah.
But again, we saw earlier today, if you run it into an Angela lineup and a Phobius, that's a -2.
So Twisted Minds decided to pick this, knowing that the Esmeralda still floated on the board. I mean, we saw what happened earlier to Falcons. So they're prepared for that. And yeah, no win yet for James on the Esmeralda this season.
There you are.
You want to know something interesting? There's only 2 heroes James won with this season.
What?
Lapu-Lapu and Phobius. He lost with every other pick.
Oh.
Hey,
What?
bad times fade. Good men don't.
I don't know. Let's see if when that will happen for James. They take away the boxer, rightfully so, considering that they have the Harith and Esmeralda here.
And Fred.
Oh.
Not that it's gonna do much. There's already Lance.
Yeah. Are they? I'm trying to think of what they're gonna. Okay, no. Sean's most likely gonna go pick the Angela. So what's your gold lane gonna be? Because you need more magic damage. So are we just gonna end up with a Nathan again?
Probably not the Lunox. So
Yeah,
the Nathan might be.
I would prefer
Kimmy's
the
still
Lunox
open.
not get brought up.
Kimmy's still open.
Kimmy the gold?
No, Kimmy mid. This could be a Rome Angela. We don't know.
Although all the Angelos we've seen so far have been mid.
Yeah, and considering that again, you're up against Fredrin, Harith, and like, I feel like the Angela Rome is just shooting yourself in the foot even more. Unless they're planning to put a fighter in the center of the map for Haji to help equalize that.
The Bane would have been good too.
Yeah, and maybe that's why they banned it.
Yep, for both gold and mid, if ever.
Right. And Haji is the kind to pull out these kinds of.
Yeah, what if they do end up going fighter mid?
There's a.
No, but
there's an Esmeralda, so I was supposed to say like. What are the fighters that you're usually in the mid? Before there was a Lapu, but maybe not because again there's an
Terizla.
Esmeralda.
He did Cho. He also did Hilda. But you're not gonna Hilda into a Fredrin.
No.
Also into an Esmeralda, you can't do that. So maybe let's just settle on the idea that this is most likely already a mid lane Angela for Sean.
But where's the burst damage gonna come from too? This is such a tanky lineup that Smart Omega has already fielded out or drafted so far.
There's that Grok in Rome, the hands of Yoshi.
Yeah.
And Twisted Minds is known for that early game.
Yeah, Twisted Minds' early is a struggle here. Okay, so it is a mid Angela.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's Rome in the Hylos for Kaloi. And then what for Nosha? Ranger?
They need magic. They cannot afford to go any more physical. I think they might just actually settle for the Lunox as suggested, or the Nathan. If not that, they're gonna go for true damage around the carry.
Oh yeah, Nathan.
Yeah, so it's Nathan, Nathan, Lunox, or
Carry. I actually like the carry too.
Yeah. See? Because you really just can't be the Angela and the Hylos with that little bit of magic. You need burst, so carry's the best bet.
This is gonna be a different approach from Twisted Minds, like compared to like how they first started playing this season.
It's a slight flex. It's what we're looking for, but it's a sidestep. It's not a full. They didn't go full Twisted Minds like what we're used to in previous seasons. But yeah, Smart Omega, they still need a mid laner.
Haji. I mean, if we're talking about, well, they do have the Grok already to check the brushes if it's just that. The Kagura's there.
Kimmy.
Kagura Kimmy.
They can Lunox too if they wanted to.
I like Kagura though. I think Kagura would be solid. Wait, they need more physical.
Got him lined up in my so it's a Kimmy.
Oh, there's so much magic damage. Ugh.
Oh, Radiant Armor.
Yeah, Radiant Armor, Blade Armor.
That was another moment.
Yeah.
I'm okay with it though. This lineup from Omega is capable of going just as fast.
Yes, yeah. Actually, with the Grok, Kimmy, Fredrin, the question for Twisted Minds is, are you actually going to be able to protect your jungle early on? Because I feel like that's just a lot of invades that we're going to see from Omega if Omega don't hesitate.
Yeah, the Lancelot might need to be a bit more careful here. I feel like the Fredrin won't mind because he just has so much bodyguards and he himself is a bodyguard too. So that's going to be something to look at. But the damage potential looks really high for Smart Omega at the very least.
Yeah. Something to note that wasn't mentioned yet. The losses on Falcons whenever they played Angela, there was always a -1 factor from the opponents. This time you don't have a -1. You have Wonton AoE CC, but no -1 mechanics.
Yeah.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
It was against the Kimi in the center of the map in the opposing team, and that is still the condition I'm gonna anchor on for now until I see any other results for her.
All right, game 1 in this best of 3, our second series of the day. Twisted Minds bring out an Angela draft against Smart Omega's very well-rounded response. Again, they have the Esmeralda that should play a big role.
Okay, so Super Yoshi disrupting just a little bit, getting vision as well. Nothing too crazy with the emblems, all good. Although, James going for the Inspired Tenacity route and support emblem so that he has better dueling, quicker cooldown reduction, and movement speed as well for him. So, yeah, there's going to be a huge struggle for the Phoveus in lane. Let's see if James can finally get his first win with the Esmeralda. No clear massive invade just yet, although that might happen more for Omega before the first turtle and after the first turtle if they do win the engagement there.
Yeah, so I feel like that Twisted Minds might really want to play this a bit more carefully, or at least based on how they are starting things off. I know we put so much emphasis on how the first 5 minutes of the game are usually where Twisted Minds really show up, but right now, even in the EXP lane, it's very clear how James is starting to be in control, but they might provide a bit more assistance here down bottom. Super Yoshi already getting scouted by Kaloy.
Yep, he's roaming. He's literally clearing that side of the jungle. And they're sending bodies. Look at this. It's a while until the turtle spawns, actually, but there's a huge presence from both sides.
Yeah, so much pressure on this Phoveus. And let's see if Twisted Minds will be able to contest the first turtle enough. Lansu was able to heal back through the... Oh no, not using the Revitalize. I think that was just Spell Tap and his own regen. Omega, I don't think they're going to make another play for Lansu. Oh no, James will. Oh already low. Twisted Minds can't contest this. Lansu!
That was already the Falling Star move, but look at that beautiful Revitalize coming in. A bit of sustain and the hard guard. The first blood is actually going to be Kaloy and MP the King with just the perfect timing. Already able to take down another kill, but he will be left alone. Will he get to escape this though? He might not. It's actually a triple for James here. Flicker already forced 2 for Sean, but a flicker from Haji and a tech charge. It's actually an early game maniac for James.
Oh, for Smart Omega. Kaloy here to witness what's left of the turtle. Lansu, just 2 of them here. I don't think this is a smart move.
Okay, there's another hard guard, but the Infernal Pursuits keep coming in. But was that a smart move? Because once again, MP the King catches up. It's a shutdown from Sean. Glorious Pathway already used Dark Wave, connecting onto Ryzen, but they switch targets. They are going for Super Yoshi. There goes the Traction Pulse. Haji saving his teammates for a bit more time. But the invades, they just keep coming. MP the King stole away the purple buff. Might be an exchange of Lansu's life. Not unless he actually gets to take the kill for himself, but Ryzen gets to take him down instead.
And that is a win for Twisted Minds in the long run, able to get some kills. However, in terms of gold, Omega, though, looks good for them. They were able to get Lansu. So it evens out. Even though there is a significant gold lead brewing, the fact that the Maniac for the Esmeralda was just completely snuffed right away. So for Twisted Minds, the fact that they were also able to invade the purple buff, take it away from Ryzen, is bad news for Omega. I feel like they overstayed their welcome there. They should have put themselves in position so that after Ryzen gets the turtle, they can just back off, but they didn't. Look at Netsky!
Oh, close call. Almost forces Sean to click that Hearth Guard. Amazing instincts by MP the King, though. That's what allows for this gold lead to stay relatively mum. Again, not surpassing the 2K gold lead. Again, you are talking about MP the King here. Currently number 2 in EXP per minute across the league. Only second to King Kong.
Yeah, and actually even before that fight, that first clash broke out, he was just holding that one brush near the objective. So not until he knew that he had, or he already could come in, he didn't. So that was just such great timing as well, coming in from MP the King, now leading a level ahead of Ryzen in this game.
Again, he's always proactive. Even when he dies, he knows what the next step is to stay on top of the competition. Smart Omega looking at 1,500 gold up, and Nosha here gets pulled.
Oh, Traction Pulls and gets stunned once again, but Netsky won't be using the Zaman Fort. That was already enough to push him back. Omega, will they contest this? James already coming in. There's the Thor Grows, deals enough damage to poke him down a bit more, but the fight will still go on. Glorious Pathway already committed. down. He might just actually fall here, but he gets to use the Appraiser's Wrath, but it won't be able to take down anyone. MP the King waiting for the perfect timing as well. And now he's trying to dance with all the members. Oh, but the puncture, he nearly was taken down too. Super Yoshi falls to the hands of Lansu. James trying to hold two members all by himself. Haji trying to run away. James finds a kill, but now he is all alone. Not until Netsky also arrives, but this is going to be an objective going into the hands of Twisted Minds.
It's so difficult for Netsky to find the targets. Again, it's a small, cramped little part of the jungle. The Zaman Force was dropped, but was barely used. I think even
Netsky.
Haji, oh my god! What? Netsky!
He has another Zaman Force, but now he won't take on Lansu. Not unless the other members of Smart Omega actually want to go for it, but they won't. They will not.
Fight forever.
More fights. And let's see if we're going to get even more as Omega continue to cut into the gold lane up top.
They're still going!
Lansu, does he actually take this on? Kaloy, he's the only one here to provide some support. The tech charge knocks him up. Lansu, he will fall. A flicker from Sean to keep him safe. And it's only them and Kaloy trying to hold this tower. Nausha already using his ultimate, trying to defend as much as he can. But James, look at just how ahead this Esmeralda actually is. Will be dancing under the turret in an attempt to take down Kaloy. And he just waits for him in the bush.
Who would win? A literal magical centaur or a little dancer girl?
Magical dancer girl at that, and I think she's more than that as well. I'm gonna have to really revisit the lore of Esmeralda. 7-1-0 for this Esme.
I'll tell you now, lore-wise, she's just 21 years old, and she beat almost 1,000-year-old centaur. James, 7-1, James!
And I can't believe we started this by saying, could this be the first win of James Esmeralda? And now he's showing up like this.
Yeah, it was a great start for him. For a moment in the objective fights, well, it was looking good for Twisted Minds because they took it out of the laning phase.
Yeah.
They brought it immediately into 4v4, 5v5, no, not 4v4, 5v4, 5v5 rotations so that Lansu can just focus on the fights and not managing lane against the Esmeralda.
Is it just me or did Twisted Minds and Omega live in that upper part of the map for like 3 minutes?
Yeah.
Is that where they all just fought?
Yeah.
Yep.
We were there for quite some time. Between Turtle 2 to Turtle 3, they've all just been topside.
And we might see that again because another turtle spawns here up top. Traction Pulse doesn't land onto anyone, but there's a taunt on MP the King. He still goes in though, and so does the rest of the members of Twisted Minds, but there's a Zaman Force coming in from Netsky. Might have enough damage, and the Appraiser's Wrath! It lands onto almost everyone. Ryzen tries to escape, but he could not. Haji just dealing all those free hits. Lansu finally taken down, but it's a killing spree for Netsky.
Hodge was just firing from cover. Did you see how clean that was?
That was perfect. Perfect placement for that Kimmy. He was free to hit. He closed down the kill onto Lansu, and now he says Divine Glaive as a second item. James doesn't care. He will dive Nausha under tower, but he backs off. And Omega can just keep fighting into this. Even though Twisted Minds are committing a lot of resources to get at least one kill, even though they're killing Ryzen, they do not have enough to drag out the fight long enough to deal with the Kimmy and the Harith. Again, this Kimmy has been the bane of all Angela mid so far this season in MPL.
Yeah, and it's a 3k gold lead between the two XP laners.
Yep.
It's so hard to see if you're Twisted Minds because you really want Lansu to go in as much as possible, but then it feels as if they have all the tools to deal with him whenever he does.
Oh man, James topping the charts when it comes to damage dealt, dancing all around Twisted Minds. And if they're not fighting, Omega can just push lanes like this, because what is this Angela-centric lineup gonna do? They're so good at fights. The only thing that they're doing when they're not fighting is sending the Angela off lane and then splitting the map.
Yeah, I don't know if there is a bit of adjustment too from Twisted Minds, because again, Sean cannot be the aggressive type of mid laner when you let him take hold of the Angela.
And his mechanics aren't on the forefront. I'll tell you now, I talked to this young man earlier this week, and he said, mechanics, oh, that's me, I'm number 1, I love it. Oh, they catch Kaloy!
And now they find and isolate Kaloy from the rest of the members of Twisted Minds. And that's not looking too good. He was all alone in that spot.
Oh, little by little though, Omega needs to put a bit more focus on how they're taking care of the map. They're winning kills. They're winning in the kill department. They're winning fights. But they've been slipping on the map control, which they need to equalize beyond just winning the map through fighting.
Yep, they can't just death ball over and over again.
Yeah.
I think Twisted Minds is too smart for that.
Exactly. Take a little bit more care of your macro, or Twisted Minds are just gonna find more openings to drag this on out past 20 minutes.
Yeah, it's surprising to see that it's just been it's just a 3K gold lead between both of these teams so far. MP the King already poked down low.
Yeah, and a good amount of that gold lead is in the EXP lane.
Oh yeah, isn't it just in the EXP lane? Because it was a 3K gold lead earlier for James. Against Lansu.
And that is a fragile gold lead if it's all in an XP lane.
Yeah, I think James needs to hold on to the spot. He's in the perfect bush right now. Just hold on to that.
Oh wait, they actually went in, but Netsky had the flicker, was able to reposition, but MP the King still trying to hunt him down, and instead it might be Kaloy who falls down first. Haji flickering out too, trying to keep himself safe. The fight is still on. The Zion Force is there, but the tech charge lands onto multiple members. Nosha flickering out, but James chases him down. He's now unstoppable, and now he's trying to go after MP the King as well. MP the King with a dodge just secures the purple buff and runs away. But Lansu, can he still survive this? There's a hard guard keeping him safe, but Sean, now he will be the one taken down.
Bang! Renmar, like a divine prophet, you said it over and over again. The Kimmy just predates on this Angela lineup. They can't do anything.
Add to that, James is 10-1-4.
Oh my goodness.
This is like old school Season 3 Esmeralda that we're seeing. And as long as this drags out, yes, Twisted Minds can get kills, can find wins, they can keep killing Ryzen over and over again, but they can't get everyone else.
Uh-oh.
MP the King, what a touch from Haji! But still, he doesn't survive. That was a retribution used, and a tech charge as well, knocking up Kaloy. There's the Zaman Force, but he uses the Glorious Pathway, will try to run away, and together with Nosha, they will not force it anymore.
This is the window. No retry holder for Twisted Minds. MP the King out of commission. Omega should blitz the Lord.
All right. No retribution. Yeah. 100% Twisted Minds. They're not even going to try to get vision, try to get into the heads of Omega of like, oh, we're going to try to take this away from you if you're not careful. Just take it and let's see if Twisted Minds can hold on for their defense. They don't really have the best wave clear. Their wave clear, well, it's trash.
That's one way to put it.
It's mostly on
rubbish.
Nosha. It's just Nosha.
Not even, because Nosha has to attack these minions mano a mano, you know what I mean?
Yeah, one by one.
It's tough.
I'll argue maybe MP has better wave clear.
Yeah, their wave clear is set to hard mode.
Oh no.
Extreme.
Extreme.
This is gonna be tough.
Not to mention, they can't fight Omega as clearly as Omega can fight them.
Yeah.
Super Yoshi has been an all-star too, I gotta say. We asked for him to be more proactive. Tectonic edge after tectonic edge.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, and you see another one. Taunting MP the King as well. He won't be able to find the kill. Oh, never mind. Netsky actually picks it up. And that's one member down from Twisted Minds, even before the Lord charges in.
Tectonic edge is the land, but here we go. 3 waves crashing into Twisted Minds base, and they're gonna penetrate up top.
And the guy you said who has maybe the best wave clear is not here to help them at all. Ryzen going in, Kaloy getting shredded down just like that. Netsky with a monster kill. There's the hard guard already. James flickering out just to keep himself safe. Lansu too using the flicker just to reposition, but it's already the base. That's smart. Omega gains access to, and they end game number 1.
But a guy first to the board, going to match point.
Stop picking Angela. There's a Kimmy around. Stop picking Angela and Phobius when there's an Esmeralda around. I will leave it at that.
I'm convinced that the Angela buff was more for ranked games than it was for pro play.
Yeah, I fear it more when I see it in ranked games rather than when I see it here. The first game it appeared in MPL, I guess it was still 50-50. We weren't so sure if it really was the case, but time and time again, we just keep getting proven wrong. So
I would want to revisit. Omega, when they went up against AP Brand, that's when the Angela won in the hands of Aqua. There was no Kimmy on the side of Omega that time. It was a Valentina. It was a burst type mage. It was a burst type lineup. And look what happened. But then we have sustained damage at the center of the map. The Angela Hardguard cares about burst damage that you dish out. Continuous damage, and especially with an Esmeralda. The Esmeralda pick was perfect by Omega.
That's our MVP, James Gloria.
Oh, the ultimate fighter, as some may call him.
Two James.
Two James. Is he? No, wait. I don't want to do my boy dirty. Is he Big J now?
Hey!
No, I love you, Jay. You know what it is, man. He's having one hell of a time in KL. But
Yeah. What if Big J is the title passed on from one J
From
name?
one Omega to another.
Yeah, Omega player.
like
to
Big Boss.
Like Big Boss, Solid Snake. Oh wait, no, Snake. Snake in general.
You know what? Well, I'll have a discussion with Big J about this, but no. In this game alone, right? Let's take it in a vacuum. He was big. He was colossal.
Yeah. I mean, you start off with a maniac as an Esmeralda. No matter what is thrown at you, you will regen and be a nuisance to the other lineup.
Yeah, even like the carry couldn't deal with James anymore.
Yeah.
Like he just tried to throw out a bit of the basic attacks and then
In that last defense, there was some damage on Nosha. I think he put James at like half health, but it was too late. Like that was the base ending push.
Yeah.
It didn't matter.
Add to that, buying a bit of time because I forgot my train of thought here. So I like how what you talked about Super Yoshi being more proactive.
For sure.
We definitely saw it here.
Yep.
Instead of being the more reactive one, just holding the bushes, he wasn't just holding shrubs. He was going forward, getting vision, and it's like I don't know if it was him telling Haji, yo, Haji, come with me, or if Haji was just telling him, dude, just go forward, man. Just keep going.
And I think this rework on Grok is all the more because we're so fixated on old Grok and how his kit works that we only think Grok can do certain things. But with this new Grok and how his enhanced attack and his first skill and combine that with a tech charge, this is also just as bad for MP.
Yeah.
Because again, he gets out of Thorn Rose. Yeah, there's like two things that Super Yoshi can do to stop the lance.
Wait, Haji had immaculate positioning in this
that
game, number
too.
one.
It was so. I think he was deathless even.
Nah, he got killed here. Yeah, this one, but it was a trade.
But yeah, that was the retribution forced out too. So, well, aside from the fact that Smart Omega probably didn't need to worry as much about Twisted Minds finding some setups, it was just really great performance. Super
You know who was deathless? My boy Netsky.
Oh yeah, it was him.
So, I don't know if I'm being reminded about this or am I blank. There's a window in the Angela ult animation that you can provide the shield, but not
proceed with the...
But not go to where your target is. Because Sean got the shield off onto MP the King, but Sean was still in base.
I think...
And then MP just died.
And then MP just died without Sean showing up there.
Yes.
So that
happens. Yes.
The channeling and if your target dies, I think it gets cancelled.
Yeah, you don't pop like a piñata and then just die.
Okay.
Yeah, I think the first half of that skill provides the shield.
Provides the shield, right.
Yes.
Okay.
And then you insert yourself into their being.
Yeah. You possess... What if Angela's just that? What if Angela's just actually more terrifying in lore if you really think about it?
I need to read some lore. It's gonna happen tonight. But looking at the items here, again, this is a full-on firepower differential. A good chunk of it again was still on James. What is that? 4,000 gold?
Yeah. 4,000.
Huge.
I think, simple formula here for drafts. If Esme open, don't pick Angela, don't pick Phoveus. Or at least don't show your EXP laner just yet.
And then just a little bit of extra spice, the Kimmy was open too.
Yeah, the Kimmy was open too. I'm gonna die on that hill up until again I see. Once I finally see Kimmy lose to an Angela lineup, I'm gonna shut up about that. But for now, I'm gonna go Kimmy.
If it somehow wins, the one day it wins, that's when you'll get off of the hill.
Yeah, but it's just one pick. If you look at the total picture here for Omega, everything that they brought to the table here, if you really think about it, will make an Angela struggle. In some team fights, we did see Twisted Minds win, yes, and then that's when you see the high loss come in. So I feel like that was Twisted Minds' idea of like, wait, we can just have a high loss with a revitalized stand there. But then who's another pick that Esmeralda just looks at and laughs at? The high loss.
Yeah, I feel like Twisted Minds really wanted to set up this draft so much that they weren't able to take into consideration what was already there or what could still come up from Smart Omega. It just feels so different from the usual Twisted Minds that I really feel there might be some heavy planning that came with this lineup that they showed us. Maybe a bit of exploration here and there too. But I might be against the idea of that, especially now that we're in the second half of the season. They've had a relatively better first half compared to Smart Omega, but here we are, and of course, the deathless guy has to be the BPI Rich guy.
The BPI Rich guy, Netsky. Last week, we were all, nothing. It's a Netsky holiday. Today's like, just give me the Harith, and then all will be well.
You broke Brigadier just now.
Nothing makes a Netsky holiday.
I'm a big Netsky stan, so whenever something happens to him, I gotta be in the know.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the perfect audio. If you know, you know.
Yeah, hopefully we get Game 2. If it is gonna end in Game 2, we get Flying Clouds. He ends up on Harith again.
And redeems himself.
It's a storyline. But hey, I think the theory that we had about Haji being so locked in is actually true.
Oh yeah, he definitely looked locked in.
Yeah, dude was a beast in that first game.
Yeah, imagine him being behind the wall and just
He's just there like, I'm locked in.
Oh yeah, even when he let go of traction pulse, like that was perfect.
Yeah,
almost every single time. Folks, just to detour from the match real quick. We're waiting for game number 2. Kufra's Cursed Scroll Epic Skin is available for free. Just open your game and find out more. Literally just play the game and you can get this skin, right, amongst other goodies. Also, you can showcase your esports skills and passion for gaming by organizing your own local tournaments through eProject. Esports for everyone.
Yep, participants in this program will be provided with special access to tournament modes, in-game items, diamonds, and many more.
Yeah, so all you gotta do is visit the MPLPH website for more information and how to apply. There's a bit of general information on your screens right now. Just reverse it or go back to the website.
That's right. The Filipino MLBB esports ecosystem is built on the grassroots. So the eProject is very important to all of us. A good chunk of Twisted Minds was made in said ecosystem. So you know, you are the future. Come apply now.
It's a free skin. Oh, this is the one where you have to play to unlock it.
I need 120 more points.
Yeah. Literally, you just play every day and then you just add. I think there's a few weeks on it left. Like
22 days.
How come you only
3 weeks
need that much more? At one point, I played like 40 games in 2 days.
Oh,
but
there's a cap. There's a cap, brother.
Oh, I played too hard.
Gotta be strategic.
So every day, I'd say the surefire way to get the max points per day is like 5 or 6 games. And then you can, you know,
and hopefully you get different maps.
Yeah. All right, we're looking for a Clearhead Super Fan of the Day. Power up your dandruff-free scalp. Supercharge with Clear. Who's got it? Who's got it? Nice head of hair. Where are they?
Hey, is it you?
Is it Mr. Kimby? Oh, yeah.
He stood up.
Look at that perfect divide.
Okay.
Is that Haji?
Wait.
Oh, look at that. Oh, he looks like a young Chama. From MPL Cambodia.
Oh,
He looks like,
that's so accurate.
he looks like a young Filipino Chama. He's about to rap.
Shout out to Shama. Where is he now? Is he still in season?
No. He's switched teams. He's switched teams.
He's somewhere else now. Shout out to Shama. Oh my goodness.
I think Chama's in my top 3 Cambodian players.
I'm still a ride or die and be the king guy. No, Boxy. Boxy's my Cambodia goat.
Who's your Cambodian goat?
It's my Cambodian goat.
One of the Filipinos.
You can say Coach Ike. Ike is a coach now. Did you know that?
No. Is he?
Yeah, he moved up.
Oh.
He's no longer in mid.
Okay.
He's had enough grand finals to say, I got it.
I have another Cambodian goat. Ice Frogs.
Ice Frogs. Ice Frogs, to this date, I think still takes notes on paper like you do, Brigida.
Oh, that's my secret notebook.
He's an OG. Let's take a look at the map stats after week 5. This is going up until today. So today's opening match, today's game 1 here in the series does not count just yet. We've reached a pretty close to 25% split on all the in-map enhancements.
Yeah. So it seems like so far, stats-wise, average game time, Dangerous Grass, much quicker. Flying Cloud is where things really slow down. But I think the kills per minute actually is affected by the duration of the game, considering that teams can quickly return into the fight, into the fray. To die. Which is probably why we see things slow down with Flying Cloud, because teams are thinking of that. But it does make sense that broken walls also, considering that the longer game time and the high kill per minute, all those open avenues has actually made the game go so much faster.
Yeah, but in terms of overall records, I believe we've had the longest game so far in broken walls and the shortest in Dangerous Grass, which I think is pretty much true to whatever we're seeing in terms of stats so far, but that's an interesting thing to look at.
I don't know if the stats will support this, but river expansion is the safest and should the least amount of time affect the map, and then dangerous grass just ups the danger to 11.
Yeah.
So yeah, from 14 to 16, you know what I mean? Just,
Sorry, Brigida made some really funny hand motions.
It's non-verbal communication. Like you, imagine a hand signal when I say you ramp it up to 11. Like that's what it is.
Oh, I wish we had cameras at that moment just so that people could see that. But
she was supporting our claims.
Yeah, she was backing us up
with her hands.
With her hands.
Yeah, say that again.
It's okay.
Backing us up.
Okay. We give him time. We give him time.
Not like in the club. On the desk. Here we go. We're picking the map enhancement for game number 2. Again, we did get dangerous grass in game 1. So that's what resulted in such a fast game. And we're going to grass again.
Oh!
Grandma loves grass.
Get more grass. Grass.
Excuse me?
What is going on? What is
backing us up? Rush? Okay.
Oh, anything. I love Superfans Saturday.
Okay. Smart Omega chooses red. All right. They decide to stay red.
All right, analysis time. I have brain. So,
job.
Okay, so if Twisted Minds decide to rush pick an Angelo, which I don't think they should, I think they should actually rush pick Baksha if it's available for them. I know they love the Lancelot, the YSS, and everything for MP the King, but I think Omega are going to continue playing around the idea of being aggressive, invading, just throwing big, beefy dudes at the lineup of Twisted so that they can be the ones to control the early to mid. If this is still a Lance and YSS, okay, just make sure you can prepare for the eventual invades that'll be coming in from the side of Omega.
Yeah, you know what? That is one thing that's going for Omega. I think between Ryzen and MP, Ryzen is the more who's willing to go, yeah, if you need me to go utility, I will.
Yeah, he's the guy who's so good at trades, and I think
there it is.
We're seeing it again. Another Fredrin come through. Only question is, it's the exact same.
Because again, it's the same map enhancement.
Yeah, it worked out well for them. The adjustment. Again. Oh, there we go. That I prefer.
Okay.
Because now even if you decide to pick up a Uranus in lane that's gonna struggle, I think your best bet would be consider an Arlot or a Lapu. There we go.
So superior crowd control. Should undo the Hearthguard, the shenanigans afoot for an Angela lineup.
Yeah, besides the final slash as well, and the first stun of the Arlot, the fact that the Vengeance can actually just be used in lane a lot, I think James might be playing this aggressively once he just finds a little bit of opening to see that, okay, it looks like I'm winning in lane in terms of managing the minion waves. Then he's just gonna keep going aggro on the Esmeralda, like he wouldn't mind doing that.
Okay. Now we're looking at, I guess, still a mid Angela for Twisted Minds.
Yep.
Although I do feel a bit iffy about that if we're talking about Sean, but that might really be the way to go. So, Baksha taken out.
Rises when I give the word.
I'm surprised the Kalea hasn't been picked up as much too.
Yeah, I mean, for Twisted earlier, they really couldn't go Kalea because, you're going to overload and sustain, but you needed a little bit more burst. Like, it's not really going to work.
They don't have burst,
Yeah, so burst is still going to be a problem for Twisted. That they will most likely still end up with a carry, but then Nets is just going to bully him in lane. Unless they've prepared something wherein this Esmeralda is actually going to go into the gold lane, and then you actually still don't see the EXP lane for Twisted Minds. If ever that's the case, I think we'll see a surprise Glue or Lapu pick later for Twisted as their EXP. Okay, they take out the Grot.
Okay. I like how Coach Bonchan and Coach Essen are just really iterating on game 1. Like, these are the heroes that really gave him a problem. And they've taken care of them. Except for the Kimmy.
Yeah, the Kimmy is still available.
Oh. Shout out to all the northern fans. I think this pair of gentlemen came from all the way in the north, from the Benguet province. All the fans from Baguio.
I hope they're having fun. That's like 6 or 7 hours away?
Yes.
How are they taking the Manila heat?
Well, it's raining.
Well, yeah.
So far.
To be fair, it's actually not that hot right now.
Fair enough.
It's a very
Good time for them to visit.
Yeah.
Oh.
Good thought. Okay. So I think this. I think they doubled down on the idea of a glue here, or the what's the other one that I suggested?
The Lapu.
Lapu. They can also still Oh no, yeah, just pick up Folios.
Oh, Renmardo, I'm scared, man. I don't like the double fighter lineup with an Angela in the lands.
Yeah, because they're gonna be lacking damage.
Kind of weird.
Yeah, I think this is an Esmeralda EXP already.
It's gotta be.
Most probably the carry again.
Yeah, but they're stuck with a carry that will be going up against a Gatot with blade armor, a Fredrin with blade armor.
Power of Pegasus.
Okay.
Badang carry.
Yeah, Badang, Rome. They gotta switch it up in the gold somehow, some way. What? Obsidia?
Gronier?
Oh,
Obsidia's so tough here. Because again, blade armor. Granger might be the safest bet, but
yeah.
I think they lose if that's the case.
It's a
Moskov still? More blade armors.
Double macro. Like you have the Angela and then you have the Moskov. You're taking all the lanes. You send one in the middle, one in the off lane, and then
just avoiding fights.
I mean, no. If ever the Angela will still most likely be the one handling the minion waves a little bit. And then you'll have the Moskov be joining in the fights, which adds a dynamic of surprise.
They
you're
can
not,
hide the Moskov.
Yeah, because you're not used to not knowing where the Moskov is.
Yep.
You're used to seeing him in the other far end, just hoping that his SOD doesn't land.
Yeah, but now it's the Angela who's hiding.
Yeah.
And then, Norsha can pull a Benny. Like he can just hide in the bushes, walk up into the lane, and then split push, and then, So...
Yeah, but this might be a burst mage too from Haji.
A Kag or a Kimmy?
Kimmy again. Kimmy again. You can't go wrong with Kimmy.
Kimmy. Oh, man.
I don't know how to feel
I don't know why I sensed it, but
the Lance
might
can
have
hunt him down. The Moskov can hunt him down.
Yeah, I don't know how to feel about this Farsa. Okay, so if you look at the center of the map for Omega, similar theme as the last game. They can be the ones controlling the center of the map, just completely. If Haji's not shy with the Feathered Airstrike, the constant vision that you're getting from Super Yoshi, the Fredrin and the constant invades, you can definitely get that. But if you take it into the team fighting perspective, considering that there's now a Badang on the other side, playing around the Moskov Angela, it's a little bit more complicated to pull off, but I see Twisted Minds maybe winning fights if they don't completely lose the center of the map in the first 5 minutes.
Yeah, the Badang is better at doing that through fighting.
Yes.
The Hylos was better at allowing for escaping and sustaining, but yeah, this Badang might be that extra little bit of oomph in the CC department that might take Twisted Minds and all of us, all together with them, to game number 3. Game 2 is upon us. Smart Omega at match point.
Welcome
Can
to
the
Mobile
Minds
Legends.
force a victory with this once again Angela-centric lineup?
Yeah. We have to pay attention to what goes on in the mid lane. Oh, Kaloy again. What we expect of roamers typically now, but the rotations definitely. Smart Omega has to be the faster mid duo here.
Yeah. Well, Lansu's his version is that he goes for agility and Festival of Blood. Interesting. Getting Spell Vamp through there. So it's not the Tenacity Inspire that we saw earlier from James. Well, there is a Spell Vamp Festival of Blood for James. Initially, yeah, it will be a struggle for the R-Lot, but let's see if he can find an opening to start winning the laning matchup. Looking at the win-loss records, no wins for the Badang and the Esmeralda for Twisted Minds. They've both lost twice apiece. Well, it's actually a debut pick for James. And Super Yoshi has no wins on the Gacha.
Yeah, I can't believe it's actually a 0-4 for the Gatot so far. Although I do feel like even based on how they decided to go for the Farsa last pick, they really tried to pair it up with like that partner, that combo.
To get some semblance of a combo.
Yeah.
But I get it though. With a Gatot, it's a little harder to be proactive like you are with a Grok.
Yeah.
Because you're literally throwing your body. Like you are proactive when you're deep in. It's not the Super Yoshi's MO wherein he's always ready to run away. But wait, looking for taunt.
Oh.
Short.
That's where you see how they really try to make use of Dangerous Grass. All 4 of them tried to do something there in that special bush.
That's like a barangay gang.
See, now it happens to me. I do bush.
A bush?
A bush. We do say brush a lot at the English broadcast. Good, perfect spot by Lansu.
Oh, but he doesn't get to stun Haji. Now all members of Smart Omega pay attention to him, but there's the hard guard as well. Haji actually forced to use the Feathered Airstrike in his face. But he still gets the kill on Lansu. There's the knockup from the AOG. The taunt and the stun. Kaloy might actually go down here. Concussive Blast 2, and he has no way out.
2 for 1.
Yeah, I'm thinking did Kaloy's dash animation get stopped, or did he just dash into a part of the wall that was chunky that he couldn't dash?
No, I think there was a target there.
Ah, yeah, because the wall came out on the other side.
Correct.
Right, okay.
So he got stopped by the logic of the skill. If there's an opponent here, I stop dashing and the wall comes up. So that was his demise.
Yeah, I think that was Super Yoshi that was in front of him. James?
That's the one.
Final slash. Falling Star Moon just to get back under the turret. Fortunately for Lansu, he survives that. Oh, but the fist break, fist crack combo.
Again, we're seeing an old mechanic, an old dynamic. When Badang was the boogeyman of the metagame, Harith was an answer.
Yeah, he can't just easily dash through. He didn't get the stun off, and Netsuki didn't even need to use the Purify, so good news there. In terms of the gold, let's look at Netsuki compared to Nosha. Already 500 is his lead. Yikes. That's not good.
Nosha.
Not this early on. It's 3 minutes and 30 seconds in, and there's already a 500 gold gap between you two. That's Netsuki showing why Harith is like his go-to gold lane pick, and no matter the matchup, he will bully you in lane with it.
Now that we're seeing Twisted Minds not get that much control in the mid lane, I feel like Nosha's really being affected by it.
Yes.
We're seeing a totally different version of how Twisted Minds is playing the early game.
Yeah, and look where Sean usually is, significantly behind his tower. We're used to seeing Sean being proactive with his positioning,
He's everywhere,
but so passive.
Feathered Airstrike, Nosha trying to dodge it, but instead he had to have the hard guard just to somehow stay alive. But Omega won't risk it anyway. They see multiple members down bottom.
That's what we call opportunity cost. By rotating and having their way, Smart Omega forced Twisted Minds to respond. And I wouldn't call that a failed rotation. Again, they were gut-checking Twisted Minds.
Yeah. Is the gold lead growing still? Yeah, it's getting closer to even 600 now, favoring Netsuki. Yeah, I think Twisted Minds ending up with an Angela for Sean. They're really just going to be playing around the objectives here. Like, this is old school OG Blacklist identity, which is, okay, the opposing team can take the lead, but then we'll find the turnaround, maybe Turtle 2, Turtle 3, or Lord 1.
Yeah, also since they have the Lancelot, so they probably have a few more ways to actually deal with it. Kaloy gets burned. Haji takes him down, automatically losing one member before this objective take. MP the King, there's a potential hard guard coming in, and so is Lanzu trying to scout the area, but Ryzen taunting him right there. MP the King actually goes in, the SOD will connect also, but the Appraiser's Wrath lands. James finding Nosha, Ryzen eventually will fall. MP the King, a successful pickoff, and now they are in control of the objective. They finally secured for themselves. Flicker from Haji just to escape. MP the King trying to do the same because Netsuki already in the picture and everyone will disengage.
Yeah, a little bit of knockback coming in from Kaloy, actually helping out MP the King. What an effort! That was a ridiculously hard sequence that Twisted Minds had to do, especially MP the King. He had the hard guard with him, which is why he had the confidence to commit the play. James was able to get the kill onto Nosha, but since they lost Ryzen, they lose big time.
Not to mention, Netsuki really waited for the last minute. I think there was even a part of that comms wherein they would have told Netsuki, don't even come anymore. I think we got this. It's just that Twisted Minds forced a response. So he had to leave the lane. I think he was going to double lane anyways. And this does shrink the lead down to 400 gold. This is a close match, game 2.
So, look at the items already, a Corrosion Scythe for the Moskov. So, they're going to take some time here. And yeah, the threat is even if the Moskov gets to join into a fight, your biggest problem is the R-Lot. But I think Twisted Minds are also just, okay, James. Let's forget that we saw that.
Yeah. Every single time I feel like the SOD is going to land, it's just going to take James' attention, and he is gonna be focusing all of his resources into looking and trying to isolate Nosha from the fight. So maybe up until they think they can really take on Smart Omega in terms of the team fights, it might not be the best decision to make. We might have to see, again, since they switched it up so much, Nosha might have to play the objective or the side lane pushes for now.
Again, James with the attempt, Nosha had to use the Purify there. So this is a minute-and-a-half window that Omega knows Nosha has no Purify.
Does that also mean that Twisted Minds are just gonna accept that Nosha's gonna struggle, so that instead of trying to protect him, they're just gonna keep diving onto Ryzen? Because that was the game plan in the previous game. And so far in the team fights that we've seen, the big team fights surrounding where Ryzen is, Ryzen's always really just the key target. They don't care about Harith, anyone else, Haji, they don't mind. They just always hunt down the Fredrin.
I think that happened earlier too in the first objective, so we'll see what the trend is gonna be, because Smart Omega right now actually bursting down the turtle, not allowing for Twisted Minds to even contest. And Nosha fully aware of that too. He's been avoiding everyone as much as he can, but this is a surprisingly small lead that Smart Omega has.
Yeah. So now Omega needs to go into thinking about taking care of their macro. Nosha.
He's fine.
He's fine. Yeah. He'll be able to get away without a problem. Considering that Nosha is gonna be living the life of every Moscow player ever. Clear one lane, I push, recall. Clear the other lane, I push, recall. Or keep pushing the other lane opposite the Lord, I recall.
Rinse and repeat till you win or you lose.
Yeah. That's why I don't play Moscow.
Or if an SOD hits, then you add a couple more decision trees to
that's
said game process. About a minute until the Lord spawns, upper quarter of the map. What was Kaloy doing here? How did he get that deep?
Yeah, I was thinking the same, because I don't recall seeing anyone with him at that time.
What was the attempt there?
Maybe he was hoping to see if he could find an angle to gank.
Oh, to be fair, yeah, the Angela can just come in anytime and then an SOD can be thrown out.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Super Yoshi's still on the way to building up the Dominance Eyes. He went for a chop suey build. He went for the Robe first for a little bit more magic defense. Now he's going to go into Dom Eyes. Only one piece of anti-heal item across both teams. Both of them being in the mid laner. So maybe whoever gets to build their first... Oh no, there it is. Super Yoshi just got to build the Dominance Eyes. That might just be the difference maker here for Omega.
Yeah. They'll be more encouraged to take on the fights right now. And speaking of fights, it felt like Twisted Minds wanted something to happen actually, but Omega, they didn't fight back.
I mean, that's fine. It comes back in what, 20 seconds?
Yeah.
So it'll be back just in time for this Lord.
This whole time, we're seeing how Twisted Minds is actually a much stronger macro lineup. Omega could not answer to that trade down bottom.
Yeah.
And Twisted Minds can just keep doing this. They can just keep rope-a-doping Omega and protecting who needs to get protected, because Lansu and MP the King are oddly very elusive. Well,
yes.
The Lancelot, yes. But the Esmeralda, a simple Purify or run away. Purify, Falling Star Moon defensively, they're fine. They can do this up until what? The 15, 16 minute mark. Oh, Haji.
Ouch. Oh no, that's not good for them. Lansu holding a really good spot there right behind the Lord Pit in the new bush. We call it the beard now.
The beard, yes.
The beard.
Haji clearly wanted to at least make Sean drop very low before the objective, but that wasn't the case. It was just avoided by everyone there, so Twisted Minds might actually have a bit of advantage. They are the ones who are able to position first.
Yeah, this game is definitely better than game one.
Yeah, I think I want to see Omega try to commit a deeper push elsewhere. Allow Twisted Minds to start off the festivities and see if you can just hold on the fight long enough for a 3-2 split, which is exactly where they are at right now. I hope they consider committing into this. They need more macro presence down bottom. Push a little bit more, just a little bit more.
Nosha's not trying to push forward though.
Okay.
They have to hide him. Again, this is the other thing that this lineup can do is you show the Angela, but you constantly hide the Moskov.
Yeah.
And you hope for an SOD engagement that Omega don't see coming from an angle that, again, you don't expect.
And they don't know Kaloy's right there. Smart Omega have no idea. Now there's the conceal, but Haji somehow still gets the objective for Smart Omega, even when Ryzen was stunned at the perfect time.
The clutch!
SOD!
Okay, SOD, but Super Yoshi, he has his taunt ready. Nosha will not proceed, but he still gets a turret down bottom.
So that's the trade. Smart Omega get the Lord, but Twisted Minds push down that tier 2.
Yeah, I think Twisted Minds are I appreciate that they're really holding on to that thought of, guys, if we can't win objectives, if we can't win fights, let's just win through sheer macro. And little by little, it's happening. There's already a significant lead between the Lancelot and the Fredrin. Yes, as long as you get the Guardian's helmet on the Fredrin and you're in the lead, you're fine. You don't need any more like tanky items. You're good. But if the Lancelot's really starting to hurt, which makes things a little bit more difficult for the team fighting. So that makes Omega trying to take care of their waves and trying to win the Lord Dance even more delicate. That they need to end this before 17 minutes or Twisted Minds will be in a really comfortable spot to turn it around.
And that's why James goes in with the setup on MP the King.
Perfect.
They will not wait for any longer. They still have the Lord and the multiple man stunt coming in from Ryzen. How does Twisted Minds defend this? There goes the SOD, but Lance, who could not hold on any longer. Razor's Wrath also dropped here by Ryzen, but only Sean, Kaloy, and Nausea are left to defend. They'll take care of all the remaining base turrets.
Oh my
Feathered
God.
Airstrike
Nausea!
and Salmon Force. There's literally nothing that Nausea can do. Sean and Kaloy, how can they defend this? They might not make anything out of this anymore. It's a sweep for the Barangay.
At the drop of a dime, the Barangay responds. The Twisted Minds current defense, I could have sworn they could still extend, but Omega seem to have plans for tonight.
OMG, and the story of 4th place to 6th got even spicier. Omega swept Twisted, and now Omega are threatening the rest of the table. They might have just solidified themselves in the minds and hearts of many as a playoffs team. The points may not reflect it, but this is a massive win for the Barangay.
They did try to put up a fight, but I still don't know how to feel about the Angelas that are coming to play.
So many times today, the Angela lineup was forced and it failed. I wonder what the conversation is like for the Minds going back, because they just bounced back. They just got a win against AP Bred last weekend, and now it's back to 0. A sweeping loss at the hands of the Barangay.
I think if we're going to see more Angelas, I want Angelas revolving around the idea of putting it on a very tanky frontliner instead.
Yeah.
To drag out fights for an insane amount and then hard guard again.
Yeah, and have multiple sources of damage.
Yeah.
To back it up.
Baksha.
Yeah.
Like a Fred.
Yeah. Esme, as we saw earlier.
An Alpha, maybe.
Alpha. I mean, the Esme was good here, but then, again, that's why I appreciate the Arlot pick. The Arlot pick was massive as well for Omega.
Hans is on stage with the Barangay. He's going to be having some choice words with him to ask him about this victory. Let's go to the stage.
What a wonderful performance for your winners, Smart Omega! Boys, this was such an insane performance mula sa inyo. Coach, I want to talk to you again. Given the circumstance nung nabanggit nyo from last week, it was quite a good week for you as well kasi nakakuha naman kayo ng mga panalo nun. But what's the difference from week 6? Yung preparations nyo to be able to do this and get this sweep kontra sa kalaban ninyo?
Siguro, mas marami kaming talo ngayon so mas marami kaming natutunan kaya mas mainit siguro kami ngayon sa stage.
Yeah, I mean, their losses, yun yung nag-power sa kanila lalo to be able to get this win.
And now, pinag-uusapan natin, Hans, ang old gods and current. Pumunta muna tayo kay Haji na matagal na natin kasama sa ating liga. Sobrang dami mong fans today!
They're ready today.
Wow! May sarili ka pang chant, ha? Haji, bukod sa marami kang fans, we wanna know kung ano nga ba ang masasabi mo sa ating usapin na kaya bang makasabay ng old gods sa current na meron tayo dito sa ating liga?
Anong klaseng tanong yan?
Siguro depende lang talaga sa team para sa akin. Siguro mas better team lang kami ngayon. Kaya nanalo kami.
Pero may tanong din ako, Haji, bilang mid laner, and nakikita rin naman natin talaga na nagpa-perform well din ang ating mga mid laners like Sean na nakalaban nyo rin kanina. Paano mo i-rank ang sarili mo versus Sean?
Oh, how would you rank yourself? Tingin mo ba, pantay kayo? Are you a better mid laner? Or is Sean better than you as of the moment?
Ano po, siguro po sa, depende lang po siguro sa mga hero. Siguro po pag
Nagagalit na.
siguro po pag halimbawa Kimi gamit, siguro mas lamang siya sa akin. Pero pag mga ibang hero po, feeling ko mas lamang ako. Like, makakagod.
Okay, sige. Let's specify more about that. Suportado ni Yoshi. I like it. Sa tingin mo, Haji, which hero would it be na pakiramdam mo mas malupit kapag ginamit mo kontra pag ginamit ni Sean?
Siguro, Angela.
Angela! Sabi kasi nila lahat, sobrang dami mo supporters na parang ayaw ka na nilang pasagutin. Pero we're already talking about rivalries sa mid lane. Pero ngayon, Haji, gusto namin malaman, sino ba sa tingin mo ang pinaka-rival ng Smart Omega?
Grabe, may madla. May madla. Pero para sa inyo, guys.
daw po kasi AP Brand daw po kasi Smart Omega daw di na nanalo sa AP Brand eh.
Ay, hindi to sila nanalo sa AP Brand. So far, wala pang bawi sa AP Brand.
So with that being said, I think there's a lot of people. Ayan, rinig na rinig mo sila. Sige, sa inyo na spotlight, boys. Haji, anong mensahe mo para sa lahat ng nanood today sa arena? And of course, sa kanila mga tahanan na nanonood ngayon.
Maraming salamat po sa pagsuporta sa akin tsaka sa amin. Tsaka sa pagpunta po sa venue. Thank you po. Ingat po kayo lahat.
There we finally have a humble Haji wraps it up for a win for your winners, Smart Omega! This is quite different, Odin, from what we saw over the last weeks. Kasi ngayon, parang nagkaroon na tayo ng sweep which is quite unlikely from the previous seasons.
Definitely a breath of fresh air para sa Smart Omega. At nakikita rin natin ang saya ng mga fans nila na nanonood dito sa ating Superfans Saturday.
Sa lahat ng kanilang mga sigaw, it has been repaid with a win brought to you by Smart Omega. Let's talk it back to our casters.
Where were those Haji-natics in the first few weeks?
Yeah, they were so loud.
Yeah. It's been quite some time since I've seen a fervent crowd like that for Omega that would not even allow the interview to proceed. They just wanted to be like, Haji!
This is where the entire barangay idea came from. So it's so nice to see it somehow being back.
That was legit one street of the barangay. It was Haji Street. Where are all the Yoshinatics? Where are the...
I have a new name for the Haji fan base.
Yes.
The Hajijis.
The Hajijis.
Hajiji.
All right. Let's name our MVP here.
Yes,
twice in a row. James on that Arlot.
Ultimate Fighter. We were talking about this Arlot pickup behind the scenes.
Big James.
The ordering, what it was picked into. This is something that we'll see a little bit more from Indonesia. That, of course, James, MPL ID champion in his own right, injecting a little bit of that Gila energy. But I love that third pick and the fact that you mentioned it earlier as well behind the scenes, Leo. You get the Fredrin Harith rush. You saw it in the engagement. James was laser focused. If ever Nosha wanted to join, James would be the guy to mark him. And he also has some key stunts to stop Kaloy and any other member of Twisted Minds from getting in. See, the moment Nosha gets in, unfortunately, he walked right into an Appraiser's Wrath, but who's the guy who was marking him? James left the rest of the fight, committed the Flicker Final Slash to get the kill onto Nosha.
Yeah, it wasn't a maniac early game for him, but it was an early 2-0 for James that we saw. And even that moment that we saw just now where we wanted Smart Omega to just pick up the pace because they could not let the game extend any longer because Twisted Mind was becoming a lot more aggressive in terms of macro. He was the guy who was reserving his flicker because there was a fight that broke out before that, but he didn't do anything because he knew what had to be done when they already had the Lord by their side.
Yeah, it was his Flicker Final Slash that initiated that win, that winning siege. It was MP the King that was caught out. And again, this is an Angela lineup that, yes, you could say that it's built for the Esmeralda and the Moskov. Anyone can honestly really thrive with a hard guard on them. But especially more so, you want it on MP the King. With MP the King taken away, everyone else is just like a side condition now. Nosha wasn't even able to get that lead over Neski in lane, so he was still lacking the items. It was a good call that Omega just decided to try and end then and there.
Is it just me or did, again, every member of Smart Omega did perform spectacularly today, but something awoke in Netsky.
Yeah.
Is Netsky just playing cleaner than ever?
Yeah. Cleaner than ever and more aggressive than ever in lane.
He kind of reminds me of the way Bulletproof Marco even was.
Yeah.
Was he bulletproof again?
I think we'll have to double check. But the way he was so clean in terms of laning and the targeting when it comes to the team fights was also just very on point. So now we get to see again. Yes, he was deathless in this
He was
game.
also a pacifist, not a single kill.
Yeah.
What? Yeah, he's not a single kill.
Yeah, he was just locked in doing what he needed to do, and the rest just came in as assists because he was farming. He was sticking with the rest of the team if ever they needed it, and Twisted Minds couldn't always just full commit because once they lose one, that's it. They back out. But it's really the laning. Netsky, it can be quite overlooked at times, but he's one of the most difficult gold laners to lane against, especially if he ends up with his Harith 2 games in a row and you have no clear answer to stop that Harith and disrupting his farm because your rotation is focused a little bit too much on the objective team fights and your lineup is focused too much on that, then yeah, hell yeah, Netsky is gonna have a fantastic time.
Again, this just speaks to his mentality. Even when he's down, he will make you feel like he's ahead. But when he's actually ahead, what more?
Yeah. We did not get the Flying Clouds map for Netsky, but this is enough redemption for himself, I feel like.
For sure.
That, if you were able to see that one highlight or low light, in this entire series, he barely or never made such decisions that put him in a very dangerous spot. So that's such huge improvement we're seeing from, again, the rich guy. So if we had 2 consecutive XP lane MVPs for Twisted Minds, we have 2 consecutive rich guy gold lane. No, MVPs. Rich, gold lane rich guys for Twisted Minds.
Double BPI rich guy for your boy Netsky.
Yeah, I mean, again, he had all the space and time in the world. He ended up with Harith twice against a lineup that played around in Angelo.
Yeah, twice.
I would be very surprised if he wasn't the BP Irish guy.
Plus, he had everyone to create the space for him. The Farsa from the Gatot, which we kind of like felt weird about because there was a Kimmy still open.
Not to mention the Fredrin on Ryzen, which throws back to, I'd say, a part of his prime in his career when he was with Smart Omega Season 9, where they went all the way to the Grand Finals.
Yeah.
He's such a role player. Again, it would be nice to listen to their comms, right? Luckily, we do have the Infinix mic check to listen to these key moments throughout the series. Let's hear how Smart Omega were talking amongst themselves to get these big wins against Twisted Minds. Let's listen clearly to, once again, the Infinix mic check.
Okay, kaya ko. Patayas mo. Gaya mo ba lang? Okay lang, boy. Patay naman Moscow eh. Makapag-farm pa rin ganyan. Sige, binabas ko. Naton ka. Atak ko. Start. Tayo. Kukulitin lang tayo na ito. Mama go pa. Di mo lang butyan. Sige, out lang. Moscow lang pandip na ito. Di nga lang, pre. Paprotect nga ako, pre. Bagsak ako lang. Ton ko. Tower nga iba? Tower ako. Moscow, ton ko. Stang ka pa. Bada nga nag-ulti na. Esme ton ko. Rapan lang kaya to. Yes, sa box lang tayo na nets. Rapan ulti. Ready kita din. Pamagap sa top. Tara nga, bagsakan ko Moscow. Walang turo. Kayan. Kalma lang. Pre-tory nga.
Today was all about Haji and James, man.
Yep.
Comms wise.
I am so convinced Haji is locked in for today. Like, people were trying to break him, but
nah.
No.
Nothing's breaking the KDA machine. He saw Sean and it's like, oh, look at that KDA. It would be a shame if someone broke it.
In the first 5 minutes.
The first 5 minutes.
I mean, he would not let anything slide, especially since the Hajijis are watching.
Yeah. Let's go. Shout out to the Hajijis out there.
Yep.
Hopefully I didn't accidentally say something like, could be mistranslated as something else, but I will just hope. That's all I can do.
I mean, in English, it's fine.
Yeah. That's what matters.
We'll back you up.
Thank you.
How do we spell it? Haggs.
Just repeat the last syllable, I guess.
Yeah, Ji.
Oh.
Yeah, Hajiji.
But GG sounds good too. Like G.
Or the high GGs? Ah, okay. That should be okay. So if ever you read it, it just looks like Hag.
We've clearly spent too much time trying to break down what Haji's fan base name is, but on behalf of Renmar and Brigida, my name is Leo. Let's listen to Wolf. Here he is revisiting the keys to victory in the Howl.
Thank you so much, casters. And we saw a very dominant win mula sa Omega. Hindi lang naman dahil sa mga outplays na sinabi ng mga casters natin how as they analyze that match, but also in the grand scheme of things, mukhang prepared ang Omega. Simulan natin with the keys to victory na na-checkan natin ngayon at yung mga hindi rin natin na-checkan. For example, we saw na itong Twisted Minds, hindi nila ginamit yung strength ni Sean in this game. Understandably so. Di naman natin pwedeng sabihin na pang Kimi o pang Kagura lang itong si Sean. Pwede rin naman siguro talaga yung Angela. But it is very clear that Twisted Minds aren't that confident kapag hindi hawak ni Sean yung mga heroes na magiging mas impactful talaga siya. We know that Angela can carry in the late game eventually when it comes to damage. Pero dun sa early game, yung mga pwestuhan ni Sean yun na hinahanap natin in this game na hindi natin nakita mula sa side ng Twisted Minds. Now when it comes to check marks natin, mind the map, ang ganda ng pagkaagamit ng Dangerous Grass in game number 2 para sa side ng Omega. I honestly thought na nakakalamang na dito sa draft ang side ng Twisted Minds. But if you look at it, dun sa ating game number 2, pinakita sa atin ng Omega ang classic na way para talunin ang isang Angela. At ito yung kailangan yung tandaan. Kapag kalaban nyo yung Angela, just have so much stuns. Fredrin, Arlot, Gatot Katsa, yung layering ng mga stuns mula sa side ng Omega ang nagpahirap sa Angela plus the Lancelot combination mula dito sa Twisted Minds. And lastly, nakita natin yung river control. I guess dahil pinrioritize sa Twisted Minds ang isang Angela, hindi ganun kataas yung kanilang river control. Yung way nila para makuha yung mga plays to get them to the turtle ay hindi enough. And Omega actually took advantage of that. Kita-kita naman natin kung gaano aganda ang laruan ng Omega. Kaya naman yung display of race, mukhang maganda na kanilang contention. But that's it for our second series of the day. Meron pa tayong star match at alam ko excited na ang lahat. It's ONIC going up against RORA after this. So wag kayong alis, magbabalik ang MPL Season 16.
GG bro! Don't worry, be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Power up your money game with new BPI Wealth Builder for as low as 1,000 pesos. Earn points when you regularly top up and grow your investment to unlock more free rewards as you level up. Make your money grow with BPI Wealth Builder. Visit wealthbuilder.bpi.com.ph.
Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Pang-marinade, pang-gisa, pampasarap, ang daming ititimpla.
Luto mo yan with Knorr Liquid Seasoning.
Mula luto tong plato, sarap panalo. Luto tong plato, sarap panalo. Luto tong plato, sarap panalo. Luto tong plato, panalo ang luto mo.
Yung isa ka sa mga player na napigil matatag sa MPLBH, anong sekreto ng presumptive?
Para sa akin siguro yung passion ko sa gaming talaga. Kahit anong game pa yung
Kahit anong game kasi gusto ko maging maging magaling eh. Yung passion ko sa gaming is nakuha ko siya simula nung bata pa ako eh. Parang sobrang saya ko sa mga nilalaro ko and sobrang saya ko lalo kapag nananalo ako. So, piling ko din ko nakuha yung passion ko.
Nabanggit mo din na CPU yung GOAT mo.
Kasi nung MPL Season 1 nakita ko siya mag-funny, sobrang nagalingan ako sa kanya.
Mga tropa natin dito. At kita mo naman si Pew.
Tapos sinasayawan lang dito from wall to wall. Sinabihan ni Angela pero he still got the kill para dito kay Karina.
Tapos ngayon naman, kaya siya yung GOAT ko kasi sobrang tagal niya na tapos nasa top pa rin siya.
Nabanggit ni Cartesi na ikaw daw yung player na iniidolo niya at tinawag niyang GOAT.
Siyempre masaya kasi yung lahat ng tao na parang nag-ML, ang sasabihin ko na si Carl talaga eh. Lalo na siya ng international and masaya pa rin na nakikita niya na ganun.
Siyempre pinagdaanan ko, marami munang talo bago nag-champion, ganun. Ganun naman yung cycle eh.
From child prodigy to the face, and now MLB's greatest of all time, TWIS!
Paano nito nabago yung buhay mo at yung pananaw mo sa buhay?
Sobrang dami nagbago sa financially, tsaka yung routine ko sa buhay, yung ginagawa ko sa buhay, tsaka pag lumalabas ako ganun, may mga nakakilala na sa akin.
Feeling ko, abang tumatagal parang napapansin ko sa sarili ko na mas madisiplina ako and mas mature.
Siguro yung biggest lesson ko lang yung balance lang sa lahat ng bagay.
Tapos ngayon talaga, ito na talaga yung feeling ko buhay ko eh.
Siya! Sino yun? Si Gary? Esmeralda? Edith. Si Edith. Edith. Arnold. Edith. Edith niya. Ano? Edith. Robe. Edith. Yan si Grak. Grak! 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 Uy, naunaw kanina sa Edith. Sige, all one. Pinagbigyan kasi nila ako eh. Lancelot! Lancelot! Lancelot. Si Lance. Lance! Sabay tayo, bar. Ranger! 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 Si Lucian. Ranger. Ay, nawala ako. Okay, sabay ulit. Competitive. Florin! Florin! Florin? Florin? Ay, Florin. Florin. Una daw. Force? Lapu-lapu. Ano yan? Sino yan? Kalea? Bruno. Lapu-lapu? Lapu nga. Ay, Palakol. Parang bagong hero yan ah. Hindi si Popol. Wala, hindi ko alam yan. Sino yan? Ay, Palakol! Ay, Palakol pala yun! Ay! Ay! Sumatik. Siya ako nagmamatilde. Matilda. Ate. Yay! Ano yun? Matilda may Palakol?
Gising na ako nang di bahala ako sa swerte. Sabi mo, mag-win streak ko to. Dahil sa'yo, tambak na ako!
basahin mo na ang current patch notes. Andito na ang Ready for Next, the biggest gameplay update of the year. Break through boundaries with the new Broken Walls map update. MLBB, we are ready for next.
Kung bakit nawala? Basahin na ang current patch notes. Andito na ang Ready for Next, the biggest gameplay update of the year. The all-new Dangerous Grass Map update. Use it to your advantage. MLBB, we are ready for the next.
Napag-iwanan ka na rin ba? Andito na ang Ready for the Next, the biggest gameplay update of the year. Get a head start with the new Flying Cloud map update. MLBB, we are ready for the next.
Hoy, ano ba, makabulag ba kayo? Hindi parang makabulag kasi wala ba kayo nakikita? Makabulag!
comes rushing in. Parang bagong expanding river sa Mobile Legends. Andito na ang ready for the next, the biggest gameplay update of the year. Navigate the river with the new expanding rivers map update, MOBB. We are ready for the next.
Guys, nandito na yung bagong update sa Mobile Legends. Yung dangerous... Hoy! Okay, guys, yung sinasabi ko nga pala kanina yung bagong update. So una, yung dangerous grass at yung broken walls. So sa broken walls, guys, meron mga iba't ibang butas yung mga walls sa mapa. So mas magbe-benefit dito yung mga jungler kasi mas magiging mabilis na yung pag-gank nila kasi mas mabilis na yung pag-roam nila sa mapa dahil may butas na. At guys, magbe-benefit din dito yung mga heroes na walang mobility dahil di na nila kailangan ng mobility para humakbang sa mga walls na to kasi may butas na nga. At sobrang magbe-benefit din dito, guys, yung Johnson kasi mas marami na yung shortcut so mas mapapabilis yung pag-roam niya sa mapa. At yung pangalawa naman, guys, is yung dangerous grass. O yung dangerous grass, nagdadagdag si Muntun ng mga iba't iba pang grass sa Mobile Legends para mas maraming opportunity para mag-gank at mag-ambush. At marami pang iba, guys. So, yung pangatlo naman is yung flying clouds. Doon sa flying clouds, pwede kang umapak sa base at mapupunta ka sa lane mo na mas mabilis kapag ginamit mo ito. At yung pangapat naman, yung expanding river. So si Muntun magdadagdag daw siya ng maraming tubig sa river kaya mas magiging mabilis yung movement speed nyo kapag umapak kayo sa river. At yun lang, yung mga bagong update ni Mobile Legends kaya i-check nyo na.
Payong mo.
Hello guys, ako ulit to sa Bentings at syempre, dito na naman tayo sa ating Meta Pro Episode 3 at makakasama natin si The GOAT, Carl TC. Okay Carl, umpisa na agad natin. Ano sa mga meta yung pinaka-tumatak sa'yo sa mga nagdaan?
Sa lahat, pinaka-tumatak sa akin na meta talaga yung sa Season 6, yung panel meta kasi sobrang na-enjoy ko yun.
Yung Claude, Brody. Naalala ko yun, M2 ba yun?
M2. Ngayon na pa nun, Raptor ata. Raptor Machete.
Raptor Machete. Saan ka nadalian tsaka nakahirapang meta?
Yung nahirapan akong meta nun yung Season 9 to Season 10 kasi shifting na nun pa jungle emblem eh.
Okay.
Ayoko kasi magtangke dati.
Naalala ko ba? Okay lang i-bring up natin yung naalala ko yung post mo kay Q. Hindi ko lang kung hindi direct yun. Na nagja-jungle emblem lang naman yung mga hindi marunong mag-retry.
Hindi kasi ako makakuha sa mga naka-jungle. Ang lakas ng retry nila eh.
Bukod sa malakas ng retry, ang bilis ng pattern ng farm. Kaya may iwan talaga. Unang makakapag-start. Naalala ko na, natawa lang ako guys. Sa ating next question, Carl, kung gagawa ka ng sarili mong meta, kahit pwedeng magkakapares na hero, magkakaiba, anong meta yung gusto mong gawin? At ano yung gusto mo itawag?
Kung gagawa ko sariling meta, siguro yung mabilis pera ng lahat, tas mabilis din cooldown. Tapos yung skill, sobrang dami yun. Parang mayhem, ganun yung gusto ko.
Tapos yung, deathmatch ba siya o ano?
Normal siya na 5v5. Pero parang gusto ko rin ng 10v10 yun.
10v10? Yung magkakaibang skill.
Magkakaibang
ba, yung Kagura, may hook. Parang mga ganun. Gusto mo ba yung ganun ba?
Ako nun.
Mabilis lang cooldown, tapos maraming pera.
Okay na ako sa mga skill nila.
Pangatlong tanong natin, dahil magkakaroon ng next project, yung may iba na yung mapa, sino sa mga team yung feeling mo na mabilis makaka-adapt at makakapag-adjust doon?
Tingin ko yung mga na makaka-adapt agad doon yung may mga magagaling na coaches kagaya nila Coach Wine at ganun. ONIC. ONIC. Tingin ko kasi mahilig sila mag-experiment. Tapos syempre Aurora din. Halos lahat naman tingin ko. And tingin ko parang new beginning to sa mga teams na di na nanalo ngayong week.
Reset talaga. Bakan natin guys. At syempre guys, hindi lang kami ni Cal ang makakasama nyo dito sa Meta Pro kasi meron din, tawagin na lang nating Meta Superfans.
Yun.
Pero please welcome guys si Jeya. Hello Jeya! Welcome dito sa ating Meta Pro. At syempre, kilala mo naman, Face of MLBB. Sino? Carl TC. Syempre, walang iba. Syempre, alam ko may hinandaan na 3 tanong na. Pwede may tanong kay Carl.
Tanong ko lang, Carl, kapag in-game, kapag lamang na kayo, mas pinipili mo ba na mag-play safe na lang or gumawa ng sariling play? Like, roam, like patay gano'n?
Kapag lamang sa meta ngayon, mas pinipili ko mag-play safe unless may asim na kalaban gano'n. And pag nakakita ko ng opportunity na sobrang ganda, doon na ako gagawin.
Ayun, napakagandang tanong, Jeya. Yung next question natin.
Ano yung top strength mo when it comes to jungling or yung role mo? At ano yung part na gusto mo pang paunlarin?
Siguro yung strength ko sa jungler, yung yung game IQ, shot calling, tsaka malawak na hero pool. Tapos siguro yung aggressiveness namin. Tsaka yung gusto ko pang parang i-improve sa game ko, gusto ko matuto laruin naming team yung Fanny.
Okay, Fanny. Abangan namin yan, Carla, Fanny Para sa ating third question, Jaya, meron ka pa ba dyan?
Meron pa po. Ano po, ngayon, di ba, uso yung meta. Sa ngayon, ano yung sa tingin mo yung pinakamalakas na meta sa jungle ngayon?
Like hero ba to or... Okay, yung hero ni Carl.
Tingin ko yung pinakamalakas na hero ngayon sa meta, yung Lancelot. Kasi ang dahil ng dash niya, tapos yung items niya ngayon, pwede kang semi-damage lang. And sobrang sakit pa rin.
Tsaka may skin si Carl na. Gamitin niyo yan, guys, gamitin niyo yan.
Revamp muna, boss.
Oo. Ayun, sana i-revamp ni Munto, no? Para
request, revamp Lancelot M2 skin.
Abangan namin yan, Munto na. Baka naman. Okay, maraming salamat, Jaya. Thank you. Ingat ka.
Thank you po, Carl.
Okay, syempre, Carl, ito na yung pinaka-mainit sa lahat. Pwede kang ngumiti kung feeling mo mas malakas ka sa pangalan mababanggit natin. Mga kapwa natin tong jungler. Pero umpisahan natin, syempre, Kyrie. Yan ang gusto ko. Diyan ako nag-iinit Okay, King Kong. Tipin ng liquid yun, no? Carla, malakas. Sutsujin. Okay. Demon Kite. May tango pa. Ano, Kite, ha? Mainit to Kite Carl Okay. Siyempre, sa ibang region naman tayo. Chensi. Wow, medyo napakonting smile lang din si Carla. Mukhang papalagyan, Okay, Saida. Ang init. Sabi ko, ngiti lang, Okay, pinagpawisan na ako doon, Carl. Maraming salamat sa ating pagsama sa Meta Pro. And syempre, guys, kung gusto niyo rin makapunta rito at baka kayo na yung isa sa mapili sa ating Meta Pro Superfan, huwag niyo kalimutan pumunta rito sa Greensun, Makati, and available yung ticket.
Okay lang, tol. May dahilan lang lahat kung ba't nangyayari to sa mundo. Hey, copy? Message ko kay Super Marco. Good luck sa atin. Galingan mo. Gagalingan ko rin. Gagalingin ni Benny Cutie. Ang bagyo. Yan, good luck sa atin. Game. Wait lang po. Hindi pa. Hey, Mike. Ha? Ba't wala pa sila?
Sabi sa akin, masasabi ko ito kay Saida. Sabi ko ba't si Saida? Masasabi ko lang kay Saida, good luck sa kanya. At galingan natin. Try mo sa akin, kuya. Try mo sa akin. Okay na? Thank you. Hello, sir.
Kamusta ang lahat? Kamusta ang lahat dyan sa bye-bye? Mag-iingat tayo, may bagyo. Kopya ba? Wala pala si Hito. Pangalawang stage sa stage ni Hito, guys? Parang medyo low streak. Medyo, tagilid pag dito si Hito, sa stage, Pero okay lang. Wala siya ngayon, Tingnan natin kung may iba. Pero mag-iingat ka dyan, Hito. Kung nasa ka man. Nandito lang kami, nag-aantay sa'yo. Nakaalalay sa bawat galaw mo.
Hello. Player 1 ba? Player 1 ba ka? Player 1 na ka? Hello. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, hello. Hello, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, hello.
Message ko ay Sean, pagaling siya agad para makapaglaro siya maayos. Natanggal yung may ka dyan, shower cap. Parang kukunin ng liwanag. Sinabi mo. Tayo dyan. Sinabi na naman.
Hello, babes. Hello, pre. Game nga, pre. Ingat po sa mga nagdadrive ng motor dyan. Mag-ingat po kayo lagi. Huwag kayong magpasikat sa mga tropa nyo para sa sarili nyong kapakanan. Mga ka-minds, okay lang ako. Medyo minor incident lang. Huwag kayong mag-alala, guys. Maglalaro pa rin naman. Guys, sa mga plano mag-rides dyan ng motor, huwag kayo baliw-baliw mag-drive. Bibili lang pagkain, Minalas pa. Kinarma daw ako, guys, sabi ni MP. Wala namang ginagawang masama. Nagpipray ako every Sunday. Tsaka kada matutulog. Tsaka paggising. Tsaka pinagdadasal yung mga kampi ko na sana huwag rin silang karmahin. Kasi mahal na mahal ko sila. Sayang hindi si MP. Si MP yung malapit sa glass. Ako yung nasa dulo, ako yung tinamaan. Kalaya sa dangerous glass. Ingat sa dangerous glass, guys. Ay, shoutout sa kay Tita Kabit, sa Tita Carlo. Mahal na mahal yan, mga bumuo sa amin. Sana makachamba kami sa Omega, guys. Wala, mahina lang kasi kami.
only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Power up your money game with new BPI Wealth Builder for as low as 1,000 pesos. Earn points when you regularly top up and grow your investment to unlock more free rewards as you level up. Make your money grow with BPI Wealth Builder. Visit wealthbuilder.bpi.com.ph.
Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff. Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Pang-marinade,
Panggisa,
pampasarap,
ang daming ititimpla.
Luto mo yan with Knorr Liquid Seasoning.
mula luto tong plato, sarap panalo. Luto tong plato, sarap panalo. Luto tong plato, sarap panalo. Luto tong plato, panalo ang luto mo.
Kung isa ka sa mga player na napili matatag sa MPLBH, anong sekreto ng presumptive?
Para sa akin siguro yung passion ko sa gaming talaga. Kahit anong game kasi gusto ko maging magaling eh. Yung passion ko sa gaming is nakuha ko siya simula nung bata pa ako eh. Parang sobrang saya ko sa mga nilalaro ko and sobrang saya ko lalo kapag nananalo ako. So, piling ko din ko nakuha yung passion ko.
Nabanggit mo din na CPU yung GOAT mo.
Kasi nung MPL Season 1 nakita ko siya mag-funny, sobrang nagalingan ako sa kanya.
Tropa natin dito. At kita mo naman si Pew.
Tapos sinasayawan lang dito from wall to wall. Sinabihan ni Angela pero he still got the kill para dito kay Karina.
Tapos ngayon naman, kaya siya yung GOAT ko kasi sobrang tagal niya na tapos nasa top pa rin siya.
Nabanggit ni Carl TC na ikaw daw yung player na iniidolo niya at tinawag niyang GOAT.
Siyempre masaya kasi yung lahat ng tao na parang nag-ML ang sasabihin ko na si Carl talaga eh. Lalo na siya ng international and masaya pa rin na nakikita niya na ganun.
Siyempre pinagdaanan ko, marami munang talo bago nag-champion, ganun. Ganun naman yung cycle eh.
From child prodigy to the face, and now MLB's greatest of all time, God TC!
Paano nito nabago yung buhay mo at yung pananaw mo sa buhay?
Sobrang dami nagbago sa financially, tsaka yung routine ko sa buhay, yung ginagawa ko sa buhay, tsaka pag lumalabas ako ganun, may mga nakakilala na sa akin.
Feeling ko, habang tumatagal, parang napapansin ko sa sarili ko na mas madisiplina ako and mas mature.
Siguro yung biggest lesson ko lang yung balance lang sa lahat ng bagay.
Tapos ngayon talaga, ito na talaga yung feeling ko buhay ko eh.
Siya, sino yun? Si Kari? Esmeralda? Edith. Si Edith. Edith. Arnold. Edith. Edith niya. Ano? Edith. Robe. Edith. Yan si Gerak. 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 Gerak, 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 gerak. Uy, naunaw kanina sa Edith. Sige, all one. Pinagbigyan kasi nila ako eh. Lancelot! Lancelot. Si Lance. Lance! Sabay tayo, par. Yan. Ranger. Si Bution. Ranger. Ay, nawala ako. Okay, sabay ulit. Competitive. Chlorine. Chlorine? Chlorine? Ay, Chlorine. Chlorine. Wala.
A4.
Lapu-lapu. Ano yan? Sino yan? Kalea. Bruno. Lapu-lapu? Lapu nga. Ay, palakol. Parang bagong hero yan ah. Hindi si Popol. Wala, hindi ko alam yan. Sino yan? Ay, palakol! Ay, palakol pala yun. Ay! Ah, si Mati. Siya ako nagmamatilde. Matilda. Mati. Yay! Ano yun? Matilda may palakol.
Gising na ako nang di bahala ako sa swerte. Sabi mo, mag-win streak ko to. Dahil sa'yo, tambak na ako!
Gusto mo talagang swertehin, basahin mo na ang current patch notes. Andito na ang Ready for Next, the biggest gameplay update of the year. Break through boundaries with the new Broken Walls map update. MLBB, we are ready for next.
stars. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas, face the golden sun and repping for the 3 stars. Look at us to the top, no ifs, no buts. Winning any game para to sa PINAS. Di mo matitinag aming boses sa new level. Nasa kalye man o mobile, you know I become a legend. Listen, open fire, we unite, we winners. But with pressure, like diamonds are made of. Switching the lane na parang gera. HP Racing made a setup. Pagkakatang buhat ni Hilda, full dome SS parang Laila. Susundan ko hanggang wakas. Kasama pataas, tagumpay natin to. Dahil tayo'y malakas para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi to atas. Kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi to atas. Kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas. Yeah. No surrender, no retreat. Pag nagsama-sama, just imagine what we can achieve. Laging MVP. No surrender, no retreat. Giving 100 on my all, cause we just cannot be defeated. No retreat. We are unstoppable, immune and invulnerable. Ready ang equipment, lahat frozen, mala, crowd control. Pakita on the jab. East to the southeast. Taas ang matawag, proud and loud, cause every enemy we devour. Susundan ko hanggang wakas. Kasama pataas, tagumpay natin to. Dahil tayo'y malakas para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi to atas. Kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi to atas. Kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas. Kahit anong tumas. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas. Face the golden sun and repping for the 3 stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite with the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite with the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, with the stars.
Kasama tayo sa malupit na laro ng Aurora at ng ONIC Philippines. Back-to-back wins for Aurora Gaming!
Bukod sa nasa top 1 sila, feel ko sobrang gumana si Light sa team, tapos ayun, nakapagtulungan sila.
I think nabuo yung Aurora, sila talaga yung pinakamaraming beses na namin nakalaban. Kaya tingin ko, dikit talaga, walang magiging lamang talaga, laging dikit yung magiging laban.
Ginagalingan ko lang kung ano yung laro ko last season, parang mas in-improve siya ngayon. And mas disiplinado siguro ako ngayon.
Tingin ko magiging advantage pag na-explore pa namin lalo kasi nung nabasa ni Bruce ko yung part, sobrang ginanahan siya. Tapos sabi niya, it's my time to shine. Message lang namin sa Aurora, mas preparadong ONIC ang mga kalaban nila.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's our last and final match here for the Triple Header Saturday, Day 2 of the MPL Philippines Season 16. It's us, it's me, Naisu, Brigida, and Wolf. It's the Titos and the child. Well, you're not really a child. I meant like the niece. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the niece, yeah.
Yes, it's my first time actually casting with Wolf this entire season.
Is it mine
too?
too?
I'm excited for this. Is it?
No, we did one with Midnight. Yeah,
that's right.
Yeah.
Oh, you were with
exciting times ahead of us.
An epic rivalry is ahead of us. Before that, we want to let you guys know you can celebrate ONIC's victory in M6. The Joy ONIC Philippines Pass will be available. It was available on September 20th. You can grab it now. The starter pass will include the M6 Championship skin Joy ONIC PH and more exclusive in-game items. Join Joy ONIC PH on your very own road to champion. I've already got it. Brigida, I'm sure, has it. And Wolf, you've got it too.
Yeah, I did. The very first day.
We celebrated the ONIC skin party together, so I would hope that you have it. But there's more. Maybe you can let us know what's ahead of them. Brigida, there's a Finals MVP skin.
Yes, that's the Beatrix Skyforce Maverick. It will also be available, or it was available since September 20 for 30% off during the first week. So I hope you guys are able to catch up to this discount. And the M6 Finals MVP, Kelra, actually added a personal touch by including his son's name in the outfit of this skin. You could see the name Slake written on the outfit.
That's right.
So and it's got the wolf cut too.
Special skin.
The what?
The wolf cut.
Yeah, it's actually called the wolf cut. It actually looks good.
I know you're hip and up to date. You know what the wolf cut is, man. But also, we want to make mention that this tournament is, of course, monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusement Board, and we thank them very much. Now, this is interesting because ahead of us, we have to, before we talk about the match, we got to look at what happened previously. And also later on the standings, how things are falling into place. Because Week 6 is very important for us here.
That's right.
The Match 2 recap from the last one, if you guys missed it. Omega swept Twisted. I mean, what do we think about that match?
Yeah, you know, very quickly, I was stunned. In fact, how prepared Omega was. The Twisted Minds didn't look like the Twisted Minds that I really know to love, you know?
Yeah.
Although it was very noticeable, if I may say. Like, it was very clear that they were trying something different. And
That's
at least, based on what we saw from them in the previous series, it isn't working just yet.
Yeah, because right now, this is our infinite standings. You see where things have fallen into place here. Again, we have our number 1 and number 2 about to go head-to-head here, that battle. So also one thing that we do have to consider for these teams up here in the upper portion is the possibility of getting to the playoffs, of course. And for the teams at the bottom, like we've seen from earlier, our first match of the day, Team Falcons, man, still sitting there at 8 points. Now, again, if they win a match, you know, they don't have much room that they need to cover. Hopefully for Team Falcons, you know, if you missed the match 1 today, you're sitting there thinking like, man, what do they need to do to get the momentum going, to start soaring, because they're running out of time, man.
I honestly thought that they already got the momentum. After game number 1, you would think that Falcons got it, but it's very clear that there are so many things that they need to change.
Yeah, they do. And but this is what we got to focus on right now, the international rivalry. It's RORA versus ONIC. I like that we have a 2v2 right here for the display.
Yeah, you definitely have to put both the connections in front of each other. That's the KK Connection and the Kite Brothers going head-to-head in this matchup. And I really like how we introduced both of these teams in that video we saw before heading into this series, because it does feel that they are very adamant about them being improved versions of their team this time around that they're meeting for the second time.
Here's the thing, I really don't doubt the prowess of both our teams, that it is an international rivalry for good reasons. And I think that Aurora have proven themselves that they are definitely part of the conversations when it comes to the teams that can actually catch up against ONIC, because it always has been Team Liquid versus ONIC for the past months. But now it's RORA actually who is somewhat like the team that everybody aims to challenge. You know?
What I like about it is how it's always the draft battle, man. Like with these two teams. I know you do. Wolf, I'll let you have a little moment here with this one.
So, here's the thing. All of the players from the side of RORA and the ONIC are already very good. They're already top of the food chain. But when it comes to the draft, it always has been the deciding factor between two teams. In fact, I would say the first time that they met for MPL PH Season 16, it was actually decided by the draft. So it is going to be a very good draft battle between the two teams. It's MTB X Dexter going up against Why Not X Hayes. It's going to be the draft battle of the season.
Yeah, and what really excites me about this matchup too,
Rick.
I can feel his excitement, but just so I could also put it out there, I'm really excited about this too, because it's a relatively new patch that we are gonna witness. And again, although some may argue that we might not expect that much of the surprises from these two teams, because I feel like even in interviews they've been very vocal about not steering too far away from what they're used to. It's still interesting to see how they're going to adjust to the patch.
And let's talk about this, the 5-minute stats. What does this mean for us, Wolf?
So it means that it is proven and tested Aurora is the best when it comes to the early game. The first 5 minutes of the game, they rank first when it comes to average gold and average gold difference, which means that they lead by 1,000 gold in average in the first 5 minutes of the match. And they get the gold lead in 14 out of the 21 games that we've seen them play first in that regard as well. And look at this. They have only lost one of their 14 games where they lead by the first 5 minutes. It means that if RORA gets the chance to get the gold lead in the first 5 minutes of the game, 93% of the time they will win it.
Look at it. Is this the bond, the synergy that gets these guys those kind of stats? Because here's their playoff conditions. I know a lot of people now seeing RORA at the top of the standings. They're wondering. So scenario 1, win 2 matches regardless of the result of other teams' matches. That'll get them the playoff spot, right? So that can start here, of course, today. Then scenario 2, win 1 match and either AP, Bren, or Omega lose 1 match.
Yeah. Although I do feel that if you're in Aurora and if you're in their position right now, you're definitely looking to accomplish scenario 1, because the streak that they're currently on is no joke. Like, they've been on the longest winning streak so far, at least in this season, and they might be looking to meet or repeat some records.
I have a scenario 3, a wolf scenario.
What's a wolf
which has
scenario?
already been checked, actually.
Okay.
So here's my theory. The team that defeats all of the other teams in a season, which in case is Aurora, they have defeated all of the teams once at least. The entirety of the first leg and the second leg, they've already secured the playoffs. Because there is no way for them to actually lose to a head-to-head. And points-wise, they will also not, they will always be part of the playoffs. So, scenario number 3, and this is just the wolf scenario. Aurora is actually in the playoffs already.
They are.
They have secured it.
I hope you guys are enjoying the watch parties too right now, because there's a watch party at Street Kohi, Maginhawa, plus the watch party at Fika Cafe.
That's right.
We hope you guys get to enjoy it, because right now it's great they have those watch parties, by the way, because we got crazy attendance in here in the MPL Arena right now. They had to actually bring out more seats, by the way.
Yeah.
Big shout out to Jobs there. Here's Onyx playoff conditions for those wondering. Right now, scenario 1, there's only one. Win 2 matches and either AP, Bren, or Omega lose 1 match. So more or less, they've got a pretty good shot at getting to the playoffs here after we round out week 6 especially. But I think obviously these are 2 teams that people really expect to go ahead and make it to the playoffs. But that's the thing, man. I guess today alone, and even a little bit of last week, shows us that this new patch we're on from Project Next and everything has changed some things, obviously. There is still also the case of Alice and Obsidia still being available. Of course, the impact of these maps and everything else. Do you think these are the 2 teams, Wolf, that really shine on this current update and have been able to go ahead and execute it the best?
Yeah, easily I would say yes. Obviously, we know Super Yoshi has been so phenomenal. That's the new patch, actually.
Yes.
But when it comes to the roamers, it's Light as well as Brusco that was, really feeling the biggest effects of the patch.
Yeah.
We saw ONIC as well as RORA only playing 1 series last week because that's just how the schedule came. But already we know that Brusco and Light is having a lot of fun,
I think all roamers are. We're going to go ahead and ask you guys a question real quick, too, for our community out there. What is your favorite rivalry in MPL Philippines Season 16?
Okay.
Is it A, this one right here, ONIC versus RORA, the international rivalry? B, ONIC versus TLPH, the golden rivalry? C, TLPH versus Aurora, the epic rivalry? Or is it D, others?
Okay. I'm answering?
Yeah, you can answer.
Okay. So I'm going to go B for Bridget.
B for Bridget.
Okay.
I don't know. There's just something about ONIC and TLPA and B.
Okay.
How about you, Wolf? It's hard.
It's hard.
All of these are really, really good rivalries. But I think the ONIC TLPH Golden Rivalry is, yeah. I'm going to go B for Wolf.
You're going to go B for Wolf?
That's right.
All right. So you know, you can't have all the brains. I'll tell you that much. I don't think we're going the right direction here, Wolf. But you're going B as well?
Hey, what's yours?
I'll tell you guys mine. Mine, I'm going to go with A. As much as I like B and I want to be unanimous over here, I'm going to go with A, ONIC versus RORA. The reason being is because I've got two of my favorite junglers.
Nice.
I love the GOAT, don't get me wrong, but King Kong and Demon Kite were both players that I really got to watch, like, come into the professional scene, pop off in their own right, and of course, my boy Demon Kite and Light, the OG Raiders from RSG. I'll always be supporting them, so I love it when I get to see them compete. Their rivalry, of course, here. And yeah, TLPH, they're damn good. You know, I love the rivalry there too, but I gotta say, like, this
MSC
one is
champs.
exciting. MSC champs, you know, there are a whole lot of champs in the discussion here, I would say. But also, I want to see, in a way, RORA get the redeeming run that they want. Like, because everyone knows last season, man, RORA started strong. And then what happened, right?
Yeah,
so
for sure.
I'm hoping better for them, especially now that Light's a part of it. But let's go ahead and welcome out the teams for the match here, our last one of Saturday. Let's welcome them out.
It's the international rivalry that began 2 seasons ago. Demon Kite, Light, Yue, Demon Kite, and Edward, make some noise for Aurora! And their opponents, Kelra, Brusco, Super Fritz, King Kong, and Kirk, they are the reigning champions of the world, ONIC Philippines!
What time is it?
To oversee and uphold the tournament's integrity, please welcome our marshals, Joshua, JJ, Patrick, and Jeff. And their coaches, get ready for the draft battle between Coach MTB and Coach Why Not. Let's do this one more time! Aurora, ONIC, Mag-ingat!
It is a full house here. Let's go ahead and walk us through RORA here. Bring it up.
Yep, Aurora, top of the standings and currently leading in several categories. You really have to be calculated when you're going up against this team, aside from the fact that they are very careful when it comes to their gameplay, leading in least deaths and lowest deaths per game. They're literally up there in terms of every other aspect. So it was already mentioned earlier that the early game definitely should be given priority when you're going up against this team, but it's not just that, because they're literally able to translate it even into the late game, even into the latter portions of the game. Lord control, everything is just falling into place perfectly for Aurora at this point.
Yeah, and that's why we're going to have to see exactly how this is executed against a team that is nearly toe-to-toe in a lot of the statistics with RORA, matching their pressure, matching their early game dominance, and even to the late game here. Wolf, take us through ONIC Philippines.
Yeah, so that's going to be King Kong, Super Prince, Brusco, and Kelra. And of course, the XP of choice for today, it's going to be Kirk. This rivalry is important because it started about 2 seasons ago when we went to a Game 7 series between these two teams. Eventually, the team that made it to the Grand Finals of the World Championship is going to be King Kong's team.
Yes, sir. Looking at this breakdown, too,
Oh
you
my
can see
goodness,
this.
it's so similar.
It's very close. You know, I think the biggest thing here is the first blood count for RORA, mainly because of what we talked about with the 5-minute stats that they have brought in the season so far. That's right. Which is something that ONIC is going to want to go ahead and keep in mind. It's like, if we can go ahead and match that, or at least beat that statistic of the 5-minute statistic that we talked about with RORA, then ONIC Philippines will be in a good position to go ahead and kind of highlight the way they play through the game. Again, a big thing about this is really what do the roamers do? Like I know we talk about junglers and everything else, even the gold lanes, but like these roamers, man, Light and Brusco alone, even the video leading into this where King Kong was mentioning in the interview, if you guys missed it, Brusco read the patch notes and he was like, it's my time to shine.
There's a new role in town for the roamers. It's a sub role, disruptors. They're gonna be big disruptors today.
I love being a disruptor too as a roam. Let's go ahead and throw it over to our Smart 5G ping test to see how they prepare for the match.
Message ko kay Kelra, good luck. Bigyan namin ng magandang laban yung fans ngayong gabi.
Abot mo na lang
Grabe yung lupit mo, Light Suabe Oo, kasi talagang pagsipop yung tumabas no? Sino yung nasa gitna? Ikaw malakas sa akin to. Hina mo, tol. Lakasan mo kaya sarili mo, tol. Di mo gets humor ko, tol, Yang Stana dito nga labas mo lang kami ng friend ko, di mo lang makapag-chat sa'yo. Yang Stana BF. Angas mo
Hello? It's you. It's me. Bigyan natin ng absolute cinema ang fans na laban. Anong nararamdaman? Hindi naman alam pa ang mo Sino sabi nun? Sino? Wala rin ako sa top 5 ng mga top 5 Oh! Tuloy pa. Hello? Sir Wolf, nag-TikTok. Sarap mo, Sir Wolf. Best na ako. Galingan niya. Sige, galingan mo. Tingnan natin sino mas malapit mag-setup up mamaya. Tingnan na natin kung sino mas malapit mag-setup up mamaya. Hindi, kinakabahan si Mitsunon. Kinakabahan si Mitsunon. Oy, ay. Hindi, kay Doming Prem. Respetado yan. Ito, naghahanap ng away ito. Yung tao, nagbabago na Kaya hindi makamove on. Oy, hindi ko trash na ko yun. Nag-move on na ako sa dating ako, pre. Hindi na pwede bumalik doon. Hindi mo na pwede balikan ng mga ganong bagay. Mahirap nga yun. Babalik ka sa nakaraan. Nagbabago yung tao to, nag-move on na. Kasi ikaw hindi ka makamove on sa dating ako. Kumbaga, nagpasan ko na yung dating ako. Tapos, pinapabalik niyo pa ako doon.
Sa bagay, pointless.
Sheesh! Pasok ko
Okay, that was some life advice, but also what I heard was Sorat Wolf. What does that mean? What does that mean?
I do not know. I don't know what TikTok that is.
He was referring to a TikTok. Did you dance without us knowing?
No.
Was this part of the ONIC party that we was that?
Oh, that might have been.
Because I mean, you were pretty Sorat, bro.
My uncles are having a conversation I could not follow.
Because you weren't there.
Aside from the fact that I wasn't there.
Well, you missed out, Rick.
Missed out a lot.
It was raining. It was.
Wolf won a battle against.
That's right.
Yeah, some ONIC
that might have been the.
That might have been it. Yeah, that was probably it. But Wolf, I'm gonna have to call on you again here, man, because I think we're gonna be throwing it over to you on the Howl. Let's go and take a look at this.
Welcome to the Howl. This is Wolf for bringing you the Infinix keys to victory. It's our star match for the week. RORA going up against ONIC Philippines. Simulan na natin agad with the draft. Let's look at their tendencies. Para sa RORA, magaling talaga sila when it comes to safe drafting. And when I'm talking about safe drafting, ito yung mga tipong nagpa-prioritize sila ng mga heroes na counting na lang yung counters, or kung meron man, madali din nilang ma-counter yung counters na yun. Napakaganda ng drafting pattern palagi ng side ng RORA, kaya naman nagiging komportable sila sa kanilang mga drafting. Whereas dito sa ONIC Philippines, ang kanilang main weakness yung kanilang mga exotic gold lane choices. Don't get me wrong, maganda ang mga drafts ng ONIC kapag nagiging normal, or kaya naman pag sila yung in charge. But when it comes to their gold lane choices, napapa-overtake dito yung ONIC Philippines, going for the CC gold lane, going for the Lunox, and we know that this works maybe in practice, pero pagdating na sa mismong MPL, kitang-kita natin na ito yung mga games na nagsistruggle sila. In fact, para sa side ng ONIC Philippines, ang kadalasan sa kanilang mga talo is because of these exotic gold lane choices. This is something na pwedeng i-abuse ng side ng RORA, o kaya naman baguhin ng ONIC Philippines. Now, when it comes to the jungle choices, kung titingnan natin yung gold and jungle combo ng dalawang teams natin, napaka-particular ng side ng ONIC Philippines. Sa kanilang mataas na win rate is if Lancelot ang ginagamit dito, may King Kong, or kaya naman Assassin na sinasama ng isang marksman na maganda sa gold lane. Whereas for Aurora, mas madami silang choices. Mas magiging komportable sila kapag mas marami silang mga combinations ng heroes in the gold and the jungle role. Now, when it comes to their specific na keys to victory, tingnan natin sa ONIC Philippines, they just have to mirror or take note yung mga ginagawa ni Demon Kite sa early game, dahil ito rin nagre-revolt ang side ng Aurora. Now, they also have to deny or punish the Doming double. Ito yung madalas at sobrang dalas na pag-double lane ni Doming. At kailangan tong bantayan ng side ng ONIC Philippines kasi dito lumalakas talaga si Doming Kite. Lastly, para naman sa Aurora, they just have to be more advanced when it comes to the pre-turtle setups para talagang hindi makaporma sa early game ang side ng ONIC Philippines. At huwag sila mag 50-50 when it comes to retry battles. Mahirap katapat ang ONIC Philippines, pati mismo si King Kong sa mga ganitong bakbakan. At kung hindi to gagawin ng RORA, kung hiwasan nila yung mga 50-50 na ganito, mas pataas ang kanilang chance. Yan ang RORA versus ONIC Philippines. Back to the casters.
Thank you so much, Wolf. Welcome back to the table.
Right.
You know, there's a lot of breakdown there. I think one of the things too, though, is like looking at, by the way, that was nice to see the graphic too, the different combinations
for
here.
sure.
Whole lot of Lancelot, whole lot of Harith. Do you think that's still going to be the case here? Because we've seen some changes, I would say, in the jungle, but also like gold lane especially.
Yeah, for sure.
Has like now today we've seen the gold lane Bane. We got to see the what else did CC
Esmeralda
Fighters Esmeralda.
Yeah.
There's been a lot of change in the gold lane. Is that still going to be the case though with these two teams where they just stick to standard?
Okay, so I would say I would prescribe that to RORA. In fact, RORA are really good at their gold lane jungle combinations. Whereas on the flip side, it's the ONIC style of very specific scenarios that they can make work. It's interesting because they just have the Lancelot plus the marksman, you know?
Yeah.
But when they pick up Yusenshin plus any kind of exotic gold laners, they struggle. So it's gonna be a lot of flexibility on the side of RORA, whereas for ONIC, it's quite a little bit fixed.
Yeah, even in the last time that they went up against each other, I feel like that was 3 games of Yusenshin that we saw from King Kong. Okay.
Everybody's favorite.
Based on at least a couple of conversations I had, it maybe might be one of the most balanced, or like
most balanced?
No, in a sense that it doesn't change or amplify things too much.
It's just like it's like the same map, but like it's bigger.
So, compared to Dangerous Grass and like Flying Clouds and all of that sorts. But
Okay, so here's the thing. This Farsa ban coming out from RORA is not something that we saw from RORA themselves, because they usually ban the Zushin, just the Jushin, but now it's not going to be the case. They are forcing ONIC to also ban the 1-1. If not, they will first pick this hero.
1-1. Yeah, I'm surprised. Like, why have we not seen Obsidian, man?
Yeah.
Where is she?
I was expecting it to come in the second series, but it didn't. So
it didn't, right?
Okay, there goes
the 1-1. I hope ONIC is prepared for this, but they do have access to the Lancelot now, which I would say will be their priority, as well as maybe a Gadot Kacha, a very early Gadot Kacha, or maybe even a Franco. Eventually from ONIC Philippines. But yeah, I think this Farsa ban is so good, or is good. It could be the Kalea and the Lancelot.
Yeah.
All right, Kalea, Lancelot, like you mentioned. What's the best way to deal with this 1-1? Is Kalea that answer?
Not so much. You need another stun. But this will actually give Aurora a lot of openings. You can go Yusenshin or Fredrin, with Fredrin being the priority. Then maybe the Arlet to go with it. Eventually gonna be a big problem for ONIC Philippines, because having a lot of stuns versus the Lancelot makes it so difficult to fight as the Lancelot.
Yeah. Although if they do go for the Yusenshin, it might result in a slower pace, which
That's right.
I feel for Aurora
Should be
is
Fredrin.
something that we didn't we highlighted for them to supposedly be a bit faster. So they go for the Fredrin you mentioned instead, alongside the Lapo, which I feel could really help a lot in establishing that early game pacing that they want.
So
solid start though already.
Super duper good start. I wonder what ONIC has prepared for against the 1-1. The Phobius is open and it will be picked up. And I thought about the Phobius because it is one of those old answers to the 1-1. Obviously we love all the dashes, but it's, you know, that mechanic has changed now for specifically for Phobius. But at the same time, it provides so much tankability as well as so much pressure. In fact, in the EXP lane without the Lapu-Lapu, I mean, apart from the Lapu-Lapu and the Arlet, the Phobius also is one of the strongest heroes out there.
Oh man, I love the drums here, the chants real quick. While we wait for the second phase to go through. Man, they have really synced this up, by the way. The ONIC fans up here, of course. But yeah, going into it, I think even when you look at this, it's like you have a great kind of kind of way to deal with the 1-1 just with the Phobius and the Kalea, but I feel like in a sense it's like ONIC, okay, you've already got this good jungle pick for you, but now what are they going to put in the gold lane and as well as the mid lane?
Yeah, I think that's where I'm mostly paying attention to, because given that they have the Kalea in their lineup as well, and that Aurora has a 1-1, it might be best to have some sort of burst damage come in. Franco ban, really great.
Very good ban.
But
okay, so I wonder if ONIC are interested in getting another Claude maybe, or a late game hero, but the Claude might be easily banned here by RORA. There is also that option of the Irithel, which in a way blends well with the composition of ONIC. There's a lot of like dive and a lot of pressure that they can put on the table.
Yeah.
So that could be an opening for them too.
And there's no hard lockdown just yet. I mean, there's the energy eruption for sure from Aurora, but if you're able to put yourself in a safe distance against the members of Aurora, and with the high mobility marksman at that, then it could be really good for ONIC.
Okay. So you need some burst mage from ONIC scenario. That's why the Loi has been banned out. Kimi is open, so is Selena. Selena is not a hero that's good versus all of the heroes of RORA, so that might not be the option anymore.
So what would Super Friends play then here?
Yeah, Kimi.
Kagura.
Yeah, Kagura actually.
Yeah, Kimi's up. Kimi too.
Yeah. In that scenario though, if they want to keep the last pick for Super Friends, this should be the Claude or Irithel for ONIC. But we do like the Kimi as well as the Kagura for Super Friends, with the Kagura being the better hero overall.
Okay.
Yeah, especially paired with the Kalea, I think it'll...
Valentina could also be an option, but maybe not against the Fredrin. But they will still pick it up.
Why the Valentina? I mean, you like over here. What, he's going to take the Lapu ult most of the time, or you're just kind of banking on to see what the roam and the roam and mid lane option.
Yeah, because for sure you will get a good ultimate to copy. Maybe except the Selena. If RORA picks up the Selena, this could be not as.
I think we just see a Kimi over here though. Yeah.
Yeah.
Can be.
For you?
Maybe. Yeah, Kimi's good. So it's a hero that that Valentina can copy. Hylos also works well for the composition of RORA.
Okay.
There it is, the Hylos. So two good heroes for the Valentina to copy, but yeah.
This is intense because you're like this lineup for RORA, you're just like literally playing into the 1-1.
Yeah, and you gotta be careful about your picks because again, there's a Phobius on the other side, so maybe that's also why.
So this is between Moskov, Irithel as well as the Claude. I think Claude is top 1 for me. Irithel is second, Moskov is the third option. The big strength of the Claude, and actually this makes it so that it is the only option now for ONIC if you think about it. It's great versus the Lapu Lapu, great versus the 1-1 in lane and also in the late game. Also does not care about the Hylos. There's no knock-up from RORA, so it just makes the case for the Claude very strong right now.
Plus you can double lane pretty well with the expanding rivers, right?
Yeah, that's also true.
Yeah, there it is.
Yep. I'll be probably most interested. I feel like he has a couple options available for him in terms of like the battle spell he wants to go for too. Just to add up to all that. We're already expanding rivers, but like you could expect the Claude to be a really hard target to catch, given the nature of the lineup that Aurora has too so far.
Yeah.
The Franco ban really was something commendable coming in, so that's gonna be the challenge, I guess. How can they not allow this to scale out of hand? Because it's something they have to address themselves with a 1-1, but you don't get to see a 1-1 that often, this is something at least giving them an advantage, I feel.
There's also that factor of the M6 performance from Super Friends when they picked up the Valentina versus the Fredrin, and instead of copying any other skill, you copied the Fredrin taunt. The Fredrin taunt with the flicker.
Hey man, leave it up to Super Friends. He'll make the call, he'll make the move.
For sure.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's jump into our international rivalry match here. It's RORA versus ONIC. We already showed you the scenarios to get to the playoff spots locked in as early as now. We'll see which team gets that underway. Jumping into Land of Dawn, let's take a look at the emblems real quick.
Yeah. Very standard. Pull yourself together though for Dominkite for more chances to go for Inspire.
That's a Master Assassin from Kelra too, though, so the laning is going to be pretty interesting. Also, picking up the sprint, so that just makes him a much harder target to catch. Not to mention there's a Lancelot too in ONIC's lineup, so things can get pretty out of hand if Aurora doesn't get to set it right.
Demon Kite winning the retreat battle for that Lethal Wanderer.
Oh, this is a debut pick for the Valentina.
What? Two-man knockup. Fortunately, there was the Revitalize, but that's an aggressive start for ONIC.
I didn't realize this was debut pick for Super Francis Valentina.
Yeah.
We know him with the Valentina for quite too long, so we're not that surprised. But yeah, Valentina has not been an option for Aurora. Whereas this Kimi, this is one of the strongest heroes for Yue when it comes to his overall impact. And just looking at my my notes here, I think he's played it so many times already.
Yeah, looking at this though for ONIC too. Again, when we were coming into this match, it was really just highlighting how RORA's early game has been so strong, so dominant. And I feel like with this lineup that ONIC has, they are capable of fighting them into that first 5 minutes. You know, with these kind of picks and everything else, into this first turtle even, you can already see some of these rotations getting ready. Look at the pressure too in the gold lane. That's going to be a definite fight where they join in, because they could join if they want to. Again, utilizing the expanding rivers, the map that we're on here. You can see Kelra and just Dome and Kite going at it back to back. Kelra's got a sprint, so if he wants to make his way here, he can. He doesn't have to though, but the teams will go ahead and get set up. You got quite a few level 4s.
Yeah.
Light's waiting for his. He's got the pathway now.
Almost everyone got their level 4 already. Oh, Kirk dodges the traction pulse, and now they're gonna take on Edward. There's the taunt as well, and they might be able to do it. But on the other side of the map as well, first blood is actually gonna be Edward. Kelra joining in with the blazing duet early on, but Demon Kite actually secures the objective for his team. The fight is still on, and Light might be the trade. It's a 3 for none in favor of ONIC.
A 3 for none. Turtle went to RORA, but man, that's what we expected from Kelra.
That's what we expected from ONIC Philippines as well. This time, knowing that they have hero advantage when it comes to overall damage. If it's a head-on collision, if they do dodge some of the initiations coming out from RORA, it will be good. So the hero turn coming out from ONIC. Kirk dodging the traction pulse. Super Prince outplaying Edward, copying the Lapu-Lapu, providing so much damage, and actually winning the tempo battle by forcing Edward to flicker, and then he follows up with a flicker of his own. Eventually, the turtle went to RORA, but ONIC won the team fight.
And imagine the way ONIC started their rotations too. It was really heavy focusing on Kirk. They really wanted to let Kirk out of that lane, help him, and the early level 4s that came in just at the perfect time helped him so much in that fight that we saw. So the way that they did not allow for Edward to do Edward things, I feel like played such a huge role in how that team fight turned out.
And that's where that Valentina came in handy, like Wolf was talking about. And this might be one of those instances, I know we're a minute away from it, that mark, but this is one of those games where RORA doesn't have that 5-minute kind of early game lead that we spoke about leading into this match, because right now it's ONIC with a minor lead, almost that 1,000 mark. So Glorious Pathway will be dropped down from Super Prince, just to go ahead and use that and take out Light here from that bush. But still, this is one of the main things. I don't think you're going to see Dome and Kite really shine anyway on the Wanwan just yet. Like he obviously, that's the reason why he stayed in and farmed up in the lane when he went Kelra, because he's not going to be able to match Kelra. If Kelra goes and, you know, takes the expanding river and has a sprint down to a fight. So this second turtle's coming up now. You can see what ONIC's going to go ahead and do for the play. We'll see what ultimate Super Prince decides to take. But it'll ultimately be RORA to start up the turtle here. So how does ONIC play this? Brusco does have the Tsunami Slam available. Right now, half health on the turtle, though.
Okay, Traction Pulse already committed. Yue just trying to target Brusco, but then King Kong goes in. It's actually Edward who gets the last hit on the objective, though. And it seems like Aurora have finally found a way to deal with the team fights. Demon Kite finds the kill onto Kirk, and Edward doesn't land the Landshaker. King Kong dodges it, and Super Prince is trying to run away. But this will mean that they'll have to let go of the purple, and they kill from Kelra towards Dome Kite.
Oh my god, that was definitely a mistake from Dome Kite to contest against Kelra, especially with the blazing duet. But my oh my, a massive win for RORA. They have regained the lead, and so far they will not again lose the early game with just that second turtle fight. They won the retreat battle, they won the turtle battle, they got the purple buff away from King Kong, and they also took the Crammer. They have taken away so much in just a little amount of time just because ONIC was taken out so early.
Wolf, they did it in under a minute because I was like, I know we're still a minute away from the 5-minute mark, and then they made it happen.
They made it happen.
Again, this is what RORA has been able to do in the majority, 90+% of their matches. So still, it's nothing too much. Like, again, this is only a minor lead right now for RORA, but it's looking like they're able to go ahead and find their footing, even if they lost that first skirmish around the first turtle. So it's going to make things very interesting. Traction Pulse. No follow through though. They will be able to pump out a little bit of damage, but that's something that ONIC is going to be careful of.
Yeah, I really like how proactive Yue is playing the Kimi in this game. Even though we do see Light on the high loss, not necessarily a setup kind of hero, but I feel like they're able to compensate for it just because of all the traction pulses that are being thrown out at such great timings from Yue. I feel like that was the fight. That was what started the fight earlier too.
Yeah, for sure. It was the pokes and the force battle spells. But this is very commendable coming from Demon Kite. He skipped his own green camps just to take over some of ONIC, which kind of means that King Kong has to, find some scraps here. Actually forced to use the Phantom Execution already. This is not a fight that you want to fight into, ONIC.
Yeah, you might want to just give up this turtle unless they can make a better position for this. I don't think they're going to be able to, so it looks like ONIC will just make that call, kill up the third turtle. That's going to be 3 for 3 turtles now for RORA here.
Forced resources. That is what RORA is doing. When I say forced resources, they are just forcing ONIC Philippines to commit some of their spells that are important in the team fights, like the Phantom Execution. You can see Brusco with the Flicker for quite some time. And even the initiations that Flicker coming out from Kirk. These are very important spells to have and tools to have in team fights.
And there you go, another setup, but Light might get bursted down here, gets terrified for a moment, but with the Glorious Pathway is just able to walk away. Just like that. I mean, he's a Tylus, so...
Look at King Kong, though.
Yeah. What does King Kong want to do? He's in that side of the jungle, but he's going to get spotted out, though. He got it.
Yeah, I got it. That's how fast the Lancelot can work with. So, with all due fairness for ONIC, they have forced Revitalize as well as the Glorious Pathway with little to no resources committed. So actually that's a minor win for ONIC Philippines, especially because they're giving a lot of EXP and farm for King Kong. Just a snap, he's actually leading when it comes to the EXP.
Yeah, this is one of the things you have to look at too. Like, yes, objectively for turtles.
Oh, what a taunt though.
Hold on, Brusco.
Brusco always getting targeted here. Gets to use the Tsunami Slam, but doesn't even land.
Super Prince.
He gets bursted down just like that. Super Prince with the Energy Eruption. They're trying to deny that purple buff once more, but fortunately King Kong will get it.
Yeah. King Kong got it. What I was going to say, though, is like, again, you're looking at this, the pressure that RORA is able to put, but this is still technically a pretty even game. Both teams only have the one turret. They can go ahead and play into the first Lord, match it, I would say, almost. But the problem that we haven't seen, or the thing we haven't seen just yet, is an actual full-on fight, to be in favor here. And there's a whole lot of blade armors now on the side of RORA. That's going to help them in dealing with, of course, Kelra when he joins in and blazing duets forward into this fight.
That's the Fredrin as well as the Hylos. And look at this. Oh, Kelra smelled. Something is going on. BMI out.
But this Lord is going to be started up. They will take it slowly, though. King Kong's grabbing his orange. He should be able to make it in time, too.
Level 13 as well.
ONIC's giving that information. So
the expanding rivers, dude.
Yeah, this is they move so quickly.
Now they're here.
Okay, they're here. Still fighting for it. Again, it's so close at this point that both teams really have to approach this the right way. They have the battle spells available, too. There it is. Drop down.
Oh, but they get knocked up! Multiple knockups coming in, but it seems like ONIC is the more successful team, at least for now. Kirk actually gets the Lord. Blazing Duet coming in from Kelra. Kirk might be the sacrifice this time in exchange of light. Kelra actually picking up a double kill. And the Lord, it just went into ONIC's hands.
Quite a little bit lucky for ONIC to get that one, but they did start so well. However, RORA is just thinking so far ahead with a Glorious Pathway commitment. Oh, what an outplay!
Landshaker didn't land on anyone.
Oh my God.
That was a close call. Kelra is already able to shred down Edward.
Exactly. Kelra went in for Yue to clean up the kill during that fight. To be fair, RORA managed King Kong so well, but Kelra was unmanaged. Doming is safe for now. Doesn't have the ultimate.
Yeah, he doesn't. Again, let's take a look at this real quick. Items, Lord's pushing up top. RORA should be able to clear that out pretty quickly, though.
Yeah. King Kong is a big threat right now, especially because he does have a lot of bypass against the Blade Armors. But so is Kelra. For RORA, they have to find another threat. For sure, Dominkite is going to be a threat all the time, but when the Winter Crowns are available for ONIC Philippines later on, he is not going to have as much impact as Kelra would, especially because Kelra can actually pick up both the Winter Crown and the Wind of Nature if he chooses.
Yeah, and I mean, Brusco already has one, so that's one. If ever they do get to get in the stacks for the Crossbow of Tang and it's going to be Brusco, then it won't necessarily be translated into something massive for Aurora if that were to be the case. But I feel like they're being very careful about this too, because even in that fight earlier where we saw Brusco come in, it was such a well-timed knock-up on multiple members of Aurora where some were already extending too far ahead. So it's just ONIC knowing that currently they're just up there.
Don't forget, real quick, guys, to go ahead and grab your playoff tickets right now. You're probably seeing one of the highlighted matches in the playoffs, of course, in the future. So make sure you grab the tickets. They are selling out, and we're going to be in a much bigger venue. We love to see you guys out there. Once again, jumping back in, 12 minutes in. Lord is still under a minute away. But, man, talk about this is probably, again, the closest game we've seen in a while. Not just today, but in a while. You know, this back and forth.
Yeah.
And when you look at this, it's almost like you have to really see what Dominkite and Kelra are capable of doing, because they both have very crucial ultimates. They both are picking up the defensive items. They've got the Wind of Natures now, too. And the timing on those ultimates, that initial burst of damage from both these gold laners is going to be so important for these fights.
Oh,
wow.
What?
Oh my god, that's the Trinity with the Wind of Nature now available for Kelra, packing up a punch, especially because he went for a very offensive Common Emblem setup and he went for the Master Assassin, which, you know, with all the penetration that he needs in these stages of the game. Demon Kite is almost level 15. Well, he's not actually. He's actually far from level 15, whereas King Kong is level 14, expanding rivers.
Oh, what are they going to do? Are they going to press this? It's half health on the Lord. Superfans is holding on to the Fredrin ultimate. The energy eruption is going to be used to take some damage. Edward. Uh-oh.
Light actually looking for Kirk instead, and they pick the fight instead of the objective, but the Blazing Druid is dealing too much damage, but so is the Crossbow of Tag! Yue actually picks the kill on Brusco, and now they're going after the members of ONIC one by one. A Bracer's Wrath from Demon Kite shuts down Kelra too, and that's 4 members down for ONIC.
Oh man, it's only Superfans, and he's only got a Fredrin ultimate available. He's gonna have to just get back. RORA will push in to the base. Are they gonna end it here?
They want to end it.
How do you even get close with the energy eruption? Superfans might have to let go of this for now, and that's a win in game number 1, brought to you by Aurora.
What a game. Close the whole time until it wasn't. RORA takes game 1.
6 kills for ONIC, 9 kills for RORA. A 13-minute game that is not one-sided. Literally one fight that decided who won that game. And it was Yue with a dodge, surviving. The box that was set up coming out from RORA was so perfect that ONIC could not unbox it. They tried their best. They tried to cut through, but RORA was just so good at their positioning.
Right now, guys, check out our smart Superfan reaction cam. These are the epic reactions from our Superfans here at the MPL Arena. Again, it is heated here. I don't even know if they expected, our Superfans expected the game to end there, man. I mean, it was such a close, kind of kept game. But then it was that one team fight.
Honestly, for both teams, I feel like the entire game they were walking on eggshells or something. Like, one mistake, no matter how small, could literally change the flow of the game, and that's what we saw happen.
Oh, it's the MVP.
Yeah, he has to be the MVP.
You know, my God.
You know who it is.
A fight that was decided because of a dodge. Usually it's a good initiation or good targeting, maximizing your damage. but literally for Yue, it was a dodge that won the game. And we're saying that because when we're talking about the box, this is like the formation of RORA. And I'm sure that we are going to see it in our replays. But basically, the RORA formation was so well kept that in the front lines, they managed ONIC Philippines. ONIC wanted to go to the back lines and tag Yue, but Yue was untagged for most of the part. To think that he does not have the flicker, he went for the Purify. He didn't have to use the Purify even in that last clash.
Yeah. It's, I mean, when you look at this, Yue was a big part of why, especially some of these team fights were in favor of RORA, even objectively. Because you got to remember, they got the 3 turtles locked in to a point where, again, you weren't like, we didn't see ONIC really get a good contest when it came to the space, right? Yes, I mean, maybe they were able to get some kills here and there with that early skirmish that we saw from them. But, you know, even down to the building paths here, the blade armors, the multiple blade armors we talked about to deal with Kelra's initial burst. Yeah, this is the one you were just talking about, Will.
Yeah, look at this. Look at how Yue was able to dodge both Kelra and King Kong, putting King Kong in a very tough spot, as well as Kelra. Kelra has to back down from this. Brusco is far too late, even after that Winter Crown usage to counter the crossbow tank. King Kong was already in a very tight spot, has to get out, and then when he went back, everybody from RORA was topped up again because of the revitalize that we've seen, and the decision from RORA to save this cannon minion. Superfans does not have anything. Does not have the flicker. Has a double dash, but it will not be enough. Because even if he is able to take out that minion, the cannon minion, there is another fresh set of waves available for RORA to use.
Yeah, I legit feel like Yue was the tempo setter in that game.
For sure.
Even as the Kimmy, I know we see a lot of roamers paired with the Kimmy simply because of what the traction pulse is capable of doing. Like we see the Gatot before when it was the new Kimmy was introduced and all that. But this is a bit different. I feel like he, without any hesitation, and mind you, like fortunately for ONIC, this is not the same Kimmy who used to have her ultimate every now and then, but it was always thrown out there, and it literally broke the formations of ONIC Philippines so well that Light just had to throw in the Glorious Pathway and that everything would be set for Aurora. This wasn't even a game that you could say was entirely because of Edward shining on the Lapu-Lapu. It was more of a focus on the mid duos of Aurora and what they were able to do.
Yeah, especially on how much impact that they've had after the laning stage. Because in the early stages of the game, obviously, have always said that the mid trio defines the tempo of the game. But when it comes to the latter portions and the most important team fights, for example, Light surviving because of a Glorious Pathway, and Yue forcing some battle spells just because he's able to land the traction pulse onto 2 members of ONIC Philippines, multiple hits with the ultimate, and then in that last portion, holding off on your Glorious Pathway the right moment and popping your Revitalize to help your teammates peel for your team and support your teammates with that. That's a lot of impact with the high loss and the mid duo, like you said. The early game, the game does not end in the early game. Even the late game, you have to have a lot of impact. If you compare that to Brusco, who's always been the quote-unquote sandbag for ONIC Philippines, which is weird because if you are the Kalea, you're naturally you have sustain, but you want to have that surprise factor with the flicker ultimate plays. Unfortunately, Kirk does not supply the same amount of frontlining that Light can do.
So would it have been better if it wasn't a Phoveus? Like, would there have been a better option in the hands of Kirk here?
No, I don't think so. I don't think that it was about the heroes. I think it was more about how they utilize those heroes. I think that kind of team fight for ONIC Philippines will not work at all. It has to be a surprise initiation from them. It's not a head-on collision. Head-on collision will always favor Aurora.
Yeah, although it's so hard to do that as Brusco because I feel like it's a bit different because it's a Valentina mid. And I feel like Aurora did not pay that much attention to the Valentina mid. I feel like all their focus was really on Brusco because as mentioned by Wolf, it's really gonna be on Brusco to
He's the guy jumping
start things up. Yeah, and now when they always get to find him, at least bring him down to low or half HP even, then it's a completely different story for ONIC. There's not much that they can do.
And this is our BPI rich guy. Of course, it's going to be Doming Kite here. You know, not the highest GPM, but that was, again, it was a quick game. It wasn't really one of those things where you didn't even, honestly, you didn't even get to see the full effect of a 1-1 and
No.
why it was banned so much, because this game was so quick. But there was some good, I would say maybe 1 or 2 crossbow of Tangs. Yes, they were also, but it also, when that happens, when a 1-1 is across, you see there is a winner crown that gets picked up early on, which also causes some of the delay on maybe some of the other items that are needed. But overall, this was just a great 1-1 game for Dominkite because the rest of the team was able to go ahead and lock that in so well. So great game 1 there, but also we want to go ahead and mention for everybody watching the playoffs ahead of us, get ready for the playoffs because the MPL Festival is set to bring a super fan, a super experience. Yes, the MPL Festival. Join us at the Cuneta Astrodome from October 22 to 26. We'll see you all there. We're calling it Superfans City.
Yes, sir.
What can you do at Superfans City?
So I
Yeah, fun. Yeah, it was super fun.
There was clues there.
Super
clues for super fun.
That's right.
What kind of Wolf?
Yes, sir.
What does super fun look like to you?
Oh, good question.
What does Wolf do for super fun?
Okay, music should be part of it. Number 1. Food is important.
Okay.
Music and food.
Music and food.
Maybe Brigida making TikTok videos live.
That's super fun for you?
Yeah.
Okay, you know what I do for super fun? I go ahead and listen to our next guest here. Let's go ahead and throw him over to our All Access.
Maraming salamat sa ating mga casters. We are here at the MPL Arena kasama ang ating MPL fans. Buhay na buhay pa ba lahat? You love it. You love the spirit coming in from each and every one of them. And of course, it's me, Odin. At kasama natin ay isa na namang napakalupit, kapita-pitagang guest natin for today. Magpakilala ka naman, bro.
Hey guys, what's up? So we have a new update on Advanced Server and wala pa.
Nabitin kami. But guys, please give it up for Elgin. Kung sakali na yung iba sa inyo hindi pa nakakilala kay Elgin, si Elgin yung mga nagtuturo sa atin ng mga bagay na dapat nating malaman. Right, Odin?
Usually, behind the camera siya nakikita. Pero ito ngayon si Elgin, kumusta ka naman? Kasi meron na tayong patch ngayon na Project Next. Ano ba yung nangyaring change and thoughts mo so far?
Actually, itong Project Next na to is napaka mind-blowing kasi yung mga coaches natin, ng mga players, definitely nadagdagan yung trabaho nila. Kasi isipin mo, kada mapa, dapat may nakahanda silang strategy per map. Ang nangyari kasi, parang kada mapa, may kanya-kanya silang meta heroes na kailangan isipin. Tapos, yung mga teams and coaches natin, kung sino man makapag fully utilize nung benefits ng mapa na yon, sila yung magkakaroon ng edge for that match. So talagang ang dami nila kailangan isipin ngayon.
Gana, parang nabanggit mo yung mapa natin. We have 4 different versions of the map sa Project Next. Para sa'yo ba, alin dun yung pinaka-mahirap or pinaka-tricky na gawin with the current meta that we have right now?
Well, ngayon para sa akin, yung Dangerous Grass. Kasi suddenly kailangan mo mag-isip ng mga... minsan nawawala sa isip mo, lalo na sa mga regular players natin, na uy, may bush nga pala dito. May bush nga pala dito. May mga nakaabang mga gulpe-de-gulat na heroes like sila Saber, Eudora, or yung mga heroes na nag-trigger yung skills through the bush sa mga talahiban natin. Like Hilda and Natalia. Ayan.
It takes time talaga para maka-adjust ang ating mga players.
Definitely.
Nakikita nyo ngayon yung mga unique heroes played by our players. Pero bukod dun sa pinakamahirap na map na nabanggit mo, ano ba yung favorite ni Elgin?
Ayun naman. Ito, as a roamer, na favorite map ko is yung Expanding Rivers.
Okay.
Kasi yung may kasama yung yung mga mapa na dumating, may kasama ding update yung mga roamers. Ngayon, yung mga roamers, kapag makakakuha ka na ng gold sa mga minion wave without affecting yung gold ng mga teammates mo. So parang gumagawa ka na ng gold through na sa wala. So yung pag-ikot mo, mas beneficial not only para sa mga teammates mo, kundi para sa'yo din as a roamer kasi mas dumadami yung gold mo. Kaya yun yung favorite map ko.
And I'm sure nabanggit na din yan sa ilan sa mga videos na that he's been posting all over social media. Elgin, it's so nice to be here with you today. Hopefully you're enjoying the matchup na meron tayo ngayon. Do you have a final message towards all of our fans right now?
Ayun guys, manood na kayo ng MPL, PH, anything MLBB related kasi niyuyugyog ng mga developers yung laro para tayo mga not only as a player, as a viewer din and fan ng mga esports, mas ma-enjoy natin yung laro na to.
Man, maraming salamat. Odin, I'm sure you are very happy and we're probably gonna ask Elgin more questions, but we're gonna be moving on to the matchup between Aurora and ONIC PH. Casters, balik sa inyo.
Thank you so much, Odin and Hans, and of course Elgin there.
Wow.
I'm sure you guys know his videos, but he also agrees that he likes the dangerous grass.
Yeah, and you know what? I'm still stunned because it's just so. I don't know the term. It's like cathartic or euphoric to see someone that we always have heard only.
Yeah.
It's he doesn't look like his voice. If you
He doesn't?
give him a minute.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Does Brigitte look like her voice?
What?
Yeah,
voice?
actually.
I do?
You look like your voice, dude.
I look like my voice?
Yeah, you look like your voice.
You're the one who looks like his voice the most.
Yeah.
Hey guys, I forgot how he does it.
But you guys, I feel like you know that voice, or you've heard of Elgin's voice for sure.
All the time.
Yeah.
An old timer. One of them day ones.
An OG. He's jacked, by the way, too. He was in a coat, but I saw him in Riyadh. I think it was like last year or something. And he was not in a jacket, and I was like, dude, I didn't realize you were so jacked.
Wow.
And then he asked me for a flex off, and
what?
Yeah.
Nobody wins against
Nobody won.
guys.
Nobody won there, but he's winning at the end of the day.
Of course.
At the end of the day, he's winning. And
W's in the chat for Elgin.
It's Wolf. It's always Wolf, man.
I know, man.
It's not a broadcast without Wolf saying W's in the chat.
Yes, sir.
I'll tell you that much. Well, Wolf, can you? Hopefully, what do you hope for? What's our W map for this one, Wolf?
Clouds, maybe? We have that in
W for clouds.
Okay,
Do
my
you like
gut
clouds?
feeling is
How about you, Brigitte?
clouds.
Clouds as well?
Broken walls.
I'm going for clouds. We're all going for clouds?
Oh, I changed my answer.
No, this is
clouds.
W clouds.
W clouds.
W clouds, Brigitte.
No, that's why I was supposed to say clouds, and then I took it back, and then I said.
But you didn't, Brigitte.
You didn't.
W clouds, Brigitte.
W cloud.
Can we get a W Brigitte clouds? W clouds, Brigitte. Or
W
if you
clouds in the chat.
Or if you guys want, just W Brigitte. That
Yeah,
works
W
too.
Brigada. That's right.
I prefer
That was in
W
chat for
clouds.
Briggs. But
Why do we like clouds?
why do I like clouds?
Why do we
Because,
like clouds?
I have not seen a team that really took advantage of it in many ways. But I know for sure that ONIC as well as RORA, they're the team that can take advantage of that because they like team fighting. And at the same time, I like the maximization, because we saw with expanding rivers, nice ban on the Frederick, by the way. We saw it with the expanding rivers that teams are farming a lot more. So maybe with flying clouds, they're going to be team fighting more instead of farming more.
Yeah, I feel like that's going to be the tendency since they have quicker ways to get back in the fight. Even for junglers, even for laning, it'll be much easier for them to just get back and not miss on too much.
So Fanny could be available. It was banned out. It was banned out. Never mind. So Baksha
No, Baksha's
is not
back.
available as well. Lancelot is not. So is this a Yishin Shin? What else? Kalea perhaps?
The Jushin's also open.
That's also true. So yeah, this should be a Jushin pick. ONIC just likes that hero so much. It's one of their high priority heroes as well. Apart from that, the Kalea. So it's a toss up between Jushin as well as the Kalea.
Yeah, especially as Super Friends might feel like.
No, okay, so that's a little bit scary though because RORA can just go Hayabusa and Harith if the Jushin is picked up, or Yisenshin Harith. So yeah, it is indeed the Jushin. So expect Hayabusa and Harith as the combination here for RORA, but other options could also be Harith and Lapu Lapu.
Harith, Lapu Lapu.
Yeah.
I like this though, at least for ONIC. Jushin seems to be a pretty good pick for them, especially given how it's worked out. I'm not sure if, because Super Prince is one of the ones that likes to go ahead and pick up that Sky Piercer too, and makes it work great. Now this is why I think RORA, they're also going to have to go ahead and decide how they want to play into this one.
Yisenshin also is available for RORA, but Yisenshin Harith is also pretty strong. Kalea, there you go.
Yeah.
It's Harith Kalea. I was just about to mention that they can take away the Kalea from ONIC Philippines, but that is going to be the good on catch-up. Perhaps an assassin now for ONIC. There is an option to go for the Hayabusa, but the Yisenshin also is a very tasty option here for ONIC Philippines. So is the Joy, by the way, which
very strong.
Oh, the
so do we go Haya or Joy? or Yi Sun
I
Shin?
feel like the next up
Haya or
there
Joy?
is probably Haya.
So, okay, I would say Haya or Joy only. Joy.
They
Joy.
get to use the skin.
They're gonna use the skin.
By the way, Angela is open. So,
That was a very excited Brigida, by the way, because a lot of people here in the MPL Arena also, if you couldn't hear them, cheered.
yeah. So, RORA does not have the access to the Franco anymore because they already have the Kalea. So they usually just pick up a Yi Sun Shin. Now, Yi Sun Shin is actually so good versus the heroes of ONIC, if you think about it. Apart from that, there is... are they even like considering maybe Barats? Maybe not. So I'm thinking about like the
Barats, wow, that'd be a
junglers.
throwback, man.
Oh, I mean, we are running out of utility. But
Hayabusa is also not an answer.
okay, so it's an assassin
Very good.
matchup that we're gonna see.
That's good.
I at least
Super good.
based on like both the Hayabusa and the Harith, right, and the heroes that ONIC has so far, it's not like they need to be babysitted as much. Like especially the Harith is just such an independent laning hero. So I feel like they'll have less problems in the early stages of the game.
Yeah. I think this is the time where Aurora will pick up the Uranus as their 4th pick. The last pick, your UA hero.
Yeah.
So you ban Ranger as well as there's a world where they ban Moskov in this scenario.
Who, Aurora?
Yeah, that's Aurora.
Yeah. So that Kaura doesn't have it. Imagine that we get both M6 skins in play though.
Beatrix.
Yeah, we get the Beatrix and the Joy.
Oh my god. Okay, that could be a really good sight to see.
Yeah.
It could be a good sight, but would it be a good comp?
Would it be a good comp? Actually, no, because
there's a Haya.
There's a Hayabusa, which is a big problem for the Beatrix, and Beatrix also. She does not like playing with a Purify. Always wants to go with a Flicker.
Yeah.
And the presence of this Kalea is always threatening for this Beatrix, so that might not be the scenario anymore. You want to go just Claude here. That might even be banned out by Aurora or Moskov,
Claude or
like you said.
Moskov.
Oh, did he just get the skin?
Oh.
Looks like he just got the just got the skin.
That's Royce, by the way.
Yeah. Congratulations, sir.
Congratulations, sir.
Log in daily so you get the other rewards. Oh, but they banned the R-Lot instead of the other remaining options for gold lane.
That's right. You know what? I'm thinking. I'm really thinking Rora will snatch the Uranus, and if that happens, there will be no good answer for ONIC. So I do hope that, for ONIC's sake, I mean, they should be looking at the Uranus ban, because right now they don't have an answer to that. They cannot be forced into a scenario where they will pick up a Lunox, for example, because they will not have physical damage.
Yeah. I mean,
the Farsa.
The carry's
this
still
is
there
Uranus.
too, but there's a Hayabusa again. I feel
That's
like
right.
that's what we keep going back to. Like any gold laner has to be careful since there's a Hayabusa.
But they should be Uranus.
Uranus. Locked in. And then they wait for UA.
There's an option for the Lapu-Lapu as well, but it's not like a hard lockdown or CC.
Yeah.
Another option might be the Badang for Edward. I think
Banana XP, huh?
Really?
Other source of stuns actually. But they can also pick up the Kagura now, just so that they will have more time to pick up the Edward hero. The Kagura is also pretty good.
Kagura for UA. I mean,
or Eve. Oh yeah, to pick up the Kagura.
Oh yep.
Okay.
This is what we were thinking would get picked up in the hands
Claude.
of Super Friends last game. So you're thinking Claude here
Claude or
and
Moskov.
Claude or Moskov and
You're looking at the EXP laner, right?
XP lane.
If they snatch the Uranus, that would be good as well. But the Dyroth could be the answer for Aurora. I think it's much better for them to just get the tanky hero in the front lines. Phovis is also open, which is also a decent hero. Edith can also be considered, but there would be too much magic damage. So I'm thinking Moskov, Phoveus. If they want to go Uranus, it's Uranus Claude. If they want to go Phoveus, it's Phoveus Moskov.
Okay, that's the Moskov, like you mentioned.
Okay.
We go that. What do they want to put in the XP lane?
We're so past the Hilda Kirk era.
Yeah.
Okay.
Phoveus.
CC is knocking. So is Uranus for Rora. If they want a frontliner, they will go Uranus.
Yeah. It also would alleviate some of that pressure for Light on the Kalea. Because that was what we were seeing, previously, where, the Kalea of Brusco wasn't really able to go ahead and do what he needed to do because he was mostly that frontline guy.
Yeah.
So I think that would be the case if you just grab the Ernest here too. You have the great frontline. You're that roadblock for ONIC.
The sandbag, as the stats would say at the end.
So
yep, there it is.
There it is.
Good call, Wolf.
Yes, sir.
Wolf, it's always nice having you over here on the English stream.
Thank you so much.
I mean, big shout outs to our other analysts out there, but I feel like, sometimes, Wolf, if this was a car, I would just take my hands off the wheel and let you grab the wheel from the passenger seat because you're my passenger princess.
Oh, yeah.
Brigida's in the back.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm okay with that.
She's the kid.
At least I have the entire back to myself.
Yeah.
Okay, well, we got our lineups here.
I love it.
I love it too. You guys can let us know what you think as you get to go ahead and see this index. This is the draft battle, like we were talking about too. I don't know, man. It comes down once again to the execution, though, I think, for both these lineups and how they go ahead and make them work. Brigida, which one do you like better?
I might be a bit more leaning to the macro that we can potentially expect from ONIC. Like, it's not too reliant on always getting those pickoffs or at least getting those kills. But I mean, even though I favor the macro so much, it's always a struggle if you're going up against a team like Aurora because they're one of the teams who know how to manage it best. So let's see if they get to make it to the 5-minute gold lead and the 5-minute mark again.
Well, we're gonna have to wait to see. We got about a couple minutes here while they go ahead and get things situated. How about you, Wolf?
Okay.
Where are you leaning towards? Unbiased.
I've always hated Joy and Moscow.
You've hated Joy and Moscow? Really?
Yeah.
Why?
Because they're so greedy. In the late game, of course, it's gonna be electric, right? However, they're too greedy. And the second, however, in this scenario is Moscow and Joy has worked before, and it was actually ONIC versus RORA. If you recall, it was a very bad early game for ONIC, but they turned it around because, again, the natural scaling of this composition is good in the late game compared to the heroes of Aurora. But things have changed since then. RORA has established in the league that they are the best in the early game. And the fact that they have a good early game scenario versus ONIC in this game number 2 after winning off of that game number 1, I gotta say, all things considered, without any bias or anything, this is RORA's game.
This is RORA's game, so you're thinking it's gonna be a 2-0.
I think so, just be basing on the draft.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to go with, this is totally unanalytical, but I'm just gonna go with ONIC here because I get to hear Sigma Boy.
Okay.
In the game. All right.
You know what? For the sake of a third game, I also would like ONIC.
Okay.
Changes mind.
Switches it up. This is Brusco, by the way, the all-time heroes from MPL Philippines, MSC, and the M Series. Look at this, man. I'm surprised we haven't seen the Cho, but maybe he doesn't fit too well right now currently in the forming meta, but 36 times he's got a 61% win rate. The Kalea, too, it's pretty high win rate. But again, Kalea takes a specific kind of, I guess, lineup to make it really work. Not only that, too, but I'm surprised at how high his win rate is here for the Khalid and the Tigreal. Those are two roams that I would really like to see come back up. I know Khalid has peeped in here a little bit, especially with the expanding rivers and how fast he can get around the map.
I mean, we don't get to see much just yet. I mean, Brusco did mention that he's really excited about the patch. And I know for a fact that he's one of the roamers who's always just so open to trying things out and maybe proving others wrong. Because there was a time even last season where he just suddenly started picking up the likes of an Angela and people were just so surprised that he actually did that. So he's a reliable roamer if it's just that. But speaking of topping the charts.
There you go.
Topping the charts, my boy. Demon Kite. Don't get me started, man. I've been saying it ever since he was an RSG. I've always said I'm a stand for Demon Kite.
Yes, sir.
And this is why. Number 1, 6.2 KDA. Number 1, 778 GPM. Number 1, 2,806 DPM. What's that, damage? Yeah, damage per minute.
Damage per minute, that's right.
Number 1, 84.7% kill participation. Number 1, 75% Lord control. Dude, the Lord control is insane.
Yeah, 75% of the time.
75%.
And I would say that they are winning most of their games if they secure the Lord.
Yeah.
And they're also securing the team fight afterwards.
Yeah.
You know, back in the Keys to Victory, we mentioned that for RORA, when it comes to those team fights, they should not go for 50-50. They should be more advanced at actually the neutral objectives, which means that they have to move 40 seconds before, because the standard is to move 30 seconds before the neutral objectives. What they did was to move 40 seconds or even a minute
a little
faster.
extra time. Just for like a little extra buffer time?
Exactly. That's you know, 10 seconds of time in the world of Mobile Legends is actually a lot, because you position yourself so well and you counter your opponent so much. And that's exactly what happened in game number 1.
Yeah.
The box formation coming up from Ramos was so good.
But that changes a bit because of expanding rivers too.
That's also true.
Yeah, so
That's also very true.
that's why maybe earlier it was much easier for them to just get in there, even though they were the first to position themselves in the objective bit. But even like going back to that entire idea, now we're seeing flying clouds, right?
Yeah.
This is flying clouds.
Like, how does that change? How big of an impact does flying clouds really have?
I think I'm more interested to see how it's gonna fare for a Moskov.
Okay, so I think my first theory about flying clouds, and I think this theory still holds true, it favors the team that is on the defensive. Because it allows you to get back into the lane to clear the waves faster, get out of there, top up with a regen, and be unexpected if you use it properly. It's just so weird that when Nets played it, you know, it was unfortunate even when they are behind. But yeah, I still feel that this Flying Clouds new gimmick favors the team that's on the defensive.
So it's mostly a defensive buff in a way.
That's right.
Nets got to redeem himself earlier though. He was deathless the entire season.
That's right.
He was.
That's right.
He was.
The Nets standard.
They probably had some time preparing for the matches where he just spent time in the Clouds map and hitting the button land.
That's right.
You know, making sure that he didn't go too far.
Yeah. You gotta. I mean, at first I kind of struggled with it too, because the direction in which you step on the cloud kind of matters a lot. What's that? What's that?
That's 365 stars?
What?
That's not now, right? That's right?
That should be a screenshot.
That's gotta be a screenshot. There's no way, dude. If the season just reset, if you've already got 365 stars, I don't know if I should congratulate you or should ask you how you are. Like,
should you be checked?
Have you?
Should we check up on you?
Please touch some grass once in a while. Like, and make sure you hydrate, man. Do some stretches.
Okay.
That's just me being jealous, by the way. You know, I wish I had 365 stars.
Hey, you're already legend something.
I'm legend too. Brigida, thank you very much.
Yeah, he streams every morning, by the way.
I do. And our last morning stream was actually with our fellow casters.
I can't believe they were awake at that time.
Actually, I was surprised as well. I'm typically the
Dark
morning guy,
system.
yeah. Dark system! Katamiko, help! He's saying the guy next to him is part of the dark system. My advice to everybody when I'm streaming is, hey, if you can't beat him, join him, right? If you can't beat the dark system, why not just be the dark system?
Yep.
Is that good advice, or?
I support you.
Okay, you're gonna have to ask Womi for that one, because I think, like, you know,
Womi would be against it.
Wow.
Okay. Oh, so that's
Slake?
Kelleras. Yeah, that's Slake's mom.
That's Slake's mom, yeah.
And Slake.
I actually don't think King Kong's family has missed a
they
game,
haven't.
man.
I think, they haven't.
Like, ever since like his debut, right?
Yeah,
What, season 10? Was it season 10 or 11?
I believe so. Yeah, they have that.
Except when it's international, I guess.
Yeah.
Like, sometimes they don't get
But even sometimes they travel, right?
Yeah.
They do. And they were there during the watch party of M6. So I was there as well.
Oh, here we go.
Okay.
It took us a little bit of time to get things situated, but it looks like we are finally jumping in the land of dawn. Welcome once again, ladies and gentlemen. It's ONIC Philippines and RORA. Right now, match point currently for RORA. Let's take a look at the emblems here while they battle it out in mid.
So, tenacity for Superfans.
Yep.
Nothing out of the ordinary, actually, apart from that. I wonder, though, there was a little bit of... there was a small patch that happened, right? Oh. So, was Zushin part of that small fix?
I think
Yeah.
Leo and I talked about it
Yeah.
too. We got a bit confused with the advanced server.
That's
and
right.
services.
That's right.
Yeah.
No, I remember that conversation now. I was part of that desk too. By the way, if you got a glimpse of that, Dome and Kite's 8-1 on the Harith, by the way. Probably the best Harith right now currently
For sure.
in the league. So that's going to be something to look out for. I think ONIC's going to have to go ahead and do some damage control with Dome and Kite, because if he gets insane on this Harith, he's got all the space to work with too. Again, I think the Uranus, like you mentioned, Wolf, is going to be a big part of what gives the space over here to RORA
For
to
sure.
set
set things up, especially with the Kalea they have.
And if you think about ONIC Philippines' lineup, they don't have an actual hard lockdown. They have so much damage, though, especially in the late game between the Moskov as well as this Joy. And you also have the threat of the Skypiercer sustainable Jushin.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of ways for them to deal with Aurora in the late game. But in the early game, the lack of stun or hardcore stun coming out from ONIC is going to be a big problem later on.
Yeah, especially now that you see Demon Kite and just how
Ooh.
smooth he gets to launch all those quad shadows. Kellera, though, trying his best just to get to catch up to the gold card. But why is Demon Kite making it so hard?
Dome and Kite's just, that's him on the Harith. Brigitte, you know, he's him. He's basically the bully on Harith. You can see how much pressure Kelra is dealing with too.
Yeah. Kellera's actually really low now, might have to recall for now. Edward trying to scout the turtle, but Superfans is doing a great job at zoning even Yue. So ONIC will get their hands on this objective without any contest whatsoever.
King Kong's actually a good way ahead on Demon Kite right now in the Hayabusa.
I'm actually surprised that Aurora is not putting a lot of pressure on the Joy. As good as a threat the Moskov is in the late game, you also have to think about the Joy later on. I guess because they're banking on the fact that Demon Kite just needs 2 items, 3 items that can be a big threat now for the Joy when it comes to like the damage output. But the fact that Rora's playing so passively in the past few minutes is quite concerning.
Yeah, even with this kind of lineup that they have here, maybe the plan is to just kind of get control of this early game. But right now they're losing grounds. And that's the problem, because if King Kong wants to go ahead and take control of some of these smaller camps of Demon Kites, he'll do it, because again, they can kind of play into, all right, we don't have to start fights if we don't want to. We can go ahead and scale into this because, again, this is, you have decent damage. Like, if you really look at it, you have decent damage in the beginning, but really you're waiting for that Moskov to also hit that power spike.
So is Kirk going to be the door for Aurora to start things up, because they're positioning themselves up top? Eventually, this Harith versus Moskov matchup will be...
I want that crab.
Crap so badly, okay? Yeah, eventually this Moskov versus Harith matchup will be a wash in a way that it will not matter that much later on, especially if the Moskov gets 2 items.
Oh, Edward might not get out of this. King Kong, electrifying beats, takes first blood, and as mentioned previously, this passive start is really becoming concerning for Aurora. Like, there's not much that they're able to do. I don't know if it's just because of the limitations. But the Purify was forced out of Dom and Kai.
Oh, what a block.
Still trying to fight against both Kellera and Brusco, though. Doesn't have the Zaman Force, so he might have to back out for now. But now Superfans is a target, but he fortunately has the Crimson.
Dodge! Wait, did he actually dodge the shadow kill?
Yeah, I think it was the shadow kill that he
Oh my
dodged.
god, he disjointed it. Okay, so yeah, the proper term is disjointed. But Rora.
Kirk?
Okay, Kirk.
He wasn't able to land the Dark
there
Wave
it
on anyone! And even the AOG didn't necessarily connect just yet, but Kirk is still going in with the Infernal Pursuit, and Demon Kite left all alone! Gets stunned by Kirk right in time once he lands on his shadow, and he picks up the kill too!
Wait, did he land the spear when Demon Kite went to the quad shadow?
It seems like it.
Oh, what timing!
What timing indeed, and that gave so much for the side of ONIC Philippines. We did not see it because we weren't 2 steps ahead, but ONIC was 3 steps ahead. They got the turtle.
Oh!
Bonus kill on to Edward. Anyway, I was about to say, that was a weird jump coming out from Kirk, but like I said, it seemed like for the naked eye, it seemed like a whiff coming out from Kirk, but it was actually a plan from ONIC. That jump from Brusco landed on the 2 members of RORA, and even when Kiko was so far away from the turtle, you gotta remember, this is a joy. So he was able to catch up.
Look at this right now, too. You can see the leads building up here across the lanes right now for ONIC. They get that tier 1 up top. First one so far of the game. Dominkai still pretty aggressive here. He hasn't died yet. He's dealing with a lot of pressure. He's also got a lead against Kelra right now in that lane.
Yep, just a bit. Although the way that ONIC is just so quick to convert to is, or will be, something that can definitely limit Aurora eventually later on. I mean, this 2-level gap existing between the junglers in itself is already very concerning if you were to look at it, because Demon Kite, I don't think they've been able to make much out of the early pick-off potential that a Hayabusa has.
Yeah. Aurora kind of felt like they're running out of steam. This is so passive.
Oh, and now Edward gets caught once more. Is able to return under the turret though, but that's the AOG. Doesn't connect onto anyone. Light knocks up both of the members of ONIC who tried to dive in, but King Kong with the electrifying beats. Just look at the damage he's able to throw out. Dominkite though, he's still fighting back. And together with Demon Kite, they're able to turn things around. They will potentially pick up another kill, but all 3 will go into Light's hands.
What a masterful juggle under the turret that RORA just executed there.
And what a mistake from ONIC Philippines, jumping under RORA's banners. They might have the lead, but they are not strong in the early game. We keep talking about the fact that RORA has the much better early game. Flying Clouds not going to be there to save and help Kirk. Garcia once again.
I'm sorry, man. I forgot we were playing with
Flying Clouds.
Mr. Clouds.
So the replay here, they dove under the turret, which was definitely a mistake. And Kelra wasn't able to dodge the quad shadow that Demon Kite was able to nail on. And of course, they have taken out King Kong.
It's
a
insane.
Big blunder from ONIC.
Dude, Edward just started all of that, by the way.
Yeah.
That's right.
Like, he was the guy, and this is exactly what you were talking about in the draft, Wolf, with the Uranus.
Yep.
Even if he died 2 times earlier in the game, he started that whole exchange under that turret.
I'm even more surprised at how Dominkite danced with the Diamond Force there.
He has the Purify. Edward didn't have the Purify back then, but that's the Uranus. You're already fine with him not having the Purify, and it's so questionable why ONIC Philippines still went for the fight.
Oh, here they might actually go over the fight. The way they blocked his way. Dominkite might just be able to deal enough damage because there's no one there to set things up. Edward will be separated from the other members of Aurora, and the AOG gets dodged once more. But these are 3 members of Aurora trying their best to escape, and Brusco will actually get to shut Light down.
Oh, that was such a good block, though, from Light. Mid lane?
1v1. Does King Kong have the capability to chase?
Oh my god. Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Same Fox. Same Fox.
Okay.
No words needed. Just an SOD.
Demon Kite's going to have nightmares of the SOD, by the way, because that was earlier by the turtle and then there in the mid lane.
Yeah. RORA, though, still very commendable in how they are able to peel. I mean, with the death of Demon Kite, that actually is a pretty bad exchange if you think about it. But the fact that they only sacrifice Light in favor of Dominkite, who is farming so well this game, 6.2k compared to 5.3k of Kelra, I think that's still pretty good for RORA. But now the question is Demon Kite ready for this Lord fight?
Oof. This is going to be a interesting one because it's almost like we saw last time, man. You know, not a huge gold lead or anything like that for either team here, but you can just see how some of these team fights can break out, and we might see a similar situation where the first Lord fight could end the game, you know, depending on how this is played out. You can see where they are focused on the map for RORA. Down on this side, they see Kelra. Oh, Light. What is he going to do?
Kelra senses it.
Oh my god, Spider Kelra.
And now ONIC might just have the go signal to push Aurora out of this area.
Dominkite's going to stay down there, though.
Yeah, at least they don't necessarily commit against Aurora.
Yeah, they know that I mean, for ONIC, they know that they have the SOD anyways.
Yep.
All they need is a stun. But this ultimate from King Kong is gonna matter so much. If this does not give footing for ONIC Philippines, nothing will.
Yeah, so here's the push down bot. Lord is under a half health. Are they going to go for this? Are they going to push it?
Oh, this is a 50-50 if they're actually going to go for it. And instead, Kelra will be destroying the turret down bottom before everything breaks out.
Demon
Kite actually secures it for the team, but they might have to disengage because it's a double kill for Superfans. The SOD lands too, but Kelra doesn't mind.
Oh my
He's
God.
just after all the turrets.
That might have been a better trade for ONIC Philippines, getting 2 kills, a turret, and they are able to clear the Lord easily. They might even force this purple buff.
Yeah, looks like they did. So they get that done, but so Lord basically nothing for RORA. ONIC gets control of this, and this is the power of a Moskov, man. You don't have to have him for those fights where, again, yeah, you need Dome and Kite there for this RORA lineup.
What a game we are seeing. Still, Dome and Kite is more than 1,000 gold ahead of Kera, despite the fact that Kera was able to get 2 turrets in the bottom lane, maybe 2 lanes actually of minions.
Yeah.
There still is a big gap between our gold laners that ONIC has to solve for minutes to come.
So Aurora, they still will attempt to make something out of it though, but Kelra just is able to deal with the waves so fast. I feel like
Yeah.
maybe the team fight really will or should be the way to go if you're Aurora.
Yeah, I think they're just waiting for the flicker to be up on Light once again. Yeah, this is what I really like about RORA. They're not forcing the Ish so much. If they don't have the resources to deal with their opponents, they will not be baited into it. They're just, asserting pressure, forcing ONIC to make some mistakes of their own.
Yeah.
And once they have this flicker onto Light, it's going to be attack mode again for RORA.
They just take this, what they can, basically at this point. Again, scaling up Dome and Kite. At some point, ONIC's going to have to go ahead and deal with this, because we take a look at the items here, you can see, he's pretty locked in. Feather of Heaven, Holy Crystal, Starling Scythe. He's still maintaining that good gold lead against Kelra too. Now, granted, Kelra's job for the most part is just putting pressure on that off lane wherever the objective is, and that's going to be something that RORA will always have to keep an eye on, and playing into that. So I think the hard part here is once we look at really the objectives the Lord takes, Demon Kite's work of being on this Hayabusa that's a little bit, squishy the way it works, he's got to be able to time those correctly to secure those objectives. But you can see, little by little, that tier 2 turret up top finally went down here. Aurora was able to get that.
Yeah. Kelra is just going to be defending up top. Does have 3 items now, and I wonder, I'm very curious what his 4th item will be. I would assume it could be Rose Gold Meteor because of the magic damage from RORA, so that he can actually man fight against the Harith later on. I wonder if that will be the decision for Kelra.
Yeah. I'm also wondering at how the lane control is looking for both of these teams so far, especially since we're on flying clouds.
Yeah.
Like, how easy is it going to be for Aurora to manage it just the same the way Kelra does? Because of flying clouds, right? Like, they might not need to worry about it as much.
Yeah, Kelra is even utilizing the flying clouds in the bottom lane.
Yeah.
So fast. If you see just through the minimap, it looks like he's zooming in from one part to another.
Oh, are they going to blitz this too? They know Kelra's down there. Half health on the Lord here. Edward will spot some of the members of ONIC out. Quarter the health on the Lord. It's going to go for a bit of a reset. Kelra is just pushing down that lane, though. RORA has to deal with this push.
Mid lane, though.
And King Kong's just hiding. He's not showing himself at all.
Yep. And the fact that Demon Kite showed himself in the mid lane might prompt some movements here coming out from ONIC, but ONIC, they're okay. And King Kong is actually keeping the Lizard so that he's able to stack some of the dashes. He's just resetting it over and over.
Man, what do you do here? How do you deal with Kelra?
What a dance.
If you're Aurora. You're going to have to essentially keep Demon Kite there, so then you can't even really play around this Lord.
Yeah.
So ONIC knows that.
This is a game of patience now for both teams. It's pretty even. And RORA actually snagged the lead for whatever reason. Quietly.
Quietly but surely, but still, I think we're going to have to see how they play it out. Kelra's up here towards the top now. They might blitz this Lord. It looks like the opening.
Yeah, they are trying to blitz it, but King Kong already has information. UA bursting down Superfans. SOD will not land. and everyone gets knocked up. Now Demon Kite finally secures it for his team, but King Kong now with the electrifying beats, picking up kills here and there, gets a double kill, but Edward, he finds Super Friends too. Everyone has to recall because Aurora got their hands on the Lord.
Yeah. King Kong will not actually go back. Flying Clouds available for the Hayabusa. Might find King Kong. Okay, no, not getting the case.
Okay, no.
Look dicey, but Demon Kite back-to-back Lord fights. When we said the 50-50 battles will not favor Aurora, I was so wrong with that, with my keys to victory.
They want this charge in, but I don't think the Lord's gonna get it, so it's taken care of. Great push.
Yin Yang overturn, already committed. Kirk! He just
Demon
gets
Kite
bursted
survives.
down! Demon Kite goes for count!
Oh my god!
And he finds the kill, but gets traded out. King Kong arrives just in time to take out the Demon Kite. It's a 1-for-2 that we saw.
Oh man, good play though.
Oh, that is actually a dangerous situation for ONIC Philippines because they need Kelra on the defense.
Okay, Super Friends going in with the Crimson Beacon, and the taunt might just be able to pick up the kill.
Shue.
But Yue with the Kagura is able to escape. Now Dominkite with the Salmon Force tries to take down Brusco's, dancing under the turret,
Oh
but
my
will
God.
have a way out if need be. You just can't get the kills.
They can't get the kills.
Oh my god, that
it's
was
the power
scary.
of the Mr. Clouds. I'm telling you, Wolf mentioned it earlier, man. It's a buff for the defenders.
That's
yes,
right.
I like to call him Mr. Cloud. So, hey, we're still in the situation where, yeah, Lord was secured. It was great that Demon Kite was able to get it, but base turrets still stand here for ONIC. Let's look at the replay here brought to us by Infinix. Now we look at this.
I wonder why Kirk kept on fighting. I think that was the call. And look at that. Whoa, Demon Kite.
Yeah.
Oh, what a good play. Actually punishing Kelra in that regard. Knowing that Kelra did not have the Wind of Nature, he actually went for the Rose Gold Meteor.
Yeah.
That's right. And then the Malefic Gun. So no Wind of Nature. Kelra is not safe from Demon Kite. This is why I really like Harith and Hayabusa combined together, because it's always bothersome to think about the item that you will choose as a marksman.
Yeah, like what defensive item do you pick up here,
Yep.
you know?
They also have like ways to deal with Kirk too. I mean, even earlier we saw how he just got shredded down like that. They don't even have the shredder necessarily, like quote unquote. It was just Yue, the Yin Yang overturns, and the constant hits from Dominkite.
That's right.
I mean, there's so much respect coming in from Aurora too, to think that's an early Sea Halberd for Demon Kite, and even the Glowing Wand from Yue. So yeah, they have ways to deal with it if they wanted to.
The thing is, too, that at this point, like, Edward is the walking vision for Aurora right now. But ONIC, I feel like you still have to really be considerate of how they're... Like, again, if Kelra doesn't die, if he's able to go ahead and stay alive, just like how Domikai is the same situation, you've got great firing power for the team here, and they're going to go back to the Lord.
Kelra's here.
Yeah, Kelra's here. He's part of this fight. So,
Interesting.
Again, both teams might take their time here. Buff for Demon Kite, grabs the purple. Same thing for King Kong on the orange. They're going to go for it.
Is this another 50-50 that we might be seeing? Kelra's joining though, but the Yin Yang overturn. There's a Winter Crown. Super Prince is still alive, and now they don't have the ultimates. Now ONIC just goes in. Kirk with the Infernal Pursuits. Kelra has the free hits. There's the Tsunamis that already committed onto Kirk.
Oh, Kirk!
Ogi, Shadow Kill. Everyone's just able to survive. But King Kong!
My God!
He goes in and surprises everyone with the electrifying beats.
Oh my God.
What is that damage?
That probably...
That's the Sigma Boy.
That's the Sigma Boy. That's the best joy initiation I've seen in my whole casting life, man.
Oh, under the turret.
Oh my God, King Kong.
Oh man, I swear.
Bro is playing as if he owns a skin for joy.
Oh, that's a
my
huge
God.
take.
Yeah, like everything just seemed so premeditated for ONIC. From the anticipation of the Yin Yang overturn, the Winter Crown plays, and then the dives from Kirk, like everything.
Okay.
Oh my.
To be fair, Aurora's played so well. They're punishing Kirk so much. And the initial jump from King Kong, the initial set of dashes weren't that good, actually. And it looked really scary for ONIC. But then today we learned the reason why King Kong was known for this joy is because of the mastery that this guy has with a hero. Still, ONIC has to respect. RORA's initiations will still be here.
Oh man, let's see if they can push this one further. RORA is gonna have to do damage control. Edward will be dragged back, Dark Wave forward. Kirk's gonna jump in with the Lord. A base turret should go down. First one cracked of the game, 20.5 minutes into this. RORA will clean this up. They're gonna try to maintain the turrets if they can here, but they still gotta respect it, and so does ONIC. ONIC will respect what RORA can do if they get a favor in a team fight, and it'll just be one base turret that goes down.
Oh my goodness. We're 20 minutes into this game and we only got to take down the first base turret.
Yeah.
This is a masterclass right now.
Masterclass. Okay. But everybody has caught up from RORA. I think this is pretty even. And gold lead does not matter anymore at this stage of the game. It's about map control. Fortunately for RORA, Lord spawns in the bottom lane. The lane that is not the lane that is pushed up. You know, so this is going to be good for RORA. I mean, it's not the best, but it's very much workable because the minions will not be naturally be pushing in the opposite lane. So this is still a pretty even Lord fight, I would say.
Every Lord fight, I feel like for this series so far, I know game one was rather quick,
Okay.
but you could have said the same thing.
For
you know?
sure.
Look how much damage King Kong's done here, though.
Yep. And Dominic had as well. Kelra has picked up the Wind of Nature, sold these boots for this one. So it's gonna be a full 6 slotted gold laner for ONIC.
I can't believe both of these teams keep risking the 50-50 Lord fights though. Like that's been the trend for all the objectives we've seen.
Light the new way.
Oh, what do they want to do here?
Oh, the window play.
This is the play we've seen many times before.
Oh my god.
Wait.
This is where the patience comes through. ONIC.
Oh, ONIC. Are they diligent?
Oh, what are they going to do here?
Nobody's checking the Lord though.
They know Demon Kite's up there. Do they just blitz this? Is this going to result
Okay,
in
Edward
the
checks
Lord?
it. Edward checks it.
No, Demon Kite's not even here, so what are they going to do?
Oh, now they're going to go
What?
in, but will Light find the target? There goes Inya overturned, but the Winter Crown once again saves the day, and now Light may be in danger. He will try to get away. Immortality gets popped. Kirk still blocking the way. Demon Kite finding Kelra, but Kelra takes out Light, and they share the damage with the perfect stun too, and the Infernal Pursuit. Demon Kite goes down, and King Kong once again with the electrifying beats, finding Dom and Kite, leaving only Yue and Edward to defend.
They thought they had a plan, but ONIC had an answer to it, and now they'll get ready to march towards the base to take it to a game 3, unless RORA can do something about it, but those death timers are quite long. Let's see how ONIC ends it.
Edward trying to hold as much as he can, but Yue, what can he do in this scenario where Keller has his eyes on nothing else but the base? And we are going to a game number 3.
It took a little longer, but game 2 was absolute cinema. I can't wait to see what happens in game 3.
That, to me, is the King Kong game.
The King Kong game.
What a way to debut the skin of
A joy game.
Man,
and look at this. We're going straight to the highlights, dude.
just bump the sails up now.
If you're not using the M6 skin, I don't know what you're doing with your life now.
Yeah.
My God, the King Kong game, everyone.
King Kong game, I gotta say too, man, that Kelra was really good with the Spear Destructions, like on some of these instances that we see here. But just this joy.
Oh my
This King Kong was definitely king of the jungle here in game 2.
Yeah. Imagine how hard it was for Aurora to look for all
There's
these
the Sigma
pickups.
boy.
Oh my.
There he is.
Okay, we see you.
We see
you. That's,
Brigida, do you see him?
Yes, that's the exact animation the toy does.
That's true.
That's true.
That's why you got to get it. 10-1 and 3 our MVP here, King Kong game 2. Just absolute devastating against anyone from RORA when he got his chance.
Acting as if he has an M6 skin.
Acting as if he has,
you know? Okay, so this game started very passively for RORA, which, you know, is really weird for me to look at. But they did find a good punish against ONIC Philippines. And we are going to see some good initiations, good counters from the side of ONIC Philippines. But there will be a mistake in the bottom lane.
Yeah.
And this is mainly because they tried to dive. Demon Kite, even when he is not that impactful in the first few minutes, during the times that mattered, it's actually Demon Kite that shows up. He actually took 2 of the Lords away from ONIC Philippines, a contested Lords at that, and gave Aurora a breathing space. Almost about 2,000 gold, but look at that. 3 members, the big 3 of ONIC actually, against against Demon Kite in that scenario.
I don't know why, but I might just be a bit too stuck on the why of how Aurora played that early game, like the beginning, because
it's so weird.
Yeah, even if you look at the gold lane, they've been winning out so much.
That's
Kelra's
right.
been struggling to just get his gold cards, and like, how was it not translated? Even with, I don't recall Demon Kite being invaded
This is
that much.
the King Kong initiation. Look at that! Oh my God! Whew.
That is what every Joy wishes they could have.
Of course.
Everyone just...
And
this was interesting because I feel like just Demon Kite wasn't here maybe in time for this, but you know, even when he joins the fight, it's like, dude, Kirk did such a good job zoning multiple members.
Manhandled 4 people in the back lines. And then look at that stun to catch Demon Kite off guard. The turnaround,
and then he catches him here.
Exactly.
Boom! He winner crowned, joins there, and then catches Demon Kite, man.
That's right. Kirk, you know, there's a lot of criticism on Kirk's play, but when he plays the Phobius, he is scary. And you looked at ONIC Philippines, like everybody was just popping off the Joy game, the King Kong game even. This will go down the history books as one of the best performances from the Sigma jungler himself.
Yeah, that's why Aurora really wanted to take him down.
Yeah.
I feel like he really was the target earlier when Light and Yuen tried to go for that play.
Yep.
But who would have thought that he also had a Winter Crown for himself?
For sure.
Was it just a quick buy or like
It probably is when you don't show it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because even that attempt took some time.
This is very interesting because RORA tried to go for the, I call it it's usually called the window play because there are 4 window bushes. That's the north, south, east, and the west windows.
Yep.
Or sometimes they call it 0. Some teams call it the 0 bush. I call it the window bush. So they went in for the window play as if they want to get a pick-off against ONIC Philippines. But the problem is they showed Demon Kite in at the top lane. So I think that was the disconnect. You can have Demon Kite away from the Lord area, but as long as he is off the map, off the minimap, it's gonna be okay. Because when ONIC saw Demon Kite up there, despite them not seeing any other player from RORA, they just blitzed the Lord. And I think that was the biggest mistake there for RORA, which is interesting because I've always thought RORA is just so good at execution. And this is probably the first time that they tried to go for a cheeky play like that, for a window play, probably.
Yeah.
And it didn't work.
It didn't work.
Or were they thinking about too much?
Because wasn't it only Demon Kite that really could handle that long lane, like the pushing wave?
That's also the thing, right? Which is, think about it, Edward. Yeah, Edward could have done it. Maybe they're banking on the fact that Flying Clouds will take them back. You know?
That's true. They relied on the flag. But then there's that
Mr.
time.
Cloud didn't help them.
But that's the thing, man. There's a time too where you can't get on to the cloud because you're in combat.
We're in combat, basically. So if you have 2 buffs, orange and the purple, you cannot ride the cloud actually.
Oh.
So we have to look back at that game if he actually had 2 buffs.
That's crazy.
I will not know though. Wait, I will have to see. We'll have to check.
King Kong.
Yeah, there's the Joy game. The King Kong game.
The King Kong game.
The King Kong, yeah, Mr. King Kong game. That's what that was. BPI Rich Guy and the carry, by the way. Insane damage. I liked his build on the Joy too, man. I know later on with the Divine Glaive, he had the Lantern. He also had, what was it, Concentrated Energy, because he was just able to heal back up too.
Right. Oh.
750 on the GPM, but again, this is a longer game, and King Kong was just able to find a whole lot here, you know, between just, of course, the jungle, the passive gold that he got, but the kills, and then, of course, what he was able to do there, just in general. Great game.
And we asked for game number 3. I think that this superstar match, you know,
that's why
should, you know, and of course the daughter of all series.
I love
the
it,
niece
man.
of all series.
The niece of all series.
Is it niece now?
But this is the international rivalry too, so like
that's also true.
We wouldn't want anything less. Like this is because this is also the second half of the regular season. It's like both teams obviously met in the first half of the season, and I feel like ONIC especially, they want to go ahead and prove themselves here with this one.
This is almost like a mid-regular season championship.
This could
regular,
be
MRSC.
Yes, yes.
Last time-
Mid-season regular championship. Mid-season.
Mid-regular season.
Mid-regular season.
Championship.
Well, technically, we're not really mid-regular season anymore, Wolf, because
You're right.
It's week 6. That's not really mid-regular season. That's already like 3/4 regular season.
You know who's not mid? ONIC Philippines.
That's right. All right, we're gonna have to go ahead and throw it over to this video, which is also not mid. We're gonna hear the player thoughts on Project Next.
Yung thoughts ko sa Project Next, nakaka-visit kasi yung mga roamers mas mayaman pa sa mga carries eh.
Siguro nakapanibago, pero hindi naman sobrang laking adjustment kasi may mga nadagdag lang ng onti sa map, tsaka yun, may mga pwede kang gamitin. Pero yung rotation sa mapa, tsaka yung parang sistema ng laro, feel ko same lang eh. So para sa akin, hindi naman sobrang laking adjustments. Though meron, pero para sa akin hindi siya yung mahirapan ka talaga ng sobra.
Malaking factor yung core maps kasi game style ngayon ng game parang mind games compare sa dati kasi ayun nga dahil sa roam kaya niyang mag-level to agad, and sa roam marami siyang pwedeng gawin sa mapa at siguro nasa roam meta yung tingin ko.
Para sa akin mas mababalo lahat ng team kasi hindi naman nila gamay agad yung kasi kakapasok ng patch, tas magkakagulo-gulo na yung ML. Kasi iba't iba na rin yung roam na ginagamit ngayon eh. Mas magbubot na yung roam eh. Pag maganda yung laro ng roam nyo, kayo yung malaki chance manalo.
Di ko lalabas yung mga assassins na roamer. Tsaka mga high burst damage na roam. Katulad ng mga funny funny Hellguard. Tsaka mga iba pang mga damager. As a roamer, tingin ko pinakamalaking adjustment sa akin yun eh. Kasi doon ko ma-advantages ko yung equipment, lalo na rin yung sa mechanics ng roaming. Kailangan mo talagang mag-study, tsaka masterin yung mga bawat vision, tsaka sa mga papera nung sa roaming.
Ang favorite map ko yung yung mabilis yung sa river, expanding rivers. Kasi takbuhan lang lagi kada side. Tapos yun, mas mataas yung chance magbakbakan.
Siguro yung expanding river. Mabilis kasi ako nakabaka pag expanding river yung mapa.
Para sa akin broken walls tsaka flying clouds. Kasi yung sa flying clouds maraming magagandang goofy clips eh. Kaya
Favorite map ko is Dangerous Grass. Nakakatago ako sa mga roamers na nambibisit eh.
There you have it. That's the players' thoughts on Project Next, of course. Some of their favorite maps, some of their thoughts on what roles were affected the most. And I think it's still pretty unanimous that Rome was the most changed, because statistically it is, with the changes there. But also nice to see that Ogwen is in agreement with me. He likes the flying clouds as well, like we just saw in action.
Goofy clips.
Goofy clips.
According to him.
Oh, there's been a lot of goofy clips. We've seen them online.
That's right.
And they just had to put nets there.
Yeah. This game, though, is that there wasn't anything goofy that actually happened in this game. In fact, even RORA, maybe the only goofy thing, or maybe the only unusual thing that we saw from RORA is that they played so passively in the early game. But now they will get to the first pick side once again. Blue side.
Okay.
Okay, blue side for RORA. So I think, I don't know, man. I'm starting to see where really these map selections play into some games more than others, especially for some teams more than others. And it was like we even heard in the video too, like the map changes, right? It makes things a little hectic or a little chaotic for some of the teams and their team compositions that they bring to the table here. So I'm really curious. I'd like to see, if I had to go and throw for map 3, I'd like to see Broken Walls, because we haven't seen much of Broken Walls
Yeah,
today.
not a. Wait.
Did we in the second series? What do we have in the second series? It was a sweep. It
was just there weren't any broken walls in the second series. So if there weren't in the first series,
there weren't in the first either. So like I'm hoping that for game 3 we'll get Broken Walls here. Let's go ahead and see. Oh, whoa!
You manifested it.
Yeah. Whoa! All right. I guess it's Broken Walls. I called it. We got it. Let's go.
Walls.
So how does the Broken Walls then make? Oh no. Okay. They're just are they just playing with us, or?
So it's not.
I guess they're just joking with us.
Oh man!
All right, let's still hope we get Broken Walls before I ask that next.
All
okay.
right. Okay.
Second time's a charm. Just making sure.
W's in the chat.
W's in the chat. W broken. I mean W broken walls. My bad.
Yeah,
W
right.
broken walls.
So I would assume as the utility junglers being banned here, particularly for ONIC Philippines, because Aurora are so good.
Oh, there you go.
Wow. Okay.
Whoa.
Wow. So they did ban out the president.
I really need a soundbite of you, Wolf, saying wow.
Wow. Wow. All right. But kidding aside, I wish it will not be a 1-1. Oh, okay.
Blue side.
RORA bans it.
RORA bans it, man.
Oh. Okay, Harith first pick for RORA. Are they? I think they want to go Lance first pick. So, ONIC, will you oblige? Will you ban the Chip or the Lancelot?
Yeah, I don't think anyone is paying attention to the Angela in this.
Yeah.
In this game, I don't think anyone cares. Why am I hearing?
Why am I hearing?
I bet the audience can hear it too, because sometimes it's like bleeds through.
Yeah,
this.
I was gonna say you guys have to see the video. If you know, you know.
Yeah. Wow.
So that
Okay, so Chip and Lancelot open.
I thought no
As
one
well as
cared
Harith.
about the Angela, but
You know, I wish this will be Lancelot for Aurora, but then you think about the broken walls, Hilda will be a problem, and as well as Chip actually. So, you know what? Maybe I can gamble that the Chip is the first pick for Aurora.
Ooh.
Or Harith actually. Harith might be better. Harith might be the best.
Yeah, I mean, just give it to Dominkite again, because like earlier it was already pretty good. But
Still the Lancelot.
All right, Lancelot's the play.
Do they pick up the Chip?
Chip's open.
Yeah, Chip Harith.
Yeah, I think so.
So, but that also opens the Kalea for RORA, which ONIC also does not like going in the hands of RORA. So they actually put themselves in a very tight spot here, ONIC Philippines.
Yeah.
Because like even just by the knockups that the Kalea can do.
Yeah. So Kalea Harith or Chip Harith is what I'm looking at for ONIC. Maybe it will be different. Maybe it's like Uranus Chip actually for ONIC.
The Chip is interesting here too, man. It didn't work too well in the first series.
Yeah, that's Harith and Kalea. All right.
Harith, Kalea.
So they like we said, they would not like Kalea to be in the hands of RORA, but so is the Chip. But in this scenario though, RORA likes to pick up the Uranus to go with the Lancelot or the Gatotkacha.
Yeah.
I really like the Gatotkacha here for RORA actually.
I'm wondering what UF feels like playing in this game. Like, I don't think the Kagura earlier was bad, but
like, you know, Selena and Gatotkacha.
Yeah.
For Aurora.
Gives a lot of vision too.
I just feel like I want to see a bit more tempo coming in again, like how the Kimmy game panned out for
Ranger and Hylas. All right, so it's a totally different scenario. They are banking on the fact that UA has a lot of heroes to play. So it will be the Hylas, which also worked in game number 1 for Aurora.
Yep. Does that mean that we potentially see, I don't know if they want to pick up a Valentina again for Frince, or they'll pick up the YSS for now. I think for both mid laners, it's kind of like, what do we end up seeing here? Maybe a couple of the bans are still going to be towards even the mid lane option.
For sure. And if I were ONIC, I would put Superfans Saturday last.
Yeah.
at the same time, ONIC Philippines, I think it's still worth it to deny this Selena. They could ban it, and they could even Red 4 pick it.
Yeah, ban the Selena. I feel like Farsa also goes well with ONIC. Oh, but there's
That's
a
also
Lancelot.
But at the same time, though, your super friends are feeling like, okay, I can probably manage.
Yeah.
So it's going to be the Esmeralda ban, really eyeing that Uranus pickup for ONIC Philippines.
Yeah.
But for RORA, I think that they're more concerned about the potential of a Farsa, actually.
Yeah. Because the Farsa looks so well, especially when it just comes to allowing the Yisunshin and the Harith to do their job. Plus the burst damage that it can supply to the setups that can come in from Brusco. So, like, if I were RORA, I would want that to go through. Okay, there you go.
The Farsa. There is an option of the CC as well for RORA. Going up against this composition from ONIC Philippines that they actually like. So,
We're running out of
mid lane options. That's what I was gonna say. Some of the mid lane picks here.
Man, I think ONIC are really eyeing to get this Selena as their 4th pick.
What do we see? Like maybe a Selena Eve picked up or Selena
for ONIC?
Yeah, one of the things. Like, are we thinking ONIC will get Super Friends on the Selena, or he's going to save it for the last pick there?
I think if you want to pick the Selena, you pick it 4th. If it is banned out, you last pick your hero for Super Friends so that you can really choose. Because there still is the Phobius anyways for Kirk. There's still a lot for Kirk, in fact. There's the Lapu-Lapu, there's the Phobius, there's the CC.
Yeah.
There's even that Edith that can be picked up. Glue also works. So there's a lot. Loyip banned. ONIC will pick up the Selena here. I believe so.
Okay.
What
was that?
What was that photo?
They all had the same. Oh, maybe that was Kelra. Like,
it's the Suyu haircut. That's a Lapu.
Okay. So in this scenario, you pick up the CC for RORA. There's no, they can even CC get, oh no, it's not CC get on. Like, CC and Faramis against the Kalea. Valentina, you know what? Never mind. Just pick up the Valentina, they're gonna be okay. Another option is to steal away the Selena, but that might not be the best case scenario for Aurora. But they did, you know what? They actually played Granger and Selena so many times before.
Granger, Selena,
yeah. So,
oh, the Novaria!
Novaria. Phobius maybe for Edward in this scenario against Lee Senshin? Okay.
Playing the vision game, man.
Very tricky.
This is the
scenario.
range game that Rora's playing
Exactly.
here.
I don't want the Valentina if that's the case.
So then what does Prince play?
Selena.
Does he just go Selena?
What else is there to play?
Because they need range.
There's no far side. You cannot go Eve here. It will not be good.
No kidding.
You need a good combo with this. It's gonna be weird, but yeah, maybe just the Selena. There's really no other option here, I think.
Yeah.
Valentina? Is Valentina even good?
I don't know if I would want the Valentina here, man.
It's just Selena, right?
Because you're just taking what? Glorious Pathway? That's basically
And
it.
everyone's like almost melee. There you go.
Okay, that's what we expected. All right. Prince gets his Selena. That's good. Because you got to play against this vision game, man, that Rora's going to have. Like, they have that advantage right now.
Okay, so this is ONIC Philippines is still ended up with the Selena. I thought they will be a better fourth pick here so that they can choose the Kirk hero. The Lapu-Lapu does not serve so much here for the side of ONIC Philippines. I wonder how they will use it. Because if you think about the heroes of RORA, only the Granger is threatened by the Lapu-Lapu. So for the third time, I think I would favor RORA's draft here.
Your favorite Rora's draft here?
Yes.
How about you, Brig?
Maybe it's just because of MSC, but like I am really excited whenever I see a Yisun Shin Selena together.
Okay.
The only difference is, again, it is not entirely a fighter gold lane, so might be a bit different, but we'll see how it goes.
We'll see exactly what happens here. It's game 3 to finish our triple header Saturday.
To Mobile
you guys can let us know who
Legends.
you think's going to win this one. Will it be RORA or ONIC Philippines that take game 3, take the series here in their second bout of the regular season? Let us know down below. Now looking at this, we'll take a look at the emblems here in just a second as well. And again, mind you, this map is broken walls. This could play a big part in this game 3 as well, especially for some of these angles that even both junglers might be able to take. Let's go, quite low.
Oh my goodness,
Oh, and he held on to the flicker too earlier.
Yep.
My guy.
Okay. At least he didn't use anything.
Everybody's just min-maxing all of the... min-maxing.
Just all the min-maxing, min-max.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. I wonder, though, because I think among all of the heroes that are here, only the Hylos likes the broken walls.
Oh, and speaking of the high loss, he might just get picked off here.
Okay.
It's first blood for Superfans, and if you're Aurora, that's not the start you want.
My guy is 3-0 on the Selena, and that's why we say Superfans'
right.
Selena is a menace to deal with. And with these broken walls, man, I mean, think about it too, even for Superfans, on what he can do with these extra openings here.
Okay, so between Lancelot as well as the Yi Shin likes the broken walls better!
Whoa! Such an aggressive start. Mounted Shocker also used. Just forced them out of this jungle creep, but Demon Kite secures it either way. Still, though, that was a flicker used by Brusco.
Exactly. How, had it been that they coordinated that better, it would have been good for ONIC because it was like the stun coming up from Brusco in combination with the arrow, but the Superfans was so far away he couldn't react in time. But then again, you cannot blame Brusco because he already found the opening.
Yeah.
Opportunities against RORA, they're not unlimited.
Oh, Edward all alone against 3, and the Abyssal Traps are just gonna catch him. Brusco takes the kill. It's so hard to move in that scenario.
Yeah, they were 3 members down there to deal with Edward. And Turtle's up here.
Double lane for the Doming double.
Whose purple buff is that?
Oh,
did he actually take?
They took it away. That's why King Kong is just level 4.
Yeah, he took King Kong's
buff.
That's huge. This is going to be their turtle to take.
Yeah, they might not contest this anymore. Demon Kite secures it. Astral Echo. Kirk gets to dodge it somehow, but Brusco might get taken down here. Edward gets the kill and uses the bravest fighter just to escape. That was so unfortunate for ONIC.
Oh,
Superfans? Can he get away from this? Broken walls. Broken walls.
He got the lethal.
Okay.
He's fine. He's going to be able to get out, get back to lane. Light's just going to go ahead and keep him there. Never mind. He's not going to be fine.
He's not.
That's the combo.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god, indeed. Because RORA, unlike ONIC, they're actually syncing their skills so well. Stun coming out from the Hylos in combination with the Shatter.
Yeah.
It's actually dealing so much. 1,000 gold lead now for RORA.
This just feels like a different version of the Kimi high loss that they did in game number 1.
That's right.
Only that there's just much more reliable burst output to complement those mini stuns that come in from the high loss.
Dome is just winning over Kelra so much. 2.4k compared to just a 2,000 gold for Kelra right now.
They're even going to be able to kill Edward. I think,
Oh my gosh, I would be so annoyed.
An arrow?
Another arrow.
Jinxed it.
Yeah, I jinxed him. I'm sorry, Edward, but I didn't know if he'd be able to get the kill there, but it makes it work when you got the Superfans arrows.
I feel like for every single player in Aurora, maybe apart from Demon Kite, like Selena really is just going to be such a big problem. Especially for Edward, who just constantly has to put himself out there. But even before he gets to do that, Superfans is already trying to hunt him down together with Kirk, who with that decent amount of damage you could expect from a Lapu Lapu.
In a game where 2 mid laners are relying on their skill shots, the team that better supports their mid laner wins it.
Yeah.
Just like in the bottom lane, you saw Superfans being aided by Kirk, and then Light aiding Yue.
Such an interesting way to work with this range that both teams have. You can see this Everybody
Broken
wants
walls.
to join this fight. Even Kelra wants to make his way down for this. A 5v5 with the second turtle.
Yeah, Brusco has a flicker, but Demon Kite won't wait for any engage whatsoever.
Oh,
They
Brusco.
just take the objective. Oh, but somehow they're able to catch Edward. Edward gets the flicker out to safety though, but Kirk will catch him. And now Brusco's the one trying to run away. Abyssal arrows won't land. Demon Kite trying to fight against multiple members of ONIC, but it might be the disengage for now, not unless ONIC still want to go for it. But every single member of Aurora is already running away.
Little bit of a lead there for Aurora as they are able to take that turtle. And this is going to be Demon Kite overtaking when it comes to the farm versus the Eason Shin, which Aurora definitely loves. The fact that they're also giving a lot of farm on Demon Kite right now, 800 gold above Kelra, and there is still a big minion wave that Demon Kite can collect top. Aurora are just putting the right gold in the right hands here. And this is going to be a very scary early game or mid game for ONIC Philippines.
Yeah. Like, Dominkite's about to lead by almost 1,000 against Kelra.
That's right.
So that's like a level gap and massive gold leads where we get to see majority of the action down bottom, but then somehow, for some reason, Dominkite's managing it pretty well.
Yeah, this is why, again, with this kind of lineup that they brought, playing with vision for Aurora is their biggest advantage right now. Brusco's going to use the conceal. I'm not sure if he's going to be able to do anything or just go ahead and push off Aurora from this. So, yeah, meanwhile, it's just Counter kind of catch up a little bit from this point. Really, ONIC doesn't have that much of a choice but just to keep farming and holding on because of the fact that you have to play around your Abyssal Arrows for now, and then later, once you scale up, you'll have that Harith, you'll have even the YSS to an extent too, because they've got a great combination that works with them too, whether it's the setup from Brusco using the Tsunami Slam. Oh, Counter, he should be fine on out of here.
Uses the Zaman Force, but still gets stunned. Doesn't get hit by the Star Shatter at least, so he still will survive. Not sure if they still want to engage in this fight though. He still has to regain some of his HP back.
No glorious pathway for Aurora. They're just fending off the attack, but Demon Kite is a level ahead of King Kong, and there is no Mountain Shocker anymore. So it's going to be much better for ONIC to not fight at this scenario, unless they get a good arrow.
Well, they'll just delay it though.
They're not letting go.
Ultimate's coming online, but Demon Kite's going to go ahead and start this up and try to get the 3 for 3. Brusco might jump in.
Conceal once again. Oh, the Tsunami Slam was used right there. Kirk going in all alone though. Won't get to do much. And Light bought so much time. Got so much attention from the members of ONIC. Even though they tried, they couldn't really do anything.
That is the part of the stake that breaks this game wide open for Aurora. A 2,000 gold in a substantial lead at that. Demon Kite is now gonna be so difficult to deal with the Purify being used, and then of course with the Sky Piercer.
Battle the mid lane.
Oh,
okay, little sidestep. They're gonna be fine.
Yeah, Yua uses Purify
no.
there. Uh-oh. Super Friends. Can he get away from this? Edward trying to chase. Okay.
Yeah, he had to burn that flicker down, but this is what we're looking at. I mean, look at the gap here between Kelra and Demon Kite.
Oh my gosh, that's a lot. 3 core items already in for Demon Kite compared to 2.
This is looking bleak for ONIC, even when it's just a 2,000 gold lead. I think because of how the draft has played out for both teams, where just a slight lead is already insurmountable for the team that is trailing.
Yeah.
And Rora is not gonna run out of steam. You can see the Granger as well as the Lancelot, you know the natural skill of these heroes, but so is this Novaria. It's gonna be dealing a lot of damage later on. 1-0 and 2, already up with the glowing wand. I think the next item is gonna be the Lantern here for Yue.
Yeah, the scaling is great for the Novaria. Again, we've only seen it come picked up a couple times so far throughout the season, but definitely now in this project next, it's come up even in the Roam. It's been played in the Roam. So with that being said, ONIC is in a position where leading into this first Lord, I'd be worried about them if they decide to actually contest it. I don't think they're really in a fighting form. Yeah, it's only a 2,000 gold lead for Aurora, but it's more so about how these team fights are going. And that's why Aurora is just going to go ahead and start it up. But you can see Brusco's in position. They might try to make something happen here, but they got to get through Edward and the rest of this.
They tried to deny Demon Kite of the opportunity, but they will not succeed. Kelra, though, picks up a kill, and they're still going for it, but then he gets stunned and now taken down alongside Brusco. There was so much effort from ONIC to contest that objective, but it didn't work out.
Works so badly for ONIC Philippines as RORA holds their ground. What a good scenario there for RORA. And the way that they position themselves is so masterful. They might have lost 2 of their tanks, but they already did their job, allowing Demon Kite to get that Lord uncontested from ONIC.
That's exactly what Edward and Light had to do. That's their job. They played it perfectly there, and they got themselves to the objective.
Yeah, and the job that we're talking about, when it comes to Kirk and Brusco, it feels so hard. They have to rely so much on either really having the damage or setting up, and Aurora can just stand in front of them and not care.
Yeah. This is the problem playing against a Novaria.
Okay, just baiting.
There to help him out. Look, Edward just flickered forward and just stood there like, yeah, go for it, you know, just in case to protect here. But that's the thing. You're playing against Novaria. You're not even safe under your turrets.
God.
And so
What a siege.
That siege gets them a couple turrets in advance, but still ONIC will be able to go ahead and maintain most of the rest of these turrets in that tier 2 side. We have to start to look at what can ONIC do to get back control of this game. You know, is it all just a ticking time for Kelra to get where he needs to be?
Well, that's one way to deal with this. For ONIC Philippines, they just have to itemize properly, because I think when it comes to the late game scaling, obviously RORA with the Novaria is going to have a lot of impact in that regard. Kirk will not have as much impact in the late game as the Fulvis would. And then maybe Superfans with the arrows will always be impactful in any stage of the game. So, when it comes to late game scaling, I still will favor Aurora's composition. But at this point for ONIC, they don't have a choice. They have to fight this in the late game. They just have to concede the following team fights, just defend from there, wait for Kelra to reach critical mass, and so should King Kong. And then pray that Superfans lands the stuns in the late game that would matter.
Yeah, because I feel like they've been relying on at least getting something out of Aurora first before engaging in a fight, unlike Aurora, who gets to just start things whenever they feel like it. That was close. Could have been another purple buff that went into the hands of Yue, but now they're handing it over to Kelra. So really trying to put in the resources in the right places. But this is just so tough. Like, if you're relying on an arrow or a setup first before you get to fully commit in the fight.
That's kind of what you have to do, you know? You rely on these arrows. Even if they land here, whether it's Yue or Doman Kite, you can't necessarily just follow up on it the way you think you'd be able to, or how they did in the early game. It's got to be definitely timed well. Lord's being worked on. Its half health already, so ONIC, what's the play here? King Kong's going to be spotted out by Light. It's going to go for a bit of a reset, but still playing around these broken walls. They'll keep it maintained, but this is the problem too. If you're just around an area too long, a Novaria can just keep shooting off shatters. But they're going to go for it, looks like.
Thunder Shower already used, and that was just to buy time for Demon Kite. He gets caught though by the Tsunami Slap, but do they have enough damage? It doesn't seem to be the case, because Demon Kite 2 is dealing with every single member in the way. It's a triple for him, and they might be looking to get more, but they will stop at that for now, not unless Demon Kite goes for it. King Kong and Superfans are the only ones left alive.
Doman Kite with a triple, and they're going to continue down the mid lane.
This is the problem.
Well, Demon Kite walks with the Lord.
Light actually tanks the arrow that would have been there for the defense. Kenra is too far away. Is this an end angle?
Superfans lands an Abyssal Arrow, but it's going to be Light who just constantly tries to take them on. They get a base turret too, and that's not even with the Lord just yet. ONIC has to deal with this up top, but just look at Yue. Astral Echo in, Glorious Pathway, everyone trying to take on ONIC. And they push them out of the turret, so they take down 2.
Okay, they get 2 base turrets. That might be all RORA gets. It looked like a possibility to end the game there, but they'll still respect what ONIC can do. They're looking to get this last turret if they can.
That was a single star shatter, bringing Kelra to half HP.
Strength of the Varia at this point in the game. They need Twilight Armors.
What are they going to do here? The waves are cleared in
Nope.
Do they look for this to end it?
Oh, Demon Kite going in. Brusco using the Tsunami Slam, but there's not much that they can do with it. 4 members of ONIC are down. Another triple for Dom and Kite as they seal the deal and take game number 3.
RORA will do it in game 3. You can see how loud they cheered for that one. That's a victory for RORA Gaming.
As we've mentioned, the draft from Aurora. That 4th pick, Lapu-Lapu coming out from ONIC, not helping them in any regard in this game. We predicted the Selena as the 4th pick, but RORA will not let that slide. Big punish. There was no time in this game that you felt ONIC was in charge. RORA just took over.
Imagine that small detail and how really this is such a draft battle between both of these teams.
Man, ONIC's going to take their bow here. What a series we get every single time these two teams play against each other. I can't wait to see if they end up meeting in the playoffs. I know eventually we will see them there, but who knows where the standings end up. Let's go ahead and throw it over on stage to hear for our winning interview with our hosts and, of course, Aurora.
Third game domination. Talk about a thriller from your winners, Aurora Gaming! Cannot believe it. Right after game number 2, which was, proven to be quite close, Yue, hindi naging dikit yung game number 3. Talk to us about your journey for this season. Ano bang pinagkaiba ng Aurora sa ngayon compared to like the previous weeks 1 to 4? Ano ba yung nagawa ninyo ngayon na mas maganda compared to week 1 and 4 during the first round?
Siguro yung nagawa namin maganda is na-improve namin yung mga nagiging error namin itong mga last weeks. Then mas siguro inayos namin yung pagiging disiplinado namin.
I love the discipline that you have. Talaga namang sabi nga ng ating mga casters, week 1 pa yung huli yung talo, win streak kayo tuloy-tuloy, and palapit na napapalapit ang ating playoffs. Looking back at last season, pareho din ang kinatatayuan ng Aurora Gaming. One of the closest sa securing the playoff spot. And Yue, ano ba sa tingin mo yung kailangan nyong gawin as a team para tuloy-tuloy nyo na ma-secure yung playoff spot?
Siguro yung pagiging consistent. Yun yung pinaka-important sa magiging factor.
I mean, they still have another match na nandito or magaganap sa Lunes, and I'm sure all the Roras are gonna be ready for that, right? Domeng, kahit we've talked about this time and time again, napaganda ng nagiging run ninyo so far throughout the season. But talk to me about this. Kasi ang dami na naming mga gold laners na tinanong namin kung sino ba sa kanila ang rival nila for each other. Pero sa'yo, sa tingin mo, sino ba ang katapat mong gold laner this season?
Hindi ko tinitignan lahat na katapat ko eh. Kumbaga, tinitignan ko natin sila lahat, halos pantay lang ganun. So parang wala akong tinitignan na rivalry. Kumbaga nilalaro ko lang yung laro ko. Kung ano yung pinapakita ko, and yun. Sila lang naman din nagbibigay ng rival.
Okay, I like it. I like the idea. Sabi mo, sila lang din naman ang nagbibigay ng rival, di ba? Pues ako ang magbibigay. Who feels better facing off against? Si Kelra ba o si Oheb?
Si Kelra, pinatay niya ako kanina eh.
Okay, that's a valid answer.
Maganda yung naging performance niya din with that Granger. Alam natin na ilang beses ka na naka-triple kill, double kill with that performance. And kita naman natin ngayon na sobrang full house na naman every time na Aurora is playing at the MPL Arena. What do you want to say to the Auroras?
Okay, sino?
Ikaw daw, Demon Kite.
Maraming salamat po sa mga sumusuporta sa Aurora. Thank you sa pagpunta dito kahit may bagyo. Ingat kayo palagi, tsaka yun, salamat sa suporta.
Roras once more, lights within. For your winners once again, Aurora Gaming! Just another victory for the Auroras, being able to showcase what they can do. Obviously, 100% yung kanilang binibigay, even when they're not 100%, and that is what you love to see from the team.
Discipline ang pinapakita nila all throughout the regular season at nakikita nga natin na papapalapit na sila ng papalapit to securing the playoff spot.
Isa na lamang, kaunting hakbang na lamang, and they will be making it to the postseason. But here is going to be another conversation from our casters.
Thank you so much, and again, congratulations there to Aurora. I know what you're doing there, Wolf.
Yes, sir.
Absolute cinema. All right, what were you doing?
Absolute cinema.
Oh, your mind was blown.
Oh, my mind was blown.
I thought you were starting with the absolute cinema.
You know what? That has been overused.
Oh,
so I'm starting a new trend.
Now it's
Okay,
yeah, you know what else has been overused?
Mind blow trend.
W.
W.
Hey, there's not much W's in the chat. Come on, chat. That deserves a W.
It does. It does.
W
I
Rora.
wonder.
Who's our MVP here? Of course.
Oh my God.
Domen Kite.
How many triple kills did he pick up?
Okay.
The entire series.
Domen Kite.
Hey, for the entirety of the first 3 minutes of the game, he manhandled Kelra. It was a 1v or 1v1, you know?
He did.
And he actually won versus Kelra.
Yep.
So even when Kelra actually solo killed Domikite in game number 1, it felt like when he holds the Granger, he is unstoppable. We talked about the Doming double and how it should be stopped by ONIC Philippines. It wasn't the case in this game.
Yeah, I admit I was so excited for this entire Selena Yusun-Shin again, but I feel like it demanded a bit too much too from ONIC. And especially when Aurora were able to accomplish those little things, such as stealing away the purple buff from
that was the steal.
Yeah, from King Kong. It was so that was the steal.
That was the steal.
So it was when Superfans died.
Yeah.
What?
I guess it splashed over, or like I don't know.
Oh no, I think they got the purple buff first, and then
Okay.
so it was maybe the first skill first.
Yeah.
And then the Star Shutter.
The crazy thing about this though too is like it's kind of crazy to see how game 2 was for King Kong. We were saying that was King Kong's game, and then this one it's like he really didn't get to do much.
Yeah.
You know what? There are some times that the game is won or lost just because of one buff steal.
Yeah.
And I would say that ONIC Philippines they lost all of their early game integrity just because of of one loss from King Kong, one buff stolen away from King Kong.
Yeah, and whenever it feels like whenever Light gets to find a target for the Tsunami Slam, it's not the most ideal. I mean, he did get Demon Kite in that last setup, but once you take him in, he just has the Thorned Rose that deals damage too, and then he can just puncture out of it. So like,
I just love to, by the way, I know we got a little glimpse there, but I love how intense the fans of both these teams are. Like
the fan base, bro.
The fan base is always fun to see there because they're just as passionate, of course, as the players are here. And you look at this one, 15 minutes, just under the 15-minute mark for Aurora to get game 3. But really, the story of this game was just in control. Like they were in control from essentially start to finish, and it's like what Wolf said. It's that one or two early buffs, or maybe even down to the camps that are taken, where it ruins that momentum, especially with YSS in general. I feel like YSS, I feel like that's his. He has to have that effect where it's like if you counter into this YSS like that, he's not as strong, because there was a time where YSS was just all over the place and winning everything.
Yeah.
And that seems to be what teams have done to answer the YSS pick.
You know why? Because Yusun-Shin, if you look at the games that Yusun-Shin have won, it's so good in the early game. But to me, the way I look at Yusun-Shin is it's imperative for Yusun-Shin to actually win in the early game.
Yeah.
It's not, it's a requirement, in fact, for the Yusun-Shin to win in the early game.
Yeah.
If he evens up, if he loses one of the big buffs in the early stages of the game, it's already over. You should be taking Turtle 1. If you're not taking Turtle 1, at least you're winning the Turtle fight, the post-Turtle fight, if you're not getting the neutral objective themselves. You should be taking away green camps from your opponents.
Yeah.
But if you're not able to do that, if you're just solo farming, if your buffs are being taken away from you, it's a bad Yusun-Shin game. That's why I thought that ONIC Philippines have put themselves in a bad spot when they banned both Fredrin as well as the Baksha. Because when they did that, it was a free Lancelot game for RORA. I think it has been established Lancelot greater than Yisun Chin in this season.
I think Lancelot is just probably greater than every hero right now, right? He's still the best jungle pick that you can bring to the table, and yes, it's been nice though, because today we've taken a trip from utility junglers, even a utility matchup in the first matchup, all the way down to, of course, still the typical kind of assassins go through. But once again, look at Domenkite here, just like we saw previously from King Kong when he had his game in Game 2. It's Domenkite's game for Game 3, the carry plus BPI Rich Guy 841 over here. And I gotta say, man, Light, I have always just been saying this every single time I watch Aurora play. It's so nice to see Light here back in the lineup with Demonkite, of course, but he's just fit so well into an already solid lineup that Rora had. And I feel like he's been that big player, to come in and make things a lot more smooth this season, because you look at how many times he's able to save his teammates, he's able to make plays, even pickoffs, like if he gets his hands on the Franco, for example. But this time, to work with the Hylos in conjunction with UA's Novaria, the timing was impeccable.
Yeah, I think the feeling I'm getting from Light joining Aurora is kind of like a similar feeling to how, or when OHEB joined Team
TL.
Liquid.
Yeah.
It's kind of similar in a sense that it feels as if it's such a perfect fit, and that he meets all the requirements or everything that was initially missing to make Aurora's lineup really work. Not to say that their previous lineups weren't, but it just suits them so well now.
I think in conjunction to the storyline that we're building with the draft battle, what Light brought to the table was the prevalence of quote-unquote safe picks. I call it safe picks. Some people call it neutral picks. Like picking up the Hylos very early into the game allows them to have better choices for Yue, as well as, allowing the Granger to be successful. Hylos, as a second pick there coming out from Rora, allowed them to have so much ground when it comes to establishing. You're also putting a lot of pressure on the opposing side that you have to answer this Hylos. Unfortunately, that Yisun Jin is not an answer to the Hylos. Some big teams, would even argue they pick up Hylos versus the Yisun Jin, because Hylos makes it difficult for the Yisun Jin to shuffle between the dashes with the traceless resets,
Especially with that glorious pathway, man. A lot of the times Light is actually really proactive and just laying it down. Sometimes to go ahead and cut off some of those exit routes if they have to. So again, a great game, and I'm gonna have to go ahead and throw it over to Wolf to see what his thoughts are for Rora getting the victory here.
Abe, nakita na naman nating nanalo ang side ng Aurora kontra sa ONIC Philippines 2 beses na sa MPL PH Season 16, and this is so perfect para makita natin sa ating star match. Palag na palag ang mga tropa natin mula dito sa Aurora, at ang talagang naging storya, saktong-sakto sa sinesetup natin yung draft battle. Masasabi natin dahil dalawang magaling na teams ang nakita natin, all of them individually good sa kanilang mga roles, this will be decided by the draft. And we're not saying na pangit yung nakita nating draft mula sa ONIC dahil natalo sila. In fact, it was quite the opposite. Maganda yung bakbakan ng dalawang drafters natin kung paano man nila ito dinevelop at nagbigay sa atin ng magandang laban. Let's go straight into game number 3 kung saan yung draft battle ay panalo talaga dito sa Aurora. Nakita natin at sinabi natin sa Keys to Victory na ang tendencies ng Rora ay kumuha ng mga quote-unquote safe na heroes doon sa kanilang first few picks. Like this Hylos, for example, in game number 3 that gave them so much ground and so much flexibility. Napakaganda ng nahatid ditong Hylos na to dahil bigla pang nagkakaroon ng combination either Kimi o yung game number 1 o kaya naman yung Novaria no game number 2. At the same time, it also adds pressure. Binibigyan nila to ng deadline ang side ng ONIC Philippines na kailangan sagutin itong ganitong klaseng mga picks. Lancelot first pick, Hylos, Novaria last pick. Beautiful, absolute cinema ang nakita natin mula dito sa side ng Aurora. At eto na talaga. Sinabi natin na si Domeng ang nagiging problema ng mga teams. Pero bakit hindi natin ibahin? Yue is the problem ngayon. Sa lahat ng teams na makakatapat ang Rora, kailangan nilang sagutin ang in-game effect, pati na rin ang draft effect na nabibigay nitong si Yue. Yung mga dahilan kung bakit nanalo ang Rora sa bakbakan na to. Maraming salamat sa makinig. Pero ngayon, back to the casters muna.
Hey Wolf, it's back to you. It's like you were just speaking to us in a different language. That's some good Filipino you got there, man.
Yeah.
Some good Tagalog.
Can I get W's for that?
W's!
W Wolf.
W's!
W Wolf.
I really love the one about Yue though.
Yeah,
Like I am
that's
so
true.
on board with that. Even game number 1. Game number 2 was a bit different. But yeah, once we see him back.
I miss the person always shouting.
Oh, yeah?
I haven't heard that in a while. Let's go ahead. I want to hear the mic check here for RORA on the victory. Same.
We're speechless.
We're speechless. We didn't hear a mic check because that's how Game 3 was, man. There was.
Yeah.
Is there a way where we can get the mic check for the draft?
Oh, that's true.
Could be awesome, right? I don't know. I think that some people will agree with me that when two teams clash and all of them are really good at playing the Mobile Legends game individually and also as a team, the trio mid is working as good as the opposing trio mid, and then you have the gold laners, with the 1v1 really good. I think it's decided by the draft, and that's what we saw from that game.
Well, I think they're ready for the mic check. Let's go ahead and throw it over.
Walang buhat. Sige, Alra. Target. Kailangan wala nang tara, angat na dito. Hanap na sa wire sa spread. Dito, nasa 9. Gege. Nalag ka na. Tatagal kami ha. Mamatay yung wire sa spread. Tari. Basag lang. Basag. Kahit natin mag base crash ha. Tara, istayan natin. Tinawahan lang ako. Okay. Rally nga sa akin. Kahit, go lang kahit. Ikaw ano mo. Ay, matulti ko, pre.
There's the mic check. It wasn't the draft mic check we were hoping for, but hey, that's a great mic check because you could see also at the end there, Kite was fired up, man.
Yeah,
his headset came off and he was yelling.
Yeah, and before they decided to go for that fight, they were setting everything in place. Like, Light was asking them if they could assist him, and they were making sure, or Domin communicated that he gets stunned every now and then. So, like, it was just nice to hear the communication over.
I think this is probably the strongest that Aurora has ever been, and no one, there are so many teams that can actually come close, like ONIC Philippines as well as TLPH. Surely they can challenge RORA, but the fact that RORA has won over ONIC Philippines twice in this season just shows us that, they're on the roll. And the fact that this is a heavy week for them. So far, we know that RORA should be fighting against TLPH yesterday, but it was rescheduled to Monday. So I wonder if they are going to continue this streak.
Yeah, that's going to make Monday's the rescheduled matches from yesterday really interesting after seeing what happened here in 3 games against ONIC. And of course, people still want to know about the teams fighting around those middle of the standings. And even then, Team Falcons, can they somehow figure it out, man? Somehow, recalibrate here to potentially get to that coveted spot, because they are getting into the danger zone as we get to a point where when we finish week 6 in a couple days here, some of these teams like AP Brand and Team Falcons are going to be in trouble.
Yeah, because we saw that there were already conditions for playoff spots. So there definitely are conditions for teams who are down below the standings.
10-0.
But wow.
The mines, though. It's every week, man.
So they have 8 weeks of Fancy Laban too. And they can go for a 14-0?
They can go 14-0.
They can go 14-0.
We would have thought that it will be Fancy Laban that will have the coveted 14-0.
14-0. Has there ever been a 14-0 in Fancy Laban?
Oh,
in
MPL.
In MPL.
Yeah, in MPL. Well, what about Fancy Laban? I can't remember last season.
I don't think so.
I will not know because I...
Yeah.
But this is like season 3.
This is like, I think, season 3 of Fancy Laban.
It might be the first.
Might be the first.
I wonder how their playoffs are going to go. But it's always nice to see because they're usually battling it out while we're getting prepped and ready. So, any final thoughts here for today's wrap up, Brigida?
Okay. One is I do not know how to feel about the Angela anymore after today, and 2 is maybe it was fun casting with my uncles.
Yeah. Hey, this was a great series. We saw the King Cup game. We saw the big battle between Kelra as well as Dom and Kite, like Brusco and Light, like battling it out. And everybody's just giving it their all. But in the end, the draft battle was won by MTB and Dexstar in the series. Beautiful MLBB. Mind blown.
Mind blown and absolute cinema. And you know, again, we still have 2 days. Don't forget, we still have 2 days. I know it's Saturday. A little surprise maybe for some of our international viewers out there. We had to reschedule yesterday's matches over to Monday. So yes, we opened today with our triple header. We still, of course, have Sunday and then Monday to finish out technically week 6. And today alone, I think, already showed us a lot. I'm still wondering, man. I'm still waiting for the Alice and the Obsidia.
Where's Obsidia?
Yeah,
Alice and Obsidia.
I have the same question.
Maybe tomorrow.
Maybe tomorrow or
maybe
on Monday.
Yeah, one of the teams definitely going to make it work if they can. That's been it for us over here on the English stream. Me, Naisu, Brigida, and Wolf. Let's go ahead and close out the show with our hosts and throw it over on stage. We'll see you tomorrow.
Major rivalries and a heated race for the playoffs. Yan at marami pang iba ang nakita natin dito sa Superfans Saturday.
Busog na naman ang mga fans sa intense na aksyon na napanood natin sa ating liga. And Week 6 is just getting started here at MPL PH.
With that being said, marami tayong napansin ng mga laban that went with a sweep, that also went in a 3-way game series. Pero pagkatapos nito, hanggang Lunes pa ang MPL Arena para sa ating mga Superfans. Ang tanong ay kung makakasabi na ba tayo ng playoff secured para sa isa o dalawa nating mga teams?
Sino-sino na nga kaya ang mga teams na makakuha ng spot nila sa playoffs? Pero bago yan, huwag natin kalimutan na tomorrow is Sunday, meaning it's family day, kaya invite nyo na ang inyong pamilya na manood ng ating liga. Muli, this is your very own Odin.
At ako naman si Hans Galeria.
Magkita-kita tayo bukas dito lamang sa
MPL Philippines Season 16.
Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas, kahit anong lane, we become the monsters. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas, face the golden sun and repping for the 3 stars. Look at us, to the top, no ifs, no buts, winning any game para to sa PIN, yes. Di mo matitinag aming bosses sa new level. Nasa kalye man o mobile, you know I become a legend. Listen, open fire, we unite, we winners. But with pressure, like diamonds are made of. Switching lane na parang gera, HP racing may reset. Dapat kakatang buhat ni Hilda, full dome SS parang Laila. Susundan ko ang wakas, kasama pataas, tagumpay natin to dahil tayo'y malakas. Para sa Pinas, nasa amin ang alas, hindi to atas, kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas. Para sa Pinas, nasa amin ang alas, hindi to atas, kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas, yeah. Laging MVP, no surrender, no retreat. Pag nagsama-sama, just imagine what we can achieve. Laging MVP, no surrender, no retreat. Giving 100 on my all, cause we just cannot be defeated. We are unstoppable, immune and invulnerable. Ready ang equipment, lahat frozen, mala, crowd control. Pakita on the jab, beast to the southeast. Taas ang matawag, proud and loud, cause every enemy we devour.